Welcome to Vegas Climax 5. Fifth. My name is Ben Hooks, celebrity commentator Ben Hooks even, and I'm joined by a man who needs no introduction, but will get one anyway. Afro Dynamic, how are you feeling?
I do appreciate that, man. And since you did bring it up, I have to do this because this is my inaugural spot at the HyperX Arena. So, seeing as how again he led me in, I am going to give you my information. In case you do not recognize the melodious baritone seeping through your speakers right now, this is the one, the only, the voice of KPB. It is your boy Afro Dynamic, aka Big Brother Maui. Yes, you are welcome. And like my man said, we are here at the HyperX Arena for Vegas Climax 5.
Absolutely. We have an incredible show for you here today. We have all of the leading SNK titles, the SNK World Championship titles, Samurai Showdown, 19, of course, KOF 15, City of the Wolves, their current flagship, and Art of Fighting 3 making its way back from so many years ago.
Yeah, again, I don't want to. This is kind of like, the grandfather for a lot of, SNK's titles. And the really cool thing that, I was trying to get into before the show started, I'm now wondering who had the instant kill first, Guilty Gear or Art of Fighting 3. Because, again, for everybody who knows, if you have the ultimate KO, that's it. That's the match. Yeah. You get no second chances. So now it's going to be really interesting to see how that's going to play into a tournament setting.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's going to make things interesting, say the least.
When it comes to did X start it or did SNK start it, I always edge on the side of SNK.
Yeah.
Because they're the progenitor of so many things in fighting games that people don't even think about. So I'll look it up when we go on our next break, though.
Right.
Because I do want to know. And since you did ask that is an interesting question.
True.
But we're going to have some Art of Fighting coming up. I think we'll have that first, even.
From what I understand, we're going to lead in with the Art of Fighting. And from there, we're going to get into the, I guess you can say, the regular run of things, so to speak.
Moving forward in time. That's not Art of Fighting. That's the other one.
Yeah,
I like that game, too.
Again, like I said, there's a couple of casuals right now for Sam Show. And again, I am so excited to really see Sam Show spread its wings a little bit later, man. That was hands down one of my favorite games, one of my favorite fighting games, and I will die on the hill that is one of the best fighting games ever. Hard stop.
Full stop, huh?
Yeah.
Sam Show 2019, one of the best ever.
Yes.
Okay.
Without question.
Okay. I like it, and I definitely do believe it deserved a better chance than it got. Unfortunately, unforeseen circumstances, as well as unfortunate netcode culture we had at the time, preventing it from getting what it deserved. But it has had something of a resurgence.
Yes, it has
in recent years. So I'm definitely glad to see it being played offline, see it being played at all, because that was Karama Yashimaru was the coolest thing ever. That was the coolest design ever.
That was a turning point for a lot of people. And again, I'm not even going to knock it. All right, like I said, don't get me wrong. I have a short list of Sam Show favorites over the years. Again, very vaunted, very storied franchise. An incredible roster that just covers so many different corners.
So many different corners, so much play, so much money. Let's talk about that.
Yeah, that is a big thing right now. So, as you can see here, the breakdown is for KOF 15. The pop bonus is 1,000. That's our starting point. It's keeping it nice, simple. Up next, there's the Sam Show. Pop bonus there is $6,000, $1,000 for each of the top 6 players. And then the big one, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, $8,000 pop bonus, an extra grand for everybody who places top 8. Not just the top 3, the top 8. So, $1,000 in Vegas on the weekend. Good things can happen. Look at it like that.
Absolutely. I mean, why am I working 40 hours? I need to get good at video games. This is an incredible amount of money, and they'll be battling tooth and nail. For it, because this is every one of these events, every one of these SNK events, the SNK World Tour events, have had semi-life-changing amounts of money on the way to the really, really big life-changing amount of money at the end. So You know, you've seen some of the greatest talent make their way into these games, into all of these games, and we have so many of them here today. Actually, when we were talking about starting, like doing Climax 5, I was like, we'll have some good players. It'll be whatever. But then it was like, I checked, the attendees went live. It was like Score, NY, Chris G, Punko. I was like,
Yes, yeah, it is amazing the level of talent that these games bring out. And on top of that, it is also amazing the level of talent that these games inspire in the players themselves. To see so many people, particularly with Sam Show, to see so many people gravitate towards that game from all the different neighborhoods, we could say, of the FGC, and to see them reach that next level through Sam Show. Like that is just like it warms this old heart of mine. I won't lie.
Absolutely. Sam Show is so cool because it is that kind of game where you're like, it's simple, right? But then you get to, not only do you get exposed for your gimmicks, but you get to learn how to actually be good. You get to learn how to like run that layer 1 where you're like, oh, I'm gonna strike them and see if they're a masher. If they're a masher, I can win. If not, I have to figure out a way to get them mashing because everything is me trying to find that and this transfers to other games. Maybe you're doing longer combos, maybe you're doing air dash. It doesn't matter though. That layer 1 is the same and you're taking that and you're running with that and you're getting better that way. So Sam Show, games like Sam Show, but Sam Show obviously being the blueprint for those other games, Grand Blues and things like that.
Yes.
Yeah, no, it is a beautiful game in that way. And it had Kurama Yashimaru in it.
Yes.
It had Batman.
Cannot undersell that enough. Had Kurama Yashimaru, had Darlie Dagger.
Darlie Dagger.
Yeah. And I know that she is the runt of this particular litter, but that is not a slight against her. Wu Ruijian.
I knew it has to be the geek one, right?
Exactly,
it has to be the nerd girl.
I look at it. She is basically like my Han Dynasty Velma. Like that's the way that I see her. All right. And again, just I wish I could remember off the top of my head who said it, but I always remember this one quote regarding Sam Show. Sam Show brings out the absolute best of anybody who plays it because you have to put so much of yourself into your gameplay, into your character choice, into your reactions. You need to know who you are as a player when you really take that game seriously. It's heavy, I know.
That's really deep stuff.
Again, I apologize. It is very heavy for this early in the day, but still, you have to acknowledge what it is that we're going to be dealing with. You are going to be seeing the absolute best and the absolute most of a lot of the people who are going to be coming up on stage later today.
Yeah. No, that tracks. Just fighting games in general, I feel like bring that out in people, but the less distilled, I want to say, the less distilled your fighting game is, the less additional stuff, right? Like, I love my rev blows. It's gotten me out of so many bad situations, probably when I deserve to be there.
Oh, but I can say this on the hill, my favorite fighting game mechanic originally was Burst and Guilty Gear. Absolutely love that.
It's an amazing mechanic.
Until Shatter Strike became a thing. I absolutely adore Shatter Strike. It is the greatest, like you said, it's the greatest distillation of risk versus reward.
Right.
It can turn the entire tide of a match like that. However, when it comes to Sam Show, that is heightened risk, but amazing reward.
Right.
Again, on both sides of the equation, the scales go way, way, way up. That one dropped input, that one misread, that one singular moment where you make a decision and you immediately regret it. And let's be frank, we have all been there, all right? You jumped, did a standing neutral, you did a standing normal when you meant to do a crouching. You did not know the exact hit and hurt box of what you were trying to press, and that's the game.
That is the game indeed. But the game that's coming up is going to be that Art of Fighting 3. We're going to have Shadow X versus Diaz.
Okay. All right, so one of the bigger things here, and because Art of Fighting 3 is one of those games that I always used to say this had no business looking as good as it did. Especially for the time that it came out.
Beautiful game.
At the same time, it is a complicated game.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, there are a handful of, not so much a handful of mechanics, but just the general pace and flow of this game. Not what most people are used to. So, if there's going to be some ring rust, we could say, I'm not going to hold that against anybody. All right. Again, like I said, it is a venerated title. It has been a minute, but it's in the fire now, basically. So now we need to see who is going to get burnt and who's going to who's going to put the meal on the table for everyone else.
Absolutely. And like you said, if there is ring rust, there is no hate for that. I went into that Art of Fighting Fightcade channel. There were 11 people in there, and none of them were here. None of them are who were here today. So
again, like I said, no fault to anybody who's taking the stage today. All I'm interested in seeing are some good fights.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So we will see who they'll even be rocking, because, as you said, Art of Fighting, a little bit old. So it's like when I was doing my research for this, I was like, I don't know who anyone's going to be playing. Like, I know who's good.
Yeah,
I just don't know who anyone's going to be playing.
Because this is one of the, I want to say this is one of the hang-ups, but it's also one of the benefits of being a commentator. One thing that I tell everybody who approaches me about getting on the mic, I always tell them the first thing you have to do, learn the game. And I know that's going to sound cliche, but hear me out. When I say learn the game, I mean really play the game. Every time back in the day, before I found my groove as a commentator, whenever I was going to be put on the mic for a game, I would go out, I would either buy the game, borrow from somebody I know, and in the time span between me putting that game in my disc and me getting on the mic, I would make sure that I would do as many of the trials as I could. I would try to go through, if there's a story mode, I would try to do that.
Yeah.
Arcade modes, again, I know all of that seems, passe, but trust me, it helps build up your knowledge of the game. It helps build up your familiarity with the game. And as a commentator, the one thing you do not want to do is not know a game. All right.
It feels bad.
Yeah.
It feels like talking with cotton in my mouth. If I'm ever on the mic for a game, I'm just like, I haven't played it.
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm here. So,
right.
Absolutely, know your games, kids.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, people can tell when you don't have a passion for it. People can tell when you don't know. But more importantly than that, I can do words. You'll know. You'll know.
Definitely. All right, so again, Shadow X and News go again. Silly Party is ready. Getting a bunch of, oh Lord.
Carmen Cole.
Now again, I don't know if these are going to be the characters they're going into, but Carmen Cole, he is one of my favorite SNK icons.
Really?
Yes. Sharp dressed man. He's basically the Alfred to Robert's, Batman. And on top of that, he was one of the first people I ever saw do the quote-unquote slam dance for their suit. Because Carmen Cole, if he gets his hands on you, yeah. If you ever wanted to know what it felt like to be a bag of ice before a cookout, cross Carmen Cole on a bad day. Yeah.
Okay, we have big thoughts on Carmen Cole. That's crazy, because as a young buck or whatever, coming in with KOF 14, and then I'm moving back retroactively.
Yeah.
But this character we haven't seen it.
Again, don't get me wrong. I fully understand that, yes, Carmen Cole looks like a vice principal.
He looks like he runs my school.
Okay, like I said, and I'm not going to knock that again. He is the concierge for the Garcia Foundation. He is the guy that handles all those things in the background. You ever see those movies where you'll have, say, there's the big boss, they're the roadmen that handle all the dirty work, and there's that guy in between. Carmen is that guy in between. He's the one you do not want to mess with. He is the one that everybody answers to. And God forbid he be the one that comes to see you if you screw up.
Oh, so he's like your mid-level manager, except he'll actually do things to you.
Correct.
Okay.
All right.
I'm with it. I love a hands-on manager.
Hey, that's a really, really apt way of putting it. Yes, very hands-on.
That's cool. That's sick. I guess we got the spirit of this man with Hein in 14.
Oh God, Hein is one of the few characters that makes me nervous. Like what's the guy's name? If the dude from the Monster anime, I can't blank on his name, and Patrick Bateman were merged into a fighting game character, they would be Hein.
That Monster anime guy.
Yeah. Like saying, I am blanking on the name right now, and I apologize for all the Monster fans that are watching this right now. By all means, that one's on me. But yeah, Hein makes me very, very nervous. Because you have to think about something. When it comes to fighting games, we take stuff for granted. We're the players. Again, like we're seeing this, and we basically walk into it with the benefit of the doubt that, yeah, there are going to be a bunch of different people doing some, we'll just say extra stuff.
Yeah.
But then you get somebody like Hein with those cold, piercing eyes. And Hein's thing apparently is gravity. And you see his climax. Levels the playing field to the point where you cannot move.
Yeah.
He's not taunting you or anything. He's not doing the whole maniacal, monologuing. He is simply walking up to you, calm, collected, leans in, whispers. That's it. If that is not cold-blooded, I don't know what is.
Bring him back, man. 16, bring him back. Actually, he worked for... Bring him back in City of the Wolves.
Like I said, here's my thing, because, for anybody who is aware of what lore there is to be found between KOF 14 and KOF 15, because they had to do with duology, they wanted to speed things up. Hein comes in, starts working with Geese. He's, the new guy, but he is very capable. To the point where it even ruffles Billy's feathers, and that's saying something. Then, a little bit later on, you come to find out, he was a double agent. Working, undercover to get the information and to find what he needed, and then he bails. And I can only think of one person who would go out of their way to, just get somebody in comfortable with Geese, have them be a terrifying fighter, never be able to get a read on them, and do it solely to just to screw with Geese. Now, I don't know how well things run as far as KOF and it's that separate timeline thing, the whole Geese paradox. The only person that I can think of that does that would be Geese's big brother.
We will get back to the KOF CU in just a moment.
Here we go.
We have Carmen Cole taking on his boss.
Yep. And again, this is what I was talking about. You have to understand, when it comes to Carmen Cole, he is not big, he's not flashy, he's very, very straightforward. And you could go so far as to say that he is a grappler, in the sense that, again, majority of the stuff, again, he has to be in your face, on top of you, to really get the damage. But when he does, though, therein lies the problem. You cannot let this man build up speed.
Absolutely. Well, a fireball is usually a pretty good way to deal with that. Still, Diaz sitting in the corner, not where you want to be in any game.
Yeah, exactly. See, this is what I'm talking about.
This is not great. Caught him in the jaw, picked him up.
All right, now we go to the corner switch. Right now, Shadow Ice has to be very careful.
Never mind.
Lower again. Get him down. You see them flash in red. Literally, all the alarms need to be going.
Yeah.
All right.
Playing with caution, to be sure.
Put that line in.
Absolutely. Careful about that jumping in.
Okay, charge up a little bit.
It's just going to be Diaz walking back as much as he can, trying to find that space, but you can only do it for so long. Yeah, at some point you're going to have to defeat an offense on Carmen here. And yet, okay, now plenty of space behind to play with. What do you want to do? Walk that.
And that's another thing that has to be noted. Everybody has their version of what we can now call targets. Those can do immense damage.
Yeah. Okay.
Right?
target combos in this game are what you actually use versus, you know, a lot of our modern fighters where it's like you have those, but why not just do the one that explodes you? These are the things that explode you.
Yeah.
Thank goodness, because it made it easier to learn.
All right, this is going to be overhead. Still setting out that zoning offense.
Now with the full screen, they're still going to take some time to charge.
Yeah. But again, that is the one thing. The dash system in this game, again, covers a lot of ground. And particularly with Carmen Cole, he's got long reach to him. So even if you think you're far away enough, newsflash, you are not.
Yeah, you may just get duffed. Nice. Just the charge into your anti-air. Does not want to be dealing with that.
Trying to save a little offense. Goes to the target again.
Taking the foot. All right, I love air-to-airs. Well, now you have to make choices. You have 5 seconds.
Something's going to happen. Something's going to give. Can he pull this off?
Wow. The last second.
Shadow with the steal. And again, pure, cold look. It
took out the sunglasses and everything.
Exactly. It rarely, in terms of just like, you know, cool. I understand that he is wearing, you know, a loud jacket. We can definitely say that. Means nothing. Runs with that man's style. Cool, calm, collected. Jumping right back into it now.
Absolutely. You can do the red and the beige. It looks good.
Oh, yeah.
Especially with the light-colored shoes. I'm not going to get too much into his fashion here. But I do like the coordination to a point. Still. Yeah, this is going to need to... But yeah, now Shadow X ready with the air-to-air himself. You're staying right here. Oh, no. Yeah, he hit with that happens. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's ready. He's there. He is ready, willing, and able to go at a drop of a hat.
Absolutely. This is going to be, I want to say match point here for Shadow. Yeah.
It can, but again, that really all depends on Shadow X right now.
Yeah, he's going to need to win, obviously, right? Get stopped. All right, this is going to be where Diaz kind of wants to be. Had the space to make decisions based on reaction there, but not quite working out. Shadow X just a step ahead. Nice. The dodge, invulnerability, funny move. I feel like it's been a little bit underutilized here, especially given how much Diaz has been in the corner.
Good use of the DP on Wake Up.
Now everyone's glowing, everyone's flashing.
Again, time definitely a factor when it comes to this. You have to be careful.
Absolutely. 10 seconds to go. I don't think we'll see all
again.
Yeah.
Catches him with that overhead. Has to again. It's a little bit of a bait and switch, but again, with the reach that Robert's overhead has, you can roll the dice sometimes. Don't make it a habit. Don't become predictable. Right. But it is a good tool to have.
Sometimes doing it over and over is the strength, especially if you can catch the anti-air situation. Right now, Diaz actually in the driver's seat, going to charge up. Kick to the foot. I love the fact that that's so impactful. Just fall over. Shadow X really behind on life, but does have that screen positioning he'd want. Plenty of screen behind him to play with. Diaz with nowhere to go, and now Shadow X knocked down, but glowing. The axe kicks coming in spades.
Good trade there.
Fireball, nothing doing. Just going to fly across the screen.
There it is. Short, sweet, to the point, but again, 3-piece and a biscuit manages to give Shadow X the win.
Absolutely. It does so much damage. The target combos do so much damage. If I ever had to pick an SNK game that I felt was like most like a real fight, it's probably this one, because if you've ever been hit 4 times in the face, you're not doing much afterwards.
It is unless you have, like, say, a stone jaw, like, Canelo Alvarez, but Crawford or something like that, yeah. Copping 4 in the face, that's going to alter the course of your day. And again, I'm being, like, very, very, I'm being generous by saying that,
like,
right?
maybe your life, but certainly your day.
Yeah.
Depending on what they're looking like. But definitely well played to them both. Well played to Shadow X, able to clean things up. pull the win out. Looking like he hasn't actually missed a day on Art of Fighting, unless I just don't know his heyday.
True. Like I said again, the space between how long Art of Fighting 3 has been out versus how long, again, it has been in competitive spaces, so to speak, it's going to be a challenge for a few of us. That being said, once somebody finds a groove with this game, they're going to be like, no, they're going to be running roughshod over everybody else. So while it may be different, it may be a different type of bag that most, SNK players are used to. Once they find their footing, again, they're going to be difficult to deal with. It's a simple matter of, one of the things that I always say about this when it comes to SNK games cover a fairly wide gamut when it comes to mechanics, when it comes to different fighting engines, and just generally when it comes to character interactions and whatnot. But the one thing that I've always been able to say, and I've been on record for this, playing other fighting games will help you get better at SNK games. But getting good at SNK games will make you better in every other fighting game.
Absolutely.
Yeah. It's one of those things. And again, I understand that some people view that as a controversial take. I don't know why. Again, the proof has been in the pudding for years at this point.
Hey, yo, who won that Street Fighter? What was it, the last Capcom Cup?
Yes.
Yeah, who won that? What was that guy's name again? Yeah.
So again, you can see it. There's a great deal of fundamental skills that translate to every other type of game. And all of that generally starts, for a lot of people that I've seen lately, starts with an SNK game. They will always be able to find their footing depending on where they go after that, or even better, where they come from when they come to approaching SNK games. Different strokes for different folks, obviously, but once you finally get that general comfort, and I really have to underline that word, general comfort, with an SNK game, it opens up. I was talking to, as a matter of fact, I think about it, I was talking to Ignorant Risen on Twitter the other day, and he has fallen in love with Rick Stroud in Real About 2, which is why I always say, for everybody who's listening right now, hit us up with the hashtag #GetLoudForStroud. Gonna die on that hill. And watching him and so many other people just find such comfort, find such ease of motion playing that game. And that's what I told him. That is the beauty of an SNK game. There are so many more levels beyond what the game presents to you.
Yeah.
And once you figure that out, once you learn, once you hit that core, that iron ore underneath the mountain, everything is possible. And that works for every fighting game. For me, again, I'm an old head. I started in the arcades with all the, multi-change Neo Geos, so I forget who it was that said it, but basically it's there were 3 for every 2 stores you could find, basically. You could never walk anywhere back in the day without coming across a Neo Geo cabinet. And having the ability to, if you were lucky, not all of us were, if you were lucky to have a Neo Geo cabinet that had more than one fighting game, you were never going to be getting the same bill of goods twice.
Right.
You can have your Art of Fighting 3. You can have your KOF 96 or 97, depending on how old you are. You can have Sam showing in there. Hell, you can even have The Last Blade. And every one of those games will still give you a good experience, but it's going to give you a different experience. And if you were brave, and I'm going to telling myself there, if you were brave and you had no problem just burning through your allowance back in the day, you will be able to really, really, explore that space when it comes to SNK games. But again, that's just an old arcade head, gushing about his favorite company. So, my bad about that, guys.
Hey, that's why we're here, though, right?
True.
We're here to watch these games from, at the very least, our favorite fighting game.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe, I know there's probably, FromSoft fans out there or whatever, but
yes.
Best fighting game company here. SNK, and we're gonna see Mach versus Taki Tonfa.
Oh dear.
Art of Fighting 3 winner quarterfinals.
Yeah, and I have had the luxury and the pleasure of seeing Taki Tonfa in a number of different titles. I am tickled pink to see how he is going to approach Art of Fighting 3.
Man.
And when it comes to Mach, this is one of those dudes that he is always in the discussion when it comes to, like, your top 16s, your top 8s. He shows up. He makes his presence known, hands down, in every game that he plays. And one of the big benefits that we're going to see on the SNK Tour, we're definitely going to see at SWC, and even in the lead up to SWC, we're going to see a lot of people really test their mettle when it comes to the type of game they're used to playing while coming back to something like this. It is a tall ask for a lot of people, believe me.
Yeah, it's incredibly, like, if you could be good at multiple games, like, that's just incredibly impressive, because, like you said, especially like with the SNK games, it's just never the same thing. It's always so different. So going through and having to kind of, like, you have to reroute your brain for your new combo routes. You have to reroute your brain for a different approach to neutral, different mechanics. This game has a charge function. You, like, that kind of thing. You need to make sure that you're you're minding your P's and Q's in that situation. So to see these guys be where they're at, and now in winners quarterfinals of Art of Fighting at Climax is nothing short of impressive. This is just a button check, if you guys couldn't tell.
And to circle back to your point, like, for me, my favorite SNK character, for as long as I can remember and until time memorial, is Geese Howard.
Good choice.
Now, here's the amazing thing about Geese Howard. Whichever game he ends up in, you have to relearn Geese.
That's true.
Yes. With all the other characters who have, like, fluctuate between KOF, Art of Fighting, Fatal Fury, maybe some crossover titles, they all generally maintain their toolkit. Geese, on the other hand, every game he is in, he is functionally a different character. All the catchphrases, all the, like, memory beats are all there. Yeah. But when it comes down to the technical aspect of it, Geese is always different every game. And as somebody who loves Geese, it does kind of suck because, like, that soaks up so much of my time whenever he shows up on a roster. But it's one of those things where that is a testament to both the character and the design of the character. Because even though, yes, Geese is always in flux, he is usually one of the better characters to pick up.
Sure.
Between having all of his parries and
Shippuden, parries, buzzsaw, like, his whatever tools he has, they're pretty good.
Again, like, it's always going to be a solid toolkit, and it always benefits and, honestly, in most cases, complements the game that he's in.
Sure.
Unless, of course, you went up on the wrong side of him in DOA. If that's you're gonna have a bad time. There's no two ways about that.
Tekken.
Yeah, I didn't want to bring that up. I mean, like, I was here at Evo when Geese was announced, and I try to be as like, endearing and flattering to myself as possible. But the facts are the facts. Once I saw that sliding door rush to the screen, I didn't just cheer. Oh no. I shot straight up out of my seat. And I'm not going to say that I lost my voice. The only adequate way I could describe my reaction was that my body and my vocal cords desynced. That is how, like, intense that reaction was. And seeing him, again, you have to relearn it, but he is still there. And, like, what made it worse, everybody had to go up against him, was that it was KO14 Geese.
Yeah,
that is
max, the quick max and everything. One bar quick max, by the way.
Oh yeah. All right, so are we in for it? Are we about to get
we're
our
in for it.
Mirror? Oh, we're getting a mirror match now against Ronnie Burtz.
Goodness. All right, Mr. Confident.
Oh yeah.
I guess that makes sense, all things considered.
And again, when it comes with Roddy, one of the things you have to be very, very careful about is his overhead. His overhead, A, hurts, and B, again, has a lot of wind-up with a lot of things to it. And of course, there, you see that. You can literally just snipe somebody from across
The
the
boomerang, Tonfa, yeah, doing its job. Taking that first one. Right. Just absolutely rushing down. Taki Tonfa going to find their way out. It's a nice low to interrupt the pressure.
All right, there you see what Taki Tonfa's doing there. He went for the raw launch, and that's one of the better things about Art of Fighting 3. If you can master your timing with the launcher and work it into your general gameplay, you can melt some of your opponent's life bar.
Absolutely. We'll see though. Mock now needs to go ahead and make a comeback. This is a good start.
See, that's what I'm talking about right there.
That was, your brain. The cranium. That was the overhead, huh?
Yep.
Yeah.
I said, short, sweet, to the point. It is not the flashiest super in this game, but it is painfully effective.
Yo, this game is sick. Yeah, exactly.
Even he noticed it. Even he noticed it, yes. Alright, set up a breakdown. And again, that is one thing that Roddy has in common with Leona, on account of the fact that the older projectile that Leona had in KOF 97, where again, she would do a quick little backflip and then throw out the boomerang, which was, again, if you got called it, wonderful. In the air, block, and she was just still there. You were kind of like, you're assed out. All right,
it's up. Okay. Yeah. Leona, my beloved, but Taki Tonfa gonna take that first round of game 2. Going to need to shore things up though, because Mock running rampant here.
Yeah, Mock coming there with a nice and steady offense, good use of launching and the target combo. On top of that, another thing to remember is that everybody in this game has a pursuit, on the ground. It doesn't take a lot of energy, but it is one of those things, again, it can be a nice little punctuation mark on a combo, especially what we've been seeing with Mock so far.
Absolutely. Watch for the taunts as well. Mock losing life or losing spirit moves there off of that.
Sweet. Yeah, I'm trying to go for that quick rush down offense.
Tonfa might be able to close things out if they're careful. This is pain. You have to watch that overhead, right? Or just wake up and sweep them.
And goes to the double sweep. And again, Roddy is on it.
Absolutely. Like me on a Sunday. Time to sweep.
Wake up. Taki Tonfa ties it up right now, and we got ourselves a fight.
Absolutely. I was hoping it wouldn't be a 2-0, so.
And again, it's one thing that I give Taki Tonfa a lot of credit for. It is very rare to see Tonfa on the stage and not smile. So,
he's having fun.
Exactly, man. That's one of the main things that I fear some people lose when it comes to the competitive space. Guys, you have to be enjoying yourself with this. If not, then again, you're kind of just setting yourself up for failure. And right now, he's just not letting that down.
You have to deal with that. That absolutely, as it becomes, as the competition becomes more fierce, and especially as money gets involved, people lose that love of the video game, right? They lose that fun that they had. I've been guilty of it in the past too, so definitely understand. But watching people at the highest level have fun, win or lose, that's what makes you good. Have fun with it.
And goes full raw launcher on that one, Taki Tonfa.
Good, that hop button. Oh, this game does have hops.
Yep. And take it down, good man. Definitely earned it. But here it is. It's going to be a match point for either character right now. And seeing how this is likely the first, but it will not be the last mirror match that we see throughout the course of the day, I personally adore mirror matches. It's not for any weird societal reason or anything like that. I enjoy a mirror match because at that point, it comes down strictly to the player. Good short backhand there. And yeah, it comes down strictly to the player. And it does, like I said, doesn't matter about the toolkit, doesn't matter about the mechanics or anything. They have everything you have.
Yep.
It really just, again, boils down who does it better. Point blank, period. That is one of the reasons why I enjoy a good, solid mirror match. Both players, they know their character. They know what they can do. They know what the other guy can do. So now it becomes much more of a chess match in that aspect.
Absolutely. I'm glad one of us likes mirror matches because I hate them. I lose and I'm like, well, I guess I should just reach for the katana. Well, only one of us gets to survive, right? But I do understand. That's probably why I feel that way, because I'm just like, yo, I played worse.
Hey,
I can't even be like,
is,
I hate my fan. Like,
yeah.
You know,
again, like, it's one of those things where you just have to simply accept the fact that, okay, like, again, it's like the Whisper said, for somebody to win, somebody else has to lose.
Yeah.
It's just a
like
natural
that.
law. It's rule of life. And when it comes to a mirror match, that is kind of like where, that salt feels just a little bit more acidic.
Yeah.
Because it's going to burn just a little bit more. Like I said, it is the same character. Everything that you have, they have. All of your weaknesses are all of their weaknesses. All of your strengths are all of their strengths. So now it boils down to the ring generalship, basically.
Yeah.
Of how you work that match, how you work that player, how you work that character. Because if you go into a mirror match simply under the guise of thinking that, okay, well, like, my character is better, just on general principle, yeah, that's not going to fly, right? That's not going to get you anywhere. You have to go into a mirror match at this level specifically. You have to go into a mirror match with all of your knowledge at the ready. And there are going to be some moments where you have to accept, yeah, there are going to be some faults. There are going to be some, like, ugly spots in your knowledge, in what you have available. That doesn't slow you down. Don't let it slow you down. Go in there, have everything you are at the ready. If you win, you win. If you lose, you lose.
Yeah.
All right. Again, like I said, I understand, yes, the monetary concern that comes into it with this level of competition. That's fine. We've reached a point now in, like, the gaming lifespan's maturity where, yeah, money gets involved. It's a way of life, capitalism, baby. But at the same time, let it be a motivator. Don't let it be the anchor.
Right.
Because if you do that, like we were talking about earlier, that takes the fun out.
You're gonna hate this.
Yeah, dude.
You're gonna hate it.
Because if you get to the point where you're playing these games and you're doing it, I understand that this is a profession now. That's fine. I understand that there are people who are on that level, who reach that upper echelon. Also cool. But if you get to this point and you don't love it, then why? All right, again, there's so much more that you can be doing, not just in terms of gaming. There's so many other things that you can be doing in this space.
Yeah.
Instead of toiling away at a game that deep down inside, you're doing it for work, and that passion slowly melts away like an ice cube in the sun. I don't like seeing that in players, man. And I've seen it over the years where you'll have somebody who is amazingly talented with games, but it's just not, again, it's not something that makes them happy.
Yeah. If you're doing it for the wrong reason.
Yeah.
Because that's the wrong, and I'm willing to just go ahead and say that's the wrong reason.
Yes.
If you have to love it, you have to want to do it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's just like you said, that passion goes. Maybe the results stay. Maybe you're that guy and the results stay. Lots of times they don't.
True. Very
Because
true.
that passion is what makes practice, grinding, not really that. That's what makes it playing the game. That's what makes it having fun. That's what makes it. And then you turn around and you're able to win and you're able to make things work. So,
Yeah.
And I feel like we don't have too much of a problem with that in the SNK community. I feel like I've seen these guys battle online for hours at a time for like 1150.
Yes.
So.
And it will be a thing where literally the rest of the world melts away and it is you locked in.
Mm-hmm.
And I appreciate that level of dedication that a lot of players have, specifically crowd we got with us today. You're not going to be able to enjoy too much of it with Art of Fighting 3. Not to say that the game isn't fun, but because it's new, because a lot of people are only getting to it now.
Yeah.
But when it gets to KOF 15, when it gets to Sam Shop, when it gets to City of the Wolves, and you see these people just throwing down, I'm talking like just putting up numbers, like melting life bars, right? Erasing characters.
Oh, it gets crazy. It gets crazy.
Yeah, again, I said just some of the things that you will be able to see. And again, if you can walk away with that, regardless of what side of it you're on, and you can walk away with it with a smile, dude, you won. All right?
Won.
Like I said, you are several steps ahead of everybody else in the game. If you can walk away, it's like any crash you can survive, all right?
Yeah.
Any crash you can walk away from, like, dude, if you can walk away from a loss, and, all right, yeah, when you lose, don't lose the lesson, basically.
Right.
But when you lose, don't lose the passion. That's the main thing. Everybody's going to take an L, all right? That is all the land.
Several hundred, probably.
Yes, okay. But it's going to be that thing where, again, I know this is going to sound like, a dad speech. Forgive me. It's one of those things that's going to build character when it comes to playing. And I know that there are some people who try to write off what we do as it's just pushing buttons. Look, on a mechanical level, yeah, you're right. We're just pushing buttons. But when it comes to doing something that we enjoy, and I would even go so far to say for some of us, doing something that we love. When you love what you do, it's not a job.
Right. Yeah.
When you're doing something just to be doing it, time runs really slow. Again. But when you are enraptured by what you are engaging in, there aren't enough hours in the day.
Suddenly it's 4 a.m. Yeah. No, I 100% I 100% agree. Like, with fighting games, with these games, it's the only thing outside of, because I know we have another one of us sitting here, outside of like jiu-jitsu and stuff like that, and I do, Ben's talking about martial arts, yeah, whatever. But outside of that other thing that I do, that makes me feel that way, because it's the same exact thing.
There you go.
It's like, say you boot up City of the Wolves or whatever game, and you're bad, and you're playing against people that are bad. You're in these same situations as your Yuri Kovs or whoever, but how they answer it is different, and you learn and you get better, and then like might not always be fun minute to minute, moment to moment, but it grows into something that you can feel really good about, that you feel proud of, and that you strengthened yourself at, and you're locked in, and you wish you could do more, you wish you could train more, you wish you could play more, but now it's 4 a.m. But we have your game coming up.
Yes, we do. All right, so now I gotta shift gears a little bit. Really, really, again, knuckle down, because this is where the battle starts. This is where it becomes a war. Some will say it's a war of attrition. Some will say it's a war of passion. The fact of the matter is, when it comes to Samurai Showdown, you have to leave all of it on the table. Plain and simple. No ifs, ands, or buts. Again, is it a combo-heavy game? No. Depending on your character. Like, if you got, Yoshitoro, or if you got Yashimaru, or if you got Basara, okay, yeah, you can put up some impressive numbers, but it's not about getting the numbers right. It's not about line go up when it comes to Samurai Showdown. With Samurai Showdown, it is about the battle. It is about the fight. It's literally a distillation of what Hamaru says in the beginning. This is why the hashtag is Embrace Death. You have to focus on that, because it's the only way that you can walk into any Samurai Showdown match and just accept the fact there is a strong chance that you're going to lose. Accept the fact that there's a possibility you are going to take the L. If you go into it and you just, again, like I said, just accept that, embrace it, you are now that much closer to victory, believe it or not.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And that is like a really big point for these games in general.
Yeah.
Samurai Showdown's the big one, right?
Yeah.
But for these games in general, you go in, you boot up, you're like, lower level and intermediate players are scared to lose. They're scared of like the ego getting crushed.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
You want to be on the ranked and all that stuff.
Right.
Yeah, that's all
like,
fine and good.
My imaginary internet points are going down. Oh my goodness. What if that guy's in the Discord, he saw me lose. Oh my God. But once you get through that, and this is a perfect game to do it, because you are going to explode sometimes because you made a mistake. Once you get through that, the amount of strength you will get, once you understand that sometimes, you're going to lose. Sometimes you're going to look like a fool.
Yeah.
sometimes. Yeah. But you will be on your way to getting that much stronger once you get through that fear of everyone watching you lose, or just you seeing you lose.
Yeah.
Again, a lesson it has in common with martial arts. Hey, get in the center. You guys are throwing down. Everyone's going to watch. You might look like a fool, but once you get through that, you're going to be so good. You're going to get so strong. Once you're not worried about your ego, once you embrace death in that way, you're going to be on your way to becoming a very strong, a very scary player to face off against.
Damn
So,
Skippy.
but it looks like they're still getting ready with things. So,
Perfectly fine.
who do you play in Sam's show?
Here's my issue. It's not an issue. This is a particular
Too
angle
many
Sam
characters.
show. Yeah. It is again not so much too many characters. Just that for me, and this is an across the board thing. I am dedicated to Rushdown.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, and in a game like Sam show, that is not the smartest approach. So everything that we just said about, having to get over the fact that, there are going to be days where you look stupid. There are going to be days where you take the L's that you don't need to take. As a dedicated Rushdown player, like I said, hi, my name is Afro, and, I play Rushdown too much. So when it came to that, the character that I generally stay with the most is Jubei.
Okay.
Jubei is, again, relatively solid character, I would say, good. Strong B tier character, decent range, decent normals, very solid DP, especially when it comes to his rage defense. My only shortcoming when it comes to Jubei, and it's something that affects a lot of characters, is that Jubei he doesn't have a whole bunch of utility if he's unarmed.
Okay.
That is a big thing. And again, like I said, when it comes to Samurai Showdown, that is another thing that you have to be ready for. You're going to lose your weapon, all right? Certain characters, that doesn't mean anything to them. Hell, one character, a part of his offense is throwing his weapon away. But for me, a humble Jubei player, if I don't have my swords, then again, I'm at a huge disadvantage. And because that Rushdown mindset is literally etched into my brain,
You're going anyway.
Exactly. I want my damn swords. So I will go out. And again, that has led to a number of L's that I've taken over the past. But like we were saying earlier, once you understand that, there are certain things that are just going to happen. It is a certainty. It is inevitable. Once you accept those things and you now factor it in as part of your game plan, it is the few first steps in the process of getting better. It is the few first steps in the process of not only mastering your character, not only being good at the game, but also being better yourself. If you can get that done, you're on the right path. And then on the flip side, I generally keep Pandi Yoshitoro because, again, all the swords and the flowers, it's a fun gimmick. I'm not even.
Yeah, for sure.
And again, seeing as how we just left from Art of Fighting 3 with the potential for the ultimate KO to rear its ugly head, if you get all 7 with Yoshitoro, you immediately say, you kind of won already?
You win, yeah.
Okay, so it's only going to take one move, and y'all know what move I'm talking about. You really only need the one move, and it is an uphill battle to get to that state. But once you get there, come on. You got it already. Between whether it's just the raw damage or even the chip damage in most cases.
Yeah.
Once you get that butterfly wing on stage, it's over. All right, just let it be. Okay.
We might be getting into it, perhaps, possibly.
One character that I really did enjoy seeing be revealed for was Wanfu. Because Wanfu is one of my favorite characters. And when I realized which Wanfu it is, and I have to explain this, because Wanfu has had 3 different weapons. He's had the broadsword, he has had the large baton, and he has the pillar. And you just sit back and think, all right, so this is a dude who's walking around beating people up with a piece of architecture.
Yes. The pillar's the one I'm familiar with.
Exactly. Beating people up with a piece of architecture. And like I mentioned before, this is somebody who a part of his game plan is to throw away his weapon. That's not somebody to be on the wrong side.
No. I mean, if you come at me with a pillar, whatever argument we were having, we no longer are.
Speak of the devil.
That's Yoshitora.
And going up against Sumeru, and yes, do not let the cute smile fool you. All right, Rimaru's problem.
I do
flower.
This character coming out. She was on the season 1 pass. It was free if you pre-ordered the game.
And again, just literally trying to draw that line in the sand, keep Yoshitoro good and far away. Because, again, dark down brain. Yoshitora, he has to be moving forward.
Yeah. He wants to be able to face. He wants to be making you deal with his swords.
Again, as we're seeing right now, Hella Plus is making, basically, he's using that against Bubba. Nice.
Right, that's a flower and an overhead off.
Yeah, this, like, there's moments where it frustrates me how simple Rimuru appears. But that ain't the case. Like, that deep something.
Goodness, just
Hold all of it.
quite a bit of damage. We're still counting.
Yep.
In my non-combo heavy game,
Yeah.
we're getting 35 hits. And now you have to guess.
Forever.
Was that, what, threaten kick throw? And then just do DP?
Yep.
I like it.
All right. And that deep jumping. Get all of it.
So much value. All right, we'll be here for a minute. All right, there we go. That is so much pain.
And again, on the flip side, even though, again, like Yoshitora, he's got the combos, he's got the numbers, Remu has the damage, all right? She made, as far as I'm concerned, like, there's a, like, a model of the Titanic outside, not too far from here, and, like, again, it's no ironic, because, yeah.
The iceberg is coming.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and now we're in that rainburn situation. It's not going to matter.
And I'm taking the Mirage and manages to take that first win. Shout out to Bubba.
Tokugawa Yoshitora.
Yeah. Jumping right back into it.
Yeah, like, I don't know.
Yep.
My boy. Oh,
Oh.
never mind. Wow, way to...
He's taunting me with the my guy.
That sucks. But I get it. Stick to what you know. Whatever's going to make you win. But
Yeah. Like, it's perfectly fine. And like I said, like, Remu is not somebody that you want to take lightly. All right. Yes, I know she is the whimsy of this game. Her and Cham Cham, but like, they are two very dangerous characters on equal footing with everybody else in this game.
I've dealt with too much Nakamura to underestimate anybody who runs with her crew, to be honest.
Yeah.
Right now, Hella Plus. Okay, never mind. I was going to say making his way around pretty well, but sitting in the corner now. Get off of me. Please give me that extra 14% damage.
All right, trying to do a little something there. And right now,
The parry attempts.
Yeah, being very, very careful, but also very, very patient. And I can appreciate that. Given all the traps that we're set up on screen. Oh, here we go.
Weapon check. Yeah. Lost that. How much does that matter? Not much if you're dead. You can't take it where you're going.
No. And now here it is, sitting on possible match points for Bubba. Ooh, and this is a good deep jump. Ooh, good counter.
Okay. Here comes Hella Plus. Corner situation is looking good. Set up the platform. Try and keep some space between us. No. That was a good DP?
Yeah, definitely. Used all that involved. Managed to get it right away from the But again, Hella Plus is still there, ready for it. Throwing out the mind spells.
Rage effective.
Yeah. That has to be very careful. That's what caused the match last time.
No way. Wow. Got it. I didn't expect that.
Casual.
Yeah.
Like water off a duck's back. Not even plussed about it. And again, that's his style. I love it. I appreciate it. That's why he's my pocket.
I committed murder. I'm out of here. Bubba triple O or triple O Bubba. We moving to winners quarters off the back of that performance. Well done.
Bravo, sir. Bravo. All right. So let's see it right there. Bubba 000 with the win, Yoshitora win. And one of the cool things about Yoshitora, and I'm not even talking about the 7-sword mechanic, but the beauty about Yoshitora, from my standpoint, is that, again, this is rush down brain talking. There are so many different aspects of his offense that have to keep you on your toes if you're playing against him. But at the same time, the defensive maneuver that he can apply when it comes to, all right, if I know that you want to avoid A, I can set it up so that you will avoid A but get caught with B. Yeah. And that's a very big thing. We saw a bunch of times when he was nailing the DP. We saw it when he had just gotten into rage. Bubba, Hella had, Isen ready. And because he just got there, he knew that he had enough reach, enough range to cross the screen before she was able to do anything with that rage down. I forget which one. I forget which flower it is. But like, again, the joke being that it's the Berserker Barrage. So you know which one I'm talking about. And again, when it comes to a game that is as down to the core as Sam Show, it is those very small pieces of information that have a huge difference on the outcome.
Right.
If you are literally just even 0.5 seconds into the rage, and you know that that gives you enough range and enough reach to get across the screen like that, boom, that can turn the tide right there. Just saw it. Save somebody from getting caught with decent. Now, I'm not saying that isn't going to happen later on in the day, all right? Somebody's getting hit with it, okay? It's like one of those things. It's death taxes at Easton as far as I'm concerned.
Sure.
Yeah. So, again, the beautiful thing about it is character knowledge and, again, the player application of that knowledge.
Right.
That always makes a huge difference. So, hopefully, should he make the stage again, we'll be able to see Bubba apply a different dimension of that offense-defense, balance that you have to maintain when it comes to this game.
Right. Yeah, no, as like you said, the less there is, the less fluff, I'm going to say, there is in the game, the more the knowledge, the more the things that you know matter, the more, it becomes a more knowledge-based game.
Yeah.
The combos aren't going to be the things that are killing you.
No.
They're not going to be the things that you're going to have a super hard time with generally. It's going to be that information. What do you know about this situation? And also, sometimes, what is your knee-jerk reaction? But I'm not super concerned about that with these guys because they are all playing at a level where knee-jerk reactions are something they've kind of trained out, and they understand these situations a little bit better, or a lot better.
Yeah.
So it's just going to be who knows the best option per situation. But then you get into who do you know the counter. And now we're playing this game again where it's RPS, but with fourth dimensional time travel or whatever.
Yeah. Again, everybody has said it when it comes to Sam Show. So much has to be taken into account. And like you said, there is not, and I'm not using this word as a negative or a knock against any other game that is mechanic heavy. But when you get something that is so down to the bones as Sam Show, those decisions, however many, however quickly they need to be made, however well thought out, or however instinctual they are, not even instinctual, however reflexive they are, those are the things, those are the building blocks that determine life or death here, victory or defeat. And it is a joy as a commentator, because I say this all the time, and now I actually get to live that statement. I am fortunate enough to see all the action from the best seat in the house. And over the years, watching so many people acclimate to this game, watching them really discover who they are as players, going through this particular fire when it comes to, again, it is a bare bones thing, but it is a brass tacks thing. It's not bare bones due to the absence of all the extra mechanics that come in. It is bare bones because, again, it demands that utmost straightforward simplicity when it comes to offense, when it comes to defense, when it comes to strategy. It is not going to be for everybody.
Absolutely.
Again,
the best things never are.
Right. It's not going to be for everybody, but for the people who are here for it, that is the peak of just loving a game. Being able to just have that connection with it, have that relationship with it, and not just with the game and not just with your character, but also with your opponent. because, yeah, like just on general numbers, like, red versus blue and all that stuff, player 1, player 2, like, person who goes to the loser's bracket, the person who moves on the winner's bracket, those are all semantics. What I'm talking about is that, camaraderie that comes with really, again, going to blows with somebody. Whether it be this game, whether it be, Art of Fighting 3, Fatal City.
Whatever you're playing.
Yeah.
Whatever you're playing with the person, especially offline, you build this thing, these bonds that we need, especially like as the internet and things become more prevalent, stuff like that. These are the things that we need, and like those going to battle with someone, going to like actual just war with somebody, whether that be physical or digital, nothing builds respect and companionship, camaraderie like that.
Deering, man.
Yes, sir. Lokov for the first time in the land of the apple pie.
Oh man, it's
versus Juan Koff, who needs no introduction.
No. Like, these are two players who, there's a reason that those letters are in their tags. Okay, and this is the game they are playing. For anybody who has never seen these two lock horns, you're in for a treat. They are two of the best. Like, two of the best globally. Like, I don't have to say, two of the best in North America, two of the best in Latin America, two of the best in... No.
Just on the planet,
Yeah, exactly. Two of the best on the planet that are actually about to throw down in KOF 15.
I have had the misfortune of being on the receiving end of Juan Koff a couple of times in the Just Frame brackets.
Oh, boy.
Great times. Great times. I guess I'll just play in the amateur 02 bracket. I mean, I don't know why you were in losers, but
no, that is one of the things, because for everybody who's watching and listening at home, something that gets lost a lot of the time is that you do not get too many strictly commentators that much anymore. I happen to be one of the few, and like, that's not me tooting my own horn. That's not a knock on anybody who commentates and plays. I can appreciate that, because if you are an active competitor, you are going to bring a different level of knowledge when you get to the commentary desk. That is super important, and trust me, everybody benefits from that. But there is a value to having people who, again, they are there solely for the analytics. They're there solely to, again, to be the troubadour of all the action that you get to see. And one thing, again, people come to me and they, ask me about, like, what are the things you need to when you get into commentary, if you want to be taken seriously as a commentator. And we talked about one earlier. You got to know your game, all right? I know that sounds cliche. I know that's run-of-the-mill. It is like boilerplate, but you have to know the game. And one of the important things when it comes to knowing a game is knowing the lore, all right?
Yeah.
And I understand that people in the FGC who are appreciative of, like, story and plot lines and character relationships and all that stuff, I understand that we are in the minority of a minority. Perfectly fine. I'll wear that as a badge of honor. But when you have a moment like, say,
nothing will stop this show.
All right, beautiful. I'm glad he's here. Case in point, you look at Yashiro being on stage right now.
Sure.
Again, Yashiro has been out of the game for 2 decades.
That guy clean died.
Exactly, all right. And yet he is now canonically back.
Yep.
And if you don't know why, that's a part of you. That is a part of your commentary that will suffer.
Right. You got to know the verse stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Round
Gonna have Yamazaki.
My favorite thing.
Hirochi couldn't even break it. Versus Duo Lon. Now this Duo Lon character, I remember when I was initially playing this game, he wasn't very good. And then they just, well, he's fine now.
Yeah.
He's not looking very healthy right now, though.
I know, that's all part of the plan there, basically. Again, the one thing that I would say is that, like, when certain characters get released, for me personally, I always see the potential.
Sure.
And yes, sometimes patches have to come in, things can be fixed. That's fine. Those mechanics, that's how game development works. But when all of the tools are there, this character now becomes a serious threat.
Absolute menace.
Same with Yamazaki, right? Yamazaki, if you really look at his toolkit, Yamazaki has everything, all right? He's got the far-reaching, multi-level snake attack.
You have to guess.
Again, he has the command grab. He has the counter. He has the command grab. He has the poison suit. All right. Literally, this is a dude who's ready to train. It is simply a matter of whether or not you'll be able to really apply it to your game.
I don't like it. His chances here.
Yeah,
Yashiro hits pretty hard.
Yeah, he is the heavy hitter, and the girl for this moment says, "Come down with the OG rubber stamp."
Absolutely. Now you have to just hold this nice hot button. My pressure's not over. Guard cancel backwards.
But he doesn't capitalize.
Oh no, you're dead.
And so Jeff Upper is going to put Yamazaki down.
We have Robo Karate. Kyokugen represented here.
Damn straight.
It's everywhere. It's all over the place.
Yeah, like I said, I understand, Rio may necessarily be as vanilla as they come, but there is strength in simplicity. And as fate would have it, Rio hits like a truck.
Both of these guys have earth-shattering blows.
Oh, yes.
If you get hit, it's gonna suck. Hey, you got hit. This is gonna suck.
So,
OTG, and now we're okay. Just sure.
Get that wrong around.
Have to have that pressure on point, otherwise you will get grabbed. What was that, buffering House Koken? Perhaps. Oh!
Good use of mid parry there.
Love that.
And again, that is one of the things that I am so happy that people started utilizing in KOF 15. They kind of like slept on it in 14, but yeah, but in 15, Rio's parry is a game changer.
He just does whatever. You die. It's really, really good. Rio being sort of meta-defining at the end of this game's lifespan. As a result of that, and this thing actually, well, instead of I was gonna say he was the one guy who could get he could get double DP, building an incredible amount of meter. But this character was also really good, and still is. You're dead.
Oh yeah, like I said, Isla, it's one of the things where I look at Isla and I am enamored just by the simple fact that you have this new character that comes in, and so many people have been able to really, put this chick on, display. Really just make a show of it when it comes to it. But we got the Golden Boy himself.
Yeah, Mr. 9 rings or whatever. The most wins in KOF.
Yeah. All right. The Golden Boy. No, Mr. Get there with the air stuff.
That is really nice. Okay. 4 meters on this Benny Maru. If you get touched, the game's over.
Yeah. And it is a simple matter of not even the single touch. Yeah, it's you can build on that touch.
True. Absolutely. Because this
nice big simple.
Yeah, but nice awareness, was ready to block it, had the guard cancel. More than having to spend the 8 meter and drop. The axe kick, lightning from the skies. Zeus himself smites you. Go ahead and run that back, mashing the rematch button with a quickness.
Now, I know we joke about Benny having the most rings, but I now have to sit and ask a question. And again, this is not rhetorical. I'm literally posing this to everybody. If you want to hit me up and give me the answer, I'm welcome to hear it. Does Benny have the most supers in KOF history?
The most supers? As in super moves?
Round 1.
Just think about it. Like I said, yes, he has the right cloak. That's the bread and butter.
Yeah.
But the other supers, I'm debating, has he had the most other secondary supers in KOF history? Food for thought. But again, I don't want to derail what's going on the action on screen right now.
Things I have to look up later. The corner against this Duelan, who might get a little bit more play than they got in the first game.
Yeah, like I said, when it comes to Duelan, he's somebody, he can do it from range. He can kind of throw you off just when you use the slow projectile. And the fact that he's got the, I guess I want to say underground move, so you have to be ready for that. And again, just the simple fact that he puts up a mirage, big stops there.
Use the meter to keep the corner situation and the rising too, but that was just a hot button to fix.
Yeah, and again, coming back to what I was saying about Yamazaki, on top of everything else he has in his toolkit, some of, if not the most disrespectful buttons in fighting.
Oh, for sure. Right. That guy steps with it. The only other character I can think of off the top of head that does that is Wagner. This guy gives you like the 90s anime stomp, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like,
I said Yamazaki is a villain through and through. But like I always tell everybody, never send a hero to an outlaw's job.
true enough. Right now, Yamazaki is getting to work. Do not hop at me. Hold this far A.
Get a hop with the finger so Yes, and he also has a counter.
Yeah, he does have the counter. I forgot about that. And so did Juan because he's dead.
Yes, he has the counter and he has a return if you're quick enough. And yeah, like I said, the dude has everything. Period.
Yamazaki on the verge of an OCV here is Lokov. That was fantastic. Step, other side, hold the poison, build a little bit of meter. You know, it was like a year ago that I learned that his snake moves was considered flicker jabs. Stomp, boom. Flicker jab, yeah, that'll do Lokov.
Again, Lokov
With
running,
the OCV.
running roughshod over Juan. And again, no love lost, but again, no animosity between these two. This is one of the several, Guy Sensei versus Kakashi moments within the KOF community.
This is literally Tuesday for them.
Yeah, they do this all the time. It is a constant back and forth between them and any number of other top tier KOF players. But nonetheless, we switch over to KOF, and you just saw him right there. My favorite snake out of the Kesha. Even if he doesn't want to admit to it, he doesn't want to be here, but still, he is a part of it, whether he wants to be or not. One of my favorite mods, and I will say this to everybody, never underestimate the creativity of the modding
for sure.
Because one of my favorite mods for Yamazaki is for him having, the Orochi tattoos. And while that is cool in and of itself, just deep down inside, if he was ever aware of that, he would just be even more furious. He would just be pissed off to no end.
Oh, yeah.
So, again, definitely, something to always, enjoy. And I also see the modding community kind of creeping into City of the Wolves, too.
Slowly.
Yes.
It doesn't use Invernum, so it's a little bit worse, but again, we're figuring it out.
Right. Again, it's slowly but surely, and seriously, too, just on a sidebar, see, everybody in the modding community, when it comes to particularly SNK games, look, number one, I see you, and I am super appreciative. Y'all are some of the most creative talent I have ever had the pleasure of watching, and please, by all means, keep at it, keep going, keep being creative, keep getting crazy, keep getting weird with it, because another favorite, mod of Yamazaki for me is, the cat made thing. And again, very weird, I'm not gonna lie. But thanks to Nyato, and hopefully she's watching. If not, Nyato, I love your artwork. You make Yamazaki as much fun as possible, and I thank you for that. I know for a fact somebody saw one of her pieces of artwork where, Yamazaki is just the evil cat. And somebody said, all right, I have to put this in game now, and I'm so grateful that you did.
Like with the competitors, the modding scene is all passion.
Yes.
It's all passion. Very rarely is anyone getting paid for that at all. Certainly not $8,000 in your pot. But
hey,
they get paid in our love and appreciation, to be sure.
I said, no, we are. They may not necessarily have, the titles that go with their talent, but Lord knows, again, they have our adoration and they will have our eternal devotion. Please do not stop. I beg of you. Just keep modding, keep making it fun for all of us. Thank you.
Absolutely. We will still see more of Wankoff, of course, as the KOF bracket continues. I do believe he signed up for City of the Wolves as well. So that loss not being the end of the run, I don't think anyone watching really needs an explanation of the double elimination format, but you got 2 lives to make it quick.
And one of the things that, seeing as how we have all these people here and we have this lovely spread when it comes to games, one of the things that I want to give a shout out to my teammate, Kajaka Ryo. If you're watching out there, man, like I said, number one, thanks for tuning in. And 2, I want to bring a little bit of light to a point that you've made time and time again, that even though we all love SNK games, SNK fans are not a monolith. Somebody who gets down on Sam's show may not necessarily vibe with KOF.
Sure.
Somebody who, again, like just literally finds their footing with KOF. City of the Wolves may not necessarily be their bag, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. The old saying, different strokes for different folks. But the one thing that I'm always going to be grateful for is that regardless of where we find our comfort when it comes to SNK games, that passion never subsides.
Sure.
Everybody is, again, usually turned up to 11 when it comes to, again, being passionate about the games, shouting out their games, and, again, calling a spade, because the one thing that I was joking around with a few friends before I left was that, you always have these, debates about, like, which game is better, which community is better. And I said, like, there's a place for it, but I don't jump into them too many. But the one thing that I have to say is that, like, you will never find anybody who is, more critical, more jaded in some cases, and just has more harsh words for SNK than an actual SNK fan.
Yo, I've had people in my DMs like, well, maybe you should just be more positive. And I'm like, I'm going to be critical of the things I enjoy. I'm sorry.
You have to be.
If I don't, who will?
Exactly. Like I said, it's one thing when you just want to if you just want to if you see a, crashing road, it's one thing to rubberneck. That's fine. It's a, instinct we all have. But are you going to be the person who rubbernecks and then moves on? Are you going to be the person who's going to be there, hold up traffic for everybody else, while try to make things worse? Spray a little bit of gasoline on an already burning fire, and you're like,
hold on, are we in? We're actually in.
Good Lord Almighty, we are in back with AOF, and it's another Brody mirror match.
Yeah, and it's Koji Kong.
Oh man, it's
one of our featured persons. So is Mock though.
True. And again, just the modern take of meta applies itself to this game, you are going to see a number of characters just shoot to the top.
Right. Yeah, no, I'm like, it's because this game is new, you're going to see, we're just going to see the same thing for now, right?
Right.
But eventually, this is going to be kind of insane.
Yeah, like I said, it's going to spread out. It's going to, again, expand. But the one thing that I will always say, and everybody in every game needs to be aware of this, all it takes is one character specialist to see that meta and flip the table. So, for all the people who tend to complain about how, the higher up, competition is just everybody using the same character or characters, depending on whether it's a single or a team game. Yeah, that's all fine and good. But like I said, when somebody figures out something, it could be a quick little something, and they start applying that and they start seeing success with that, it now becomes a problem for everybody else because, hey, I thought that was going to be it.
I'm not gonna lie to you, my friend. We don't even have time to vamp. Koji Kong is getting to work.
Yeah.
Looking for a perfect. May not quite find it. Well, actually, yeah, I think so.
And what's crazy is that as far down of a life lead as he may have been on the wrong side of, that ultimate KO was there.
Yeah, you could see he was still playing very carefully.
Yeah.
He was being conservative there because it's well, if I get him the ultimate KO, I just lose.
Yeah.
So still having to keep that in mind. But here we go. Gets the launcher, the continuation, drop the drop the tonfa on him, and just back. Oh my goodness. Where it just eradicated his face.
Yes.
The whole thing gone.
Facial reconstruction.
Oh my goodness. This isn't Mortal Kombat. This shouldn't be happening to people. All right. Well, Mock answering back. Koji Kong going to need to answer quickly to make it quick work. But
good, use the grab.
Okay, we'll wait for you.
Again, good use of patience there. It's one thing to, again, try to rush up with the pursuit attack and get that extra little bit of damage. But then you're kind of vulnerable for whatever wake-up comes next. So I can appreciate Koji being a little patient, waiting for it. Like case of one, another good example.
Yeah, and that'll do. Yeah, I'll just return one to you as soon as yours is over with. Koji Kong making it fast.
Again, like I said,
Sick.
again, they rolled up, says again, I'm like, no, I'm blocked, you're blocked, let's play 2-on-2. And like that's how it goes when it comes to Road. But again, good stuff there. And Koji Khan advancing on to winners finals of our Final 3.
Not entirely super surprised. We have a lot of talent here.
Yes.
But I always say, you probably didn't fly in from Japan to lose. I always say, like, if they're like, oh, they're from Norway, they're from China, Japan, whatever. I'm like, oh, okay. So
again, like I said, it is the beauty of having an international community, and absolutely love the fact that we get to see people from all over the world get down on these games. But at the end of the day, this is still a competition. There's a hefty amount of money on the line. Not the big money.
Still really good money.
Again, like I said, if I can quote Bane for a quick second, that comes later.
Later.
Not the big money, but there's still some good folding cash on the table right now. And like you said, I'm going to casually assume they did not fly from one time zone and one hemisphere to the next just to lose. All right, they are going to be quietly and respectfully fighting for their lives.
Yeah.
And again, I'm not mad at any of them for it.
A lot of money there, especially when you account for rate of conversion.
Oh,
you're going somewhere else. That's really good money. So, not mad at it. Excited to see more Koji.
Definitely, man.
Because he signed up for quite a few things when I checked. So
now, when it comes to that, and if she's watching, she'll understand. But there is something that I don't know how prevalent it is out here on the West. There is something we deal with on the East Coast. We call it the Vicky rule. If you've never heard of her, Vicky Viper is a very, very talented player. She is a threat every time she picks up the sticks. But as much as I love Vicky, she signs up for too many games at once.
Yeah. We call it the Chris G rule here.
I see. Yes. And yes, and don't get me wrong. I love seeing somebody be super passionate about every game they play. I love seeing somebody play multiple games to that level. But as somebody who has been working in production, who has had to pump the brakes, full gridlock on my brackets, we got to limit that. All right. So again, I love it. I know that there's going to be some events where you just see all the games that are up on the menu and think, I'll have a little bit of that. I'm going to take a little bit of this. Keep this for later. Yeah, that's all fine and good. You can build your plate any which way you want, but please be considerate of the people running the events.
Right.
We try to get this stuff on time, and if we are trying to get a stream match on stage for one game and you are in the back in the bring your own console area, going in on a little passion project game that you love, you're holding up for everybody. All right?
Yeah.
You're making it difficult for me. All right. This, I don't want to tell you can't play your game, but realistically speaking, I need you to hurry the fuck up. Okay. Just let's bring it on. All right.
Absolutely. It gets to be a mess and a half.
Mm-hmm.
It gets to be a mess and a half when we're just waiting. We're just waiting. I don't mind vamping on commentary for a while.
No, not at all.
But
I said again, sitting there checking the watch. Okay, what are you, Rain Man? Let's pick up the pace here. Okay.
Level Up Expo was very much that.
And again, like I said, and mind you, again, this is coming strictly from a production, logistic, operating, stance. We want you to play your games, all right? We want you to have fun pushing buttons. It is what brings all of us here. It's what makes all of us a family. It is what makes all of us a community. Just again, be mindful that while some of you are pushing the buttons, some of us are kind of pushing other buttons that make other things work, and we kind of need you to stick to the program a little bit.
Just a little.
That's good stuff.
Nothing better than water. I think we are making good time so far.
Hey, like I said, if this be the case, I do enjoy the, I don't know what you want to call it, just the smorgasbord approach that we have jumping in through all the other games before we break out the Big Daddy.
Yeah.
That's all fine and good. And personally, I happen to enjoy it because it keeps me on my toes, and B, it's just entertaining. All right, there's really there's no way around that. To be able to, and again, trust me. Look, for everybody who's like on site right now, everybody who's within the reach of my voice, everybody can see my beautiful face. Understand something. I know good and well that I am very fortunate. I am in a very lucky position. I enjoy doing this so much. But at the same time, I am fully aware that this is something that not everybody else gets the opportunity to do. They may want to do it. And if you are out there watching right now and you want to get into commentary, get into it, all right? We're not going to be here forever. I know damn sure I am not. We need more voices, all right? We need more voices. We need more perspectives. We need more takes, all right? And I, more than anything, want to be able to flip onto Twitch or flip onto YouTube streaming, however you go about it, and I want to be able to see other people's vantage point when it comes to commentary. If you're going to do anything in commentary, one rule that I always have, it's an entertainment sense. And by entertainment sense, it boils down to something very old and very basic. Ben, let me ask you something. Who's on first?
You're not going to ask me that.
Again, that's why I'm asking
baseball.
the question. Exactly. Who's on first? I know that sounds crazy, and again, if you are an old head like me, you know about Abbott and Costello. The reason I bring that up is because whenever you get on the mic, you need to know who you're going to be. Are you going to be Abbott? Are you going to be Costello? That's why I always ask, who's on first? Once you're able to really master that and understand when you have to be Costello and when you have to be Abbott, that is what makes you a great commentator. I didn't start like this, right? I did not become the voice overnight. It took a while. It took a lot of traveling. It took a lot of gaming, and it took a lot of learning. If you are dedicated to this, if you want to be a part of this, if you want to be here one day, I'm looking forward to that day. But remember, know the game. Play that game inside and out. Don't just hop on ranked. Don't just try to go for sets and everything. No, play that game. Do the single player content. Number 2, again, know who you have to be on the mic. And number 3, and this is a big one, do not hate the game. And I'm not saying that to be cute. I'm not saying that to be funny. I'm saying that to be very, very literal. If you are trying to get on the mic, you want to become a commentator, do not just get on the mic because there's a mic available. That does not work. It will not help.
You will hate it.
Exactly.
You will hate it so much.
One of the main reasons that I made such a push to become a commentator was the first time I saw KOF on stream at one of the, I think it was, I can't remember which logo it was, but whoever it was that was on the mic hated KOF. They didn't come out and say it, but if you're listening, you can clearly tell they hated KOF. And it made the experience so bitter.
Miserable.
Exactly. I couldn't watch it. From there, I had to, oh my God.
Oh, wow. You're getting everything you want.
Just, if this is a butt check, all right, fine. But if this is the real deal, I'm a happy Mike right now. Okay. But nonetheless, like I said, we have some Rajan on screen. And with Rajan, she is a very, very, unique character, even in the scope of Sam's show. Not just because she's a trap character, but because she seems to be a character who genuinely detests violence.
Yeah. Even electing to have a weapon that's a shield.
Yeah, I said, but, she is a very, very, specific choice. If you're going into Rajan, you have to know, again, strengths and weaknesses. Strength, again, she has some incredible setups. She can do a lot of damage if you're in the right place at the right time. The weakness, however, a little bit stubby, not the quickest, not the most physical or athletic character on the roster. So again, it's a delicate balance. And right now, Troiko and Andy Sonic, they are rolling the dice. I'm very curious to see how this plays out. Who gets ahead on this one?
Well, right now things are about tied up. B-Boy Sonic probably with a very slight lead.
The Okay.
Yeah, okay.
You're on the defense there again. That overborn trap, it is a monster to have to deal with. You have to be very careful. These sort of play. Again, like this line in sand, general war retreat.
Yeah, that's what these mirrors are going to be. Because this is that's just the kind of character she is. Yeah.
Right.
So this is the game. What you're seeing is the gameplay. Except now we're gonna get the weapon flipping technique. No rage to try and stop it. Pick up the shield again, but a conclusion has been reached.
Yeah, and again, like there you see it right now. That is the most optimal stuff that you can get when it comes to Rajan. And yeah, it is one of those moments where you have to play like 5D chess to really get your offense going. But heaven help me when you do. So much of that life gone. Okay.
Not doing that again, says Chueka.
Now the irony here is that this is a tale of similar differences. Ruijang generally is trying to avoid conflict with her playstyle. Gongsun Lee, on the other hand, it's not that she's trying to avoid conflict. It's just that she knows her way around it.
Right. Oh goodness.
Yeah.
Going to need to find a better way around it than that, because that was not a small amount of. Well, I guess it was a small amount of damage for this game, but.
And again, between her air mobility, her teleportation, and just the general sneakiness. You're chasing the white rabbit, of course.
Yeah.
So yeah, you have to be very careful when it comes to Gongsun Lee, because she can come at you from every angle.
Give her the chance, but right now, B-Boy Sonic still in the driver's seat. The lightning. Oh, goodness, you are dead?
And the beating.
Okay.
There's a little bit of emphasis on that, a little bit of authority behind that one. I like it.
Optimal.
Now again, Chego's going to have to be very careful. You cannot stay on the back foot too much when it comes to Rajan, because even though, again, she herself is generally a stationary character.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, like I was saying, even though she is a generally stationary character, she can get at you from across the screen. And merely due to the simple fact that it was just a little too far away.
Yeah.
That would have been the match.
Yeah, I was like, that's we're reading a completely different book if that lands. The throw. Yeah, gonna have to Rage Burst here. Does not want any part of that. Ooh, the Eason. We have it turned off? Yeah, okay. I don't blame you. No blood spatter here. But B-Boy Sonic still feeling the pain a little bit, going to slowly advance forward. I agree.
Yeah.
Oh.
This is exactly what I was talking about. Like I said, again, she is not averse to the conflict. She is simply agile around it.
Right. More intelligent about how she makes her way through.
Functionally, how she's making her way downtown.
Walking fast, hopefully. Nothing faster than a teleport, they say. Chueko, now sitting with no rage available, though. So, something to take into account if you're B-Boy Sonic.
And again, this is one of the things that, this is one of the few games that actually takes away a mechanic. And the important thing that comes in is that it's, number one, it's to take away the sticks. And two, it doesn't completely limit you, but you now have to get really, really creative. But Gongsun Lee, I don't believe she suffers too much from not having rage either.
Yeah.
The fact that, again, her gameplay is all about mobility.
Yeah, she's supposed to be moving around. The worst thing for her is that she doesn't have access to, rage burst now.
Exactly. So
she just doesn't want to be in a situation where that's relevant anyway. But right now, going to need to be careful. B-Boy Sonic definitely sitting at a pretty decent range from that umbrella, trying to make sure he's ready for a teleport, but not so much. Yeah, 8 seconds to go now. This is getting a little dicey. Sonic's going to have to make a decision that's a pretty good one in terms of decisions. Now you're guessing strike throw Eason. What could it be? Are you behind? You're behind now. You have to make... teleport in. Time is stopped while Rage Burst is active. Got him. boy Sonic able to clutch it out in the end.
Gotta give some applause for that one right there. That was complete, situational awareness on B-Boy Sonic's part. He knew that Troiko was going to be, keeping their distance so as to avoid the Issa. He knew that, again, he was slowly running out of rage. There was only so much left. He knew that, again, Troiko wasn't going to fall for any of the simple traps, but if you kept somebody in that mid-step, in that moment between them trying to maintain between offense and defense and maneuverability, that is what got Nobi with Sonic that W right there. Being fully aware of, again, where his opponent needed to be and where his opponent wanted to be, and simply getting there first. Big brain stuff.
Beat them to the transition. You can get anything you want. B-Boy Sonic doing just that. Solid play, stopping time with the rage burst. Probably actually holding on to that mechanic for that specific situation, understanding that it was not going to be a very fast thing. It was going to be a slow, drawn-out war of attrition that would get to the back end of the timer.
Yeah.
So, absolutely well played, and able to take that game across 2 different matchups, including the mirror. So,
yeah,
going to feel incredibly good about that.
Oh yeah, like you have to, again, I know earlier when we were talking about Samurai Showdown to just again generally be aware of that. Yeah, things can go wrong, and sometimes you're going to have to take it L. But when you come across a moment where what little you have gives you a W, oh yeah, dude, over the moon crowd.
Yeah.
You cannot match that type of sensation. And hopefully, B-Boy takes that further into the bracket with him. Now, if he does it with Louis Jean, or if he changes the character, that is entirely up to B-Boy Sonic. I'll respect the choice either way. But it was cool to be able to see, Louis Jean come out on the screen. Like that, that makes me a little happy. I can't help it.
Got everything you wanted out of it. I am happy for this man here. I will probably not be seeing my character in my game, so I'm glad one of us gets what we want. However, we'll see exactly how much more we get after this break. Don't go anywhere. I lost.
Okay, and we're back.
And we are back indeed. Welcome back to Vegas Climax, the 5th one, number 5. I am celebrity commentator Ben Hooks, joined by the man himself, Afro Dynamic.
Howdy go, ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, boys and girls, and all my ultra-fine non-binaries out in the world. Thank y'all for tuning in today. I hope you guys have been enjoying the action. I hope you guys have actually been enjoying the cycling through of all these different games. As a commentator, I have been adoring this. It keeps me on my toes. It gives us a lot to talk about. Right now, however, we're going to focus. I'm going to get into the Art of Fighting 3 top 4. Like we were saying earlier, this is a relatively new game to the competitive space. So that meta that we all know to love and respect and hold on high, so to speak, hasn't really been fully fleshed out. People are exploring.
Yep.
Perfectly fine. Character experimentation is part of what makes these games so much fun. Still, though, somebody's got some money to win, so we're going to be narrowing things down quite a bit now.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, you can go to Dream Cancel. It'll tell you who's considered good, but like you said, it's kind of still new to the competitive scene, and now it's going to be under this spotlight where we have the internet, we have YouTube, we have all these things to help us understand what truly is really good, whereas maybe back then something might have had an answer that was obvious to someone not in your hometown, but at your arcade no one knew how to beat it. So this character is insane, but that's no longer the case in the world in which we live. So the way this meta forms is going to be interesting to see. Mm-hmm. Right now, what I've gathered is that Burt's is pretty good.
Yeah,
which I learned from the wiki, but now I get to see it too.
Yeah, usually when somebody rolls up to a fight, fist fight with one weapon, they kind of already have an advantage. But he's rolled up with the sensei basically,
right?
With the double tonfa,
the whole tonfa set.
Yeah,
huh?
so he is definitely he's a couple of steps ahead of the game. But all things being equal in a fighter, yeah. He's definitely had the most successful say on stage today.
Yeah. The mobility in this game working really well with what I feel like is the really high damage he has.
Yes.
I mean, all these characters have high damage. Like I picked up Lenny Crescent, and I was like, oh, okay. So just the target combo just kills you.
Yeah.
But he has access to that. He's got access to that overhead that we saw that just
clobbers.
Just brains you.
And real quick, seeing as how we just got a quick shot of it on screen, shout out to Romance for really being one of the driving forces behind Vegas Climax. I have seen this dude put in work on stage in terms of being a competitor, but now seeing him shift to being an event organizer and him really just flowering the way that he has, it's amazing to watch, because to see somebody go from, again, a competitor to an organizer, that is an entirely different set of skills and an entirely different mindset. And Romance, this dude's been crushing it. I can't argue that, man. Shout outs to our boy, man. He's out there. He is doing the Spanish commentary for Latin American streams on his channel right now. If you want a little bit of spice in your commentary, check him out. If you're sticking with us for the English, by all means, thank you for stopping by. We will try to keep it as entertaining. But right now, like I said, we're going to be slowly, steadily getting into this Art of Fighting 3 top 4.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, much love to Romance for sure. He was the first guy to reach out to me. He was like, hey, I want to do something in Vegas. And I was like, all right, well,
okay.
Let me know.
Sign me up, man. Yeah.
Then it was Pog. He's like, hey, you heard about the thing in Vegas? I was like, okay, you're just coming one after the other. Yes. Yes, as it turns out I have. What are we up to? So much love to Romance, of course. Much love. I always give love to Pog because that guy, this is, as well, he does the same thing. Mr. Event Production, Just Frame, those guys, love those guys to death. They definitely helped put me on. Much love to the arena itself. This is where I cut my teeth. This is where I was doing commentary every week, whether it was up here or down there. They had me on. So,
hey man, if this is the place where you take that first step this is a hell of a first step to take. All right.
It helped fight the nerves for sure.
Definitely.
All those lights, all that stuff, like,
Oh yeah, because like now that's the one thing, and don't get me wrong, like I appreciate being on the mic, but at the same time, like you're the contributor, you're the bridge between what's happening on screen and what's happening to what everybody else gets to see. And case in point, what we're seeing right now, oh my God, Wong San is out.
Wong San, Draco.
Yeah.
I'm loving this guy's character choices actually.
Yeah, let's say,
across games.
And right now again, Coach Clark again sticking with Roddy because he's been doing the winning. He's been doing all the winning today.
He's gonna throw that Tompa. Yep. Why not? I absolutely still think he's gonna throw it again.
Yep. And like that was one of the, I don't know if you want to call it a plus or a minus of like old school games back in the day, but chip damage hurt back then, man. Like really hurt.
I miss chip damage. Chip damage, that's my thing, man.
Yeah.
I love not having to open you up again because I'm bad at it. I was lucky to do it the first 2 times. But not a problem either of these guys will have. It's not something you're going to have to even interface with how much damage is in this game.
Exactly. And when it comes to wearing, like, the thing they have to understand about Wayne is that while he may be stubby, once he actually gets in, there's some utility there. He can keep you floating for a while, and he's got decent enough reach on his pursuit attack. It's simply a matter of getting that initial launch, and then it becomes his game. But as we have been seeing today thus far, when it comes to Roddy, they said he's got the range, again, he's got the damage. It is simply a matter of how are you going to mitigate that against him.
Right. It's likely going to be a situation of getting started first. I don't have to worry about you hitting me if I'm hitting you, right? But like always easier said than done. That was Chueco's attempt to do so, and he's lost half his life for it.
Yeah.
Still going to have to find a way to answer these questions, though, and then become the one who's asking them. This is a great start. Oh, you're dead.
Again, you see it right there because Roddy has a quick little launcher halfway through his target combo, as opposed to the raw launcher that gets some serious airtime off that one.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, like you see there with Wang when he goes for his what you might as well call his DP. Again, you have that varying level. It's simply a matter of how you utilize that little pin, that little bit of
time. Dude, he's dead. Dude.
You got up close and you caught him with it. You backed up and then you threw it and you pulled the black dynamite. I threw that before I walked in the room. Okay?
Oh my goodness.
Unbelievable. And again, Koji Kong moving forward, getting ever closer to that little bit of extra money. Now again, I know for a fact Koji plays other games. I know that he's in for a lot of the other games and for a lot of the other money. So could we be seeing the beginnings of him making a very big footprint here in HyperX Arena?
I think we're not done. Because, I was like, are we doing first to 2 winners finals? Okay. Yeah, okay. So it is first to 3. I do have it on Get Authority as first to 3. I was going to say, this game is incredibly fast. We could probably run first to 7 and still be done before you finish Light.
Most likely.
Like a Dragon Ball or something. So
yeah. I said, Light shows me everybody fortunately still remembers where they were during that. It's just like, time means different things to different games, basically.
Yeah, absolutely. So, but Koji Cog up to, so far, just the raw launcher coming out of Chueco. Nah, not again. A good thing to keep in Koji's head. The threat of the raw launcher is there. I will use it. And you're dead? Yes.
There you see it again. Slow and steady winning the race.
That might be the first time Chueco's got it in a round.
Yeah, thus far.
That first hit does make something of a difference, and it's only that much, but we'll see that raw launcher paying dividends.
Oh yeah.
Slap him in the leg.
Get used to the no dash attack.
Gonna throw it? Yeah. Take too long. Just gonna. The mobility in this game's insane. Charge, throw it again. You have to do something about this.
Yeah. Like I said again, he was too far there, and again, you're going to lose that battle if you are taking your sweet time up against Roddy. Yep. It's just what it is.
Damage. Yeah, take me back.
again, like I said, Trey getting a lot of mileage out of that ball. You got to be able to get the follow through. That's the main problem. This is like one of the weaknesses when it comes to Wayne is that, God bless the kid, he's a little stubby. So,
Yeah. Don't want to be stubby against this guy though. He's gonna have to use it.
Yep, that's it. And like that was a little bit hurtful because like he got the launcher, saw how much life was left, waited, and then went for the chip damage.
Yeah,
like, that's premeditated, sir. Okay,
that's a really unfortunate situation, but these are the guarantees you get with Roddy, right? So you know that if you are ever in a situation where you're that low, you're probably not getting out of it against him.
Again, look, this is the
beginning.
These are the pitfalls that come with classic games. They were just simply things that we know and understand now that simply weren't common knowledge back then. Can you really imagine somebody, even though it is what they did, could you imagine somebody calling, like, say, a particular setup, meeting back when these games first came out? Like I said, it wouldn't have made any sense to anybody. But we recognize it now, and that's part of what makes looking at these games now so much fun. Because you come back to it and you think about, wow, we really got away with a lot of dirty stuff in the basement. Like one of the things that I don't know if this is going to be a West Coast thing, but I definitely know that on the East Coast we have something called bodega tactics, and generally, I can see from the smile you kind of understand where I'm going with this. Yeah, it is just simply like real small tricks, and it wasn't anything like we were taking advantage of the game. This was just basically how the games were built. One thing that I always did, since we're playing auto fighting, AOF team is one of my favorites in KOF. Always has been, always will be. When it comes to the whole bodega tactics thing, throw out a weak Koken. They're going to try to react to that, and while they are trying to react to a weak and therefore slow Koken, you throw out the house Koken.
And they get smoked.
Exactamundo. Okay, like I said, small stuff like that. That is where, again, the whole bodega tactic things come in. We didn't know it then. We know it now. And even when you go back to those old games, like, for all the events that I've gone to that have been on Crate, if I come up and I see the KOF 98 bracket machine, I'll sit there. And if somebody puts up and they decide to play against me, that is not going to stop me from using all the tactics that I learned way back in the day.
Absolutely.
Because the beautiful thing about being an old head is that you know all of these tricks while everybody else is focused on the current meta.
Right.
Heavy underline on current, okay? You only know how to approach this game from a strictly competitive aspect. Me, on the other hand, 20 years into it now, I know what it's like to have to really, really fight for that next quarter.
Right, you have the dirty stuff.
Exactly.
We're in the trenches there.
Exactly. All right. And again, like there is a level of valor that you now have to access the second you see that quarter on the glass. All right. That raises the stakes immediately.
That's so cool. I hate that I missed that. I hate that because I'm the current competitive guy.
They do, like I said, that's perfectly fine. Like everybody, that's the beautiful thing about fighting games. Everybody can approach it at a different time, and the beauty of it is that because so much ground has been made when it comes to preserving and carrying on these games, bringing these games back, be it ports, be it mods, be it 5K, be it Parsec, we still have access to these games.
Right.
And because that has become so prevalent now, everybody can pick these games up at different times in their lives, at different times of the game's life, and still find something to enjoy. I guarantee you right now, there's somebody out there who is, probably working with Project L, and I guarantee you, if you let them have their way with, say, Last Blade 2, they will find something about that game that they will absolutely love.
For sure.
Simply because, again, it was a different time. Let it show my age, I don't care. It was a different time, sure, but there were so many different things that we had access to in those games. It's not to say that what's out now is lacking. Nothing could be further from the truth. It is simply a difference of mindset, a difference of methodology, a difference of application. They wanted us to play games because they wanted our quarters, plain and simple. back then. They want you to play games now because they want to make sure that, again, there are opportunities involved with this game thing now. And as somebody who was a little kid who got jumped for the first time because he, ran the set in KOF 95, seeing somebody make literally life-changing money playing fighting games. If 10, 12, 13-year-old Afro could see that now, would he be a little salty because he wasn't that good? Yes, very much so, right? I will totally tell on myself. But at the same time, there would be this real joy deep down inside. And it's part of that inner child that, keeps me coming back to all this. Do I compete? No. Do not have the brain space for it anymore. But I enjoy being involved with fighting games. I enjoy playing fighting games. And it's going to be one of those things that I keep doing until they stop making good ones. We ain't reached that point yet.
Luckily.
Exactly.
Thankfully.
We seem to be going in something of an opposite direction, if you catch my drift. But for the time being, the fact that people can come to fighting games at their comfort, at their leisure, with whatever level of dedication they can present for it, this is the best of times, my friend.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, you can play as much or as little as you want. You can be as good or as bad as you want, and you can come to it. No one's expecting anything of you except that you play the game you love or games.
Yeah, like I said, that's all we want. All we want of the people who come into the fold with us, just have fun. Enjoy yourself. I will say this, and if it seems like I'm playing favorites, so be it. But the one thing that I do enjoy is the fact that when it comes to the SNK community, you are going to find a level of openness, camaraderie. They want people to play. They are super willing to help. They want to make sure that, everybody can find their footing with whatever game it's going to be. And now that we are slowly and steadily reintroducing Art of Fighting 3 into, the lifeline, so to speak, this is going to simply be another avenue for people who, like we said earlier, may not necessarily get down with KOF, may not have the patience Sam show, might not necessarily care for the, high-paced action of City of the Wolves, but they'll get to Art of Fighting 3. Something about Art of Fighting 3 will speak to them. It will click with them. It will resonate. And that will be the thing that gets them into this.
And they're doing Art of Fighting 4. So
there we go.
That's you're it.
Yeah, like I said, this is going to be, this is, I don't want to say it like this because I know there's going to be some negative connotations to it, but this is going to be a gateway as far as, fighting games are going to be. And if that's the case, even better, all right? Play the fighting games, folks. Whether it's, something slow, methodical like Sam show, something that I know is an endurance trial like KOF, and for anybody who's ever watched KOF, you know exactly what I mean. Yeah, okay. Or if it's something that is, like fast-paced, high-octane like City of the Wolves, again, you have a smorgasbord of options to just come into this and be the player you want to be. It's as simple as that.
Truly. Those endurance trials, those KOF endurance trials, those game 10 round 5s.
Dude. All right. While I have the moment here, okay. At last Evo, I wasn't able to make it to Vegas, but whenever I'm not here in Vegas, I always go to my friend's place and he opens up his house. We have everybody have full watch party. Everybody brings food, booze, the whole thing. And there was one person who came there, and it's not so much that he does not like KOF, but he does not have the patience as a spectator for KOF.
Sure.
Because he, like you just said, those Game 10, grand final reset kind of matches. He said he just doesn't have for it. And mind you, he's talking to me about this. A guy who has commentated hundreds of those Game 10 grand final reset matches. And I'm sitting like, dude, who are you talking to, all right? You have any idea how much sleep I have lost? Because, again, somebody decided that, all right, they got to grand finals. They found that second wind. like second or third character in Game 3 when it was about to be a wash, and then they just ran it all the way the hell back. Yeah, dude, trust me. I know, all right? I get it. I've been there. I've seen, okay? I call the action for it. Through weary eyes and a failing voice, trust me, I have dealt with a KOF Grand Finals reset plenty of times. I know what it does to people, okay? That's all fine. But that doesn't mean you still can't enjoy it.
Absolutely.
You know, just think about all the insane KOF matches. Case in point.
We had Wonkoff and Shadow in losers round. Okay, losers round 4.
Okay, yeah. So again,
round 1.
Exactly. Yeah. So you can clearly see my point. Like, just think about all the incredible, insane, like history-making Game 10 Grand Finals matches that we have seen. Whether it be here at Evo, whether it be a Combo Breaker, CEO, Texas Showdown, Slam, and you see all of them. Yes, they require and they ask a tremendous amount of everybody involved.
Yeah, they do.
Whether you are commentating, whether you are watching, or Godspeed, whether you are playing, they demand a great deal of it. But this is why I say yes. KOF is going to be the endurance challenge. If you want to, again, if you want to get good at those first to death sets, play KOF.
Oh yeah.
Again, you will. Again, you can play
That's
KOF.
cardio.
Exactly. Yeah. Actually, it's the exact. This is the perfect way to describe it when it comes to fighting it. KOF is your cardio, right? You deal with KOF, and you get to the point where you can manage, first to 10 in KOF. Everything else is going to feel like light work. It will be a jog in the park compared to going first to 10 or first to death, whatever, in a KOF.
We're going to have Taki Tonfa.
Oh, so we get a quick little run back.
Yep.
Right.
The Burt's Mirror is incoming for loser semi.
Now, I may have to be a little skeptical of that, because one thing that I do know about Taki is that he loves to play the deck, basically.
Okay.
So there's a strong possibility that, yes, he may go back to running, but he may also bring somebody else out. Totally within the realm of possibility. I'm not going to put it past him. At the same time, again, like I said, we're new about all this. Everybody's coming to it at roughly the same time. Hey, go with what works.
Absolutely. We'll see. Because there's definitely more. There's definitely value in being able to play multiple characters, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
But especially if you got, like, beat all the way up in the mirror match, then maybe it might be okay to try a different approach. But
yes, like, trust me, nobody here is judging. All right,
not at all.
And if there's ever anybody who wants to say that, oh well, I wouldn't go about that match. Man, look, play with them. There's like serious money on the line. All right, then we will talk.
Yeah, like all that extra pressure for the thousands of dollars that are there,
And dude, that is another thing that, honest to God, gets taken for granted far too much from what I've seen. It is fine when you are the big fish in the small pond at your local or even at your regional. It is something worlds apart different to be on that stage at this level, in these kind of stakes, in these kind of waters. Because when, again, I know we've harped on this, and for good, see, this is what I was talking about.
Oh yeah, you did say that. It's Robert Garcia on the screen.
Okay, so then going up the restart. And yeah, this is a good opportunity to really just talk about the visuals of this game. Because I said it before at the top of the broadcast, Art Fighting 3 is a game that had no business looking as good as it did when it came
look
out.
At that.
Okay?
Movement.
Again, it's soft, genuinely fluid, and you get to see so much motion. Alright, so again, fair enough. Like I said, it works. Now let's see who again comes out on top. Immediately back going for the back step. You want to set up that zone up. Good raw launcher. And the taunt.
Yeah.
Wow.
Get rid of some of that gauge. That.
You got to remember this taps twice. Yep.
It's fine. Uh-oh. I get to leave the corner, says Taki Tonfa.
Send it out. Taki's going to have to be careful, because if he ends up having if he ends up unsafe, is going to be there. All right.
Mock is there right now.
Such a So the immediate dash attack.
Mock holding nothing back now.
And again, I guess it's nothing to remember, folks. Again, these target combos, they go high, low, in. They juggle, right? They, slide up and down. Gotta be careful. Gotta have that defense ready.
Almost tied up. Throwing it out, but Mock with a return, just the launcher.
Again, he sent off to this guy.
Happy about that.
Understandably so, all right? You can still tell he's having fun, but at the same time, focus, laser-like. I love that. And again, while we have that moment here, seriously, shout out to the HyperX again, giving us this great thing.
Insane. Has already taken half the life off of Tonfa. Couldn't quite get a conversion with the launcher. Just a little bit out of range, but not too bothered by that. Still sitting in the driver's seat. Ouch. Throw it again, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Just look for another opportunity to do it again. It's so good at those lower health levels.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Tonfa. Foot on the gas. Back.
Had the opportunity to capitalize on the punish, but halted right there. So.
That'll do.
And yeah, this is another small, bit of praise to this game. The sound design. When it comes into different characters, whether it be just their hands and feet or their particular weapons, there is something eerily satisfying about that thud that you get with Rhodey's batons. Same thing with Steam's whip, same thing with the blade. Again, beautiful sound design, a game that just visually and audibly had so much going for it. But like I said, obviously winner, moving a little bit forward on this.
Absolutely. No, yeah, the game just, again, like you said, just has no business having the level of production that it does for the time it came out in. But I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. I love when they push the envelope like that.
Yeah, like I said, it may be a little janky, yes. I mean, it was the 90s.
Game,
like I said, it was the 90s. And literally back then, it was simply a matter of whatever was thrown to the wall and kind of stuck. Yeah. Not even stuck to the wall, but left enough of
slid off slowly.
Yeah, left enough of an apparent trail while it was sliding off. That's basically where we ran with in a lot of things. So I'm not going to discredit anybody who worked on the game back then. And yeah, all right. So things didn't pan out the way not too much from this game became standard moving forward. No harm in that, no fuss, no fuss. You still have all that right here in this one neat, beautifully designed package. It's simply a matter of figuring out your speed for it.
Right.
And yeah.
Later fighting games have come to appreciate the target combos. Mortal Kombat adopted them very quickly from Art of Fighting. The man who taught me how to play fighting games initially was the person who told me that. It was from Art of Fighting. Oh yeah, that tracks. That makes sense.
Again, like I said, the funny thing is that for all the general, again, like I said, run-of-the-mill boilerplate as autonomous as breathing, type of stuff that we more often than not just assume is taken for granted here. Scratch deep enough, dig deep enough, and you'll find out, majority of all that stuff, originated in an SNK game, basically. And again, this is part of the reason why, SNK, people forget how long SNK has actually been in the business of making these games. And sure, everybody else made different games to appeal to a different kind of, creative itch they had back then. And the one thing that we can say that the longevity of fighting games, which needs a lot more love, to be perfectly frank, because all of these series has been running on for damn near 30 years now, if not more. And the fact that type of longevity for digital entertainment, all right, and for something that is by design kind of like narrow and laser focused as fighting games, for them to be going on, for them to be old enough to drink and drive boats, okay?
Yeah.
You really have to like appreciate all the different steps and all the like different shades of inspiration that have been originated in some games and crossed over in others, things that have become relatively standard, times when experimentation becomes the name of the game, or when somebody wants something to be just a little bit different. Since we're on the subject of SNK games, one of the games that I enjoy, like literally just knowing exists, is Bariki 1. Because that game...
Kraken Virtua Fighter or something, yeah?
Yeah, like I said, here it is a game where it isn't even about pushing buttons so much it is, again, knowing your motions.
Yeah.
And, like, that was, for me at the time, like, the one time I got to play that game in the very, very beginning, like, that, it took me off my feet, basically, because I did not understand at first. But once you find that groove, then now you can coexist with the game.
And
that's a really big thing. Yes.
It feels so much different than, like, any other kind of, like, when you can coexist and you can play an SNK game and you can know what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
I always have a hard time explaining it. I'm like, it feels like there's no other fighting game. It feels like when you're moving, like even in something as like their flagship KOF, when you're moving and you're hopping and you're doing everything you need to do, it's just like you're not thinking so much as you're just flowing with it. It's so good.
Like I said, I told one person who ultimately, went up. I'll come back to that.
We got Chueco.
Going up and again, like posing with Mike really quick. Nice. Big DP there.
Yeah, that's great in pursuit. And a raw launcher.
And gets a nice little pick up there. And the pursuit. Pretty awesome. Gets the body splash off the top rope.
That'll do.
Good stuff from my boy Wang. Again, look at that smile.
How can you hate him? Looks like the dweebish kid in your 90s cartoon. Definitely could tell you all about the Pythagorean theorem or something. But also hit you with his belly. Alright, Draco. Being alive here, still gonna need to answer. Oh no! You didn't want that. You're dead. You're extra dead.
Caught the windmill, my friend.
Put the tag on the toe. Oh my god.
Chueco put two on the board real fast.
Marcus.
Just as surprised as we are, okay?
Oh, I thought someone picked Lenny. I was going to say, all right, let's go.
All right, so Chueco up one over Mock right now.
Living and dying by those raw launchers. Wake up raw launchers. Definitely a choice. Chueco currently dying by it. Was living by it earlier, so he's dead here for sure.
Again, it's an important thing. You get to see, games like this. I know we joke about like modern stuff now with the whole sense of like, the two-touch games. Yeah. Art of Fighting 3, very too.
Yeah, and this game.
Right, and another important thing when it comes to what he's on now, the baton, there is no hurt box on it coming back. So that if you don't get hit with that initial arc, that is free game. Get in there and get that punch.
Yeah, as we just saw, Chueco taking advantage of that. Now sitting on a commanding life lead, a little bit left. Oh my god! Just do it again, let's go.
Wake up windmill caught him a second time after getting caught with the super himself.
Spinning with everything. God, yeah.
Gonna have the Pelican.
Avoid the Tonfa, not too concerned about it. Chueco with the position advantage. Or did have it. Now is just in the corner, and Mock's not going to let him get away with that, I would imagine.
He pursued.
Going to have to catch up. He's going to throw the Tonfa. Yeah, has to block it. Charge. What's the move here? Okay.
Top of the arc. Unfortunately, there's no way he's going to be able to get around that one. So, Mock ties it up here with the roadie.
Chueco thought.
Again, like I said, that poker player mentality, keeping the shades on, making it difficult to get a read on your opponent.
When in Rome. In poker land, definitely throwing your shades out, by the way. Goodness, Mock now just controlling this like mid-range. But no longer.
Nice pick up there for sure.
Absolutely, that hurts. Ow. Okay, I don't know what happened. He jumped over and then just got smoked.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm like, they were killing. All right, no, I'm not missing anything. He just jumped over and died. All right then. Right now, Mock looking to carry that momentum over. Gonna just backdash a little bit.
Bird. Trying to go for the spot dodge, but
nothing comes out. Yeah. Mock making a quick work of that game 3. That is really fun.
Gotta love that 90s.
Yeah, it's my favorite thing ever. I love seeing that. Losers final is first to 3. Someone should tell them.
Stay on!
At least that's what I have on my... Yeah, okay, cool. Like, my itinerary says first to 3 for this. Fantastic.
And again, like I said, it's perfectly fine. Just, you really don't know.
Yeah, like, we've never had this game like this.
So, just on the simple fact that it's something that a lot of people have never touched. Yeah, you want to like, do I go for the next round again? Like, yeah, no, I gotta go for the 3. Okay. And like I said, perfectly fine. Even in moments like this where there might be like some logistical confusion, use it as a refresher. Catch your breath, collect yourself, get back into the game a little bit. Even if it's going to be like, a mental thing, still, let it be one of those moments where, again, you can breathe, collect yourself, kind of get that little bit of refocus. Because, believe it or not, that tiny little bit of downtime can sometimes make a difference.
Yeah, that can save you.
Don't tease me.
I hear she's pretty good. But we're going to get the wang.
Okay. I said I can live with that. No, it's just what it is. Like I say, don't taunt me with consuming eyes. So Trigger trying to establish an offense with a couple of jump-ins, but coming off of it.
Not too much, but it's going to be able to get something started a little bit here. Drop the Pelican on. It's going to have to not let him get, over there.
Not do that, basically.
Yeah, that's just a really tough situation. The movement's so good. Backdashes are so far. I don't think there's really anything to be able to do.
It's hard not to see that and think, there's some bad intentions behind that master.
Oh, he's cracking skulls here. Here we go, Wang with a chance to play, is what I would say, but he's dead, and that's a perfect round even, I think.
Wow. Even he's impressed.
Yeah, I think it's going to go that well.
Yeah, now, like I said, Mock has succeeded. He's moving on. And I already forgot who's in the winner's side.
Winner's side is going to be Koji Kalu.
Okay.
So you're looking at another winner here.
Again, fine. I said, I am perfectly comfortable with that being the case. It's just a growing pain, so to speak.
Yeah. I mean, the early days for a game, you find what's good at this level, and then you play it. You run it into the ground until someone finds, like, oh, well, this thing has this weakness, it has this vulnerability, this character takes advantage of this really well, and that's how your meta kind of develops.
Again, it is a evolutionary process, but it takes time.
And then as people get better at the game, you get more people playing maybe characters that are considered a little bit worse, or characters that are niche, they excel in other areas, and so on and so forth. So it's but for now, you're gonna get what is good.
Yeah.
At this level.
Yes. What can be seen is proven. That's what you want. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. When it comes to fighting games, ultimately it is a matter of equivalent exchange. Certain times you're just going to run with what works until you come to find out that there might be a weakness, or you come to learn that that somebody else has a almost natural or almost like complementary counter to it.
Yeah.
Something that just again like blends and meshes very, very well to complete the whole of the gameplay. We ain't there yet.
Nope.
But when we do, once we get there, once the players start really, again, managing everything in the game, being able to see it from beginning to end, understand the roster, understand the characters' weaknesses, understand the characters' specialties too. Because one of the important things to know here is that for this particular roster, half of them have weapons.
Yeah.
And while there's always going to be like the weird sense of legality that comes into it. Again, it's fighting games. Please don't think about it that hard.
Some people have swords. Some people have fireballs. So.
Yeah, exactly. Don't think about it that hard. It is one of those things where you have to think, all right, well, what does this allow? What does this, give me advantage to? What does this allow me to counteract? Again, these are the learning and growing pains when something enters the competitive space. It'll be quick on account of the fact that, again, it's relatively a small roster, and it being an older game, you're not going to have to dig too deep to really find, that ore at the bottom of the mountain for it. But once people start mining it for themselves, coming about it in different ways.
Hold on. We got a walkout of the hype tunnel.
Okay, all right. Not bad. So the man comes down.
They were talking to me about walkouts. I was like, I wonder what they mean.
Now I'm coming in on the loser side of Grand Finals. Has the opportunity. He's got some work to do. If he wants to take it, he's got to go 6. But on the flip side, this is the man himself, Koji Kong. He is there. He is in. He is ready. He is coming down the stairs. Let's make some noise for Koji right now. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, it's a guy who has always been a top-tier competitor for a very long time.
In a lot of different games.
Exactly. So to see him come here, to see him be in this particular position for on Fighting 3, Vegas Climax 5, he is on the winner's side of this. He has the easier road to it. But here's the thing. We cannot assume that it's going to be easy. Just because on paper, he's got the shorter route to victory.
Right.
Doesn't mean it's going to be a less arduous route.
Right. Absolutely. It could very well be a reset into a Game 5.
Who knows?
And both of these guys have proven that they stand at the top as the cream of the crop. So no matter who comes out on top, it's not going to be too surprising. But
again, like I said, there are really no losers here. I mean, yeah, somebody is going to, catch the L just on the simple fact that that's how tournaments run.
Sure.
But in terms of, the experience, everybody's winning right now.
Right. Absolutely. Especially for a game that, as we've said, ad infinitum.
Yeah, we had
just
to.
Here.
Okay, yeah.
It's only just now on this kind of stage.
Mm-hmm.
Probably for the first time ever.
Wouldn't put it past it.
We'll see exactly how this plays out. We are expecting Burts. It could be anything, though. These guys, I'm sure, have played each other.
Definitely.
So maybe there's some secrets, some hidden techniques they've got, just in case I was going to run into you at Vegas. Are just joining us, thank you for joining us at Vegas Climax 5. I am celebrity commentator Vince, joined by Afro Dynamic. We are going to be calling the action for your Art of Fighting 3 Grand Finals between Koji Kog and Mock.
And again, on the loser side, we have Mock, who has made a name for himself in a number of games. He is trying his hand at Art of Fighting 3. And on the other side of that, we have Koji Kong himself. Again, another legendary player. And for the two of them to be as skilled as they are, seeing them take what I lovingly refer to as baby steps into a new game Air quotes on the new. Okay, just want to point that out.
Air quotes on the baby
Yeah,
steps.
the-
They
like-
traveled across the world.
Oh, no, I'm not talking about like in terms of travel and everything. I'm talking about just in terms of, again, game knowledge.
Sure.
All right, like, because these two, like, I can only assume that, like, if they got frequent flyer accounts, like, those things must be through the roof.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, again, got this roadie mirror right now, and we need to see who is the better roadie right
Wow, okay. The longest we've gone in a match without any damage being done.
Yeah.
There we go. That took
Again,
forever.
So yes, believe it or not, defense is a thing in this game. So yeah.
you would not have been able to tell by how fast people have been dying.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's
Again.
goodness. Yeah, they're just trading blows, and now not going to be the first one to get any meaningful damage. And is coming away with this round. Once he got started, Cog got finished.
Yeah.
Right, playing a lot more measured. Just do the taunt. Yeah, let me get a little bit. It's so sick. It's so sick. Fighting gives it the highest level of just sick, and here comes Mock.
So much that goes to the full toggle. Not enough time for the first hit.
Not gonna need it here. Just smack him in the jaw with the stick.
Backhand.
Mock taking that first game. 5 more to go.
Again, like I said, it's not impossible. It may feel unlikely, but here, when it comes to the grand finals, nothing is impossible.
Absolutely. Wait. I'm still waiting for the new challenger thing to show up. I think Koji Cog switched to 1.
Yeah, very
Okay.
much so did.
Okay. Got it. Well, we haven't seen this, so we will absolutely see how this is gonna play out. Mock is obviously not new to this matchup. Okay, no, he didn't accidentally. He's just actually getting it. Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, wait a minute. He's gonna kill you.
Thought you were getting somewhere. No.
Yeah,
Came
okay.
running, came steaming in.
So Mock, no stranger to the wing matchup, obviously, having played Twakers twice.
Coach is showing us some new stuff.
Yeah, but it's gonna be a lot more like, what do you know? What is this one know? How does this wing play? We'll see.
Trying to go for the long launches, keeping it relatively. Nice little quick little 2-hit there.
Really play more conservatively now. The likelihood is so astronomical. That was a deep. As I said, playing conservatively. Avoided that overhead. Why does it have a Kamehameha at the top of it? Whatever. Not much charge left on this side of Mock. Could possibly throw the DP. Koji Cog on the board.
Yeah, man. Hey, you earned it. Take that straight.
Yeah. That's what I like to do after a hard fight.
Alright, Steve Cody, you guys brought us to the dance. Why not?
Now getting work. Going to carry over to the corner. This is mix-up city is what I would say. More than happy to just back up, hold this Tonfa. Out. Now, yes! He's going to, I was going to say he's going to need to find it. Not over yet. Needs to watch that Tonfa threat. Could still get thrown. Not so much now.
Alright, take out the legs. That's the one thing I learned. Always be careful about finding short people. Low center of gravity.
Oh, yeah, true enough. All right, well, Wonko-san looking very strong right now. Great life lead, Koji Cog. Outranged, but doesn't need to make any crazy decisions.
So, just out of it.
Yeah.
Gets the chop.
All that's necessary.
He's going to take the momentum.
Yeah, because this is where it went all. So whoever takes the momentum, this is going to be a... Whoever wins this is in a great situation.
Yeah.
It's just fantastic for the mindset, fantastic for the mental. Right now, Cox making a good argument for why it should be him, but Mock with a rebuttal. Stuck in the corner, argue. Throw it out. Yep. Gonna do it again. Absolutely. You're gonna have to block it. You're gonna have to make something happen. You can't though. Can't even jump here. You're just dead. Mock going to go up 2-1, angling for a reset.
He's right there. He's on the cusp of it, but we have been surprised by one before. So depends on onus is on Koji right now.
We're gonna see a third character. Nope, gonna stick with block. Nice low. The dash up low, trying to get things going. To the corner, Pelican drop. And now Mock's going to need to make something happen. But that flashing red is a terrifying thing. Never mind.
The earthquake.
Goro would be proud.
I'm going to go tit for tat here, back and forth.
Yeah, could very well be. It's looking like maybe possibly. Not definitely going to try and answer that. And doing a good job. Misses the rest of the combo, but we'll take what we can get. Get off immediately. Ouch. Yep, that answered back.
Get him while he's down. Alright, so this could either be the reset or the new life breathed into Koji Kaka.
One of the two for sure. I guess those are the only two options. Oh, what an anti-air. In the corner, the pursuit coming in. Anti-air again. No, not gonna happen.
Oh, there's the DP.
The red stuff is active, not so much anymore.
And the
but
body splash. Alright, so Koji's still fighting on. And we are now getting into the high drama territory.
Yep. 2-2. Let's bring it back into it. Let's go. Walk that out.
They punish on the DP there.
Okay. The raw launcher not landing the first time. Gonna get it the second time. Koji Kaka going to feel very good about that. Backing up. Wants to be as careful as possible. Because it's not over till it's over in the...
Wow.
Holy! Way to avoid the overhead. That might have genuinely killed you had you not. Oh my goodness, with Mock still with the comeback.
Alright, Mock here. One step away from getting that reset. Would it really be an SNK event without a Grand Finals reset? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Yet.
I think I can count on one hand the amount of times I haven't seen that happen.
Wow. The dashing low off the mid, basically. Interesting stuff on the low guy.
I can do nothing but applaud creativity. Anti-air. Oh, he tried for it. Koji Kaka now going to need to try and get out of the situation. Mock with the driver's seat. Mock with the pressure. Mock throwing Con in the air. And which way did you block?
From the top rope, and Koji Kaka is still in it. Both players on point right now. Now, wouldn't it just be the most, epic storytelling if after a day full of roadies, Wang comes out onto
That would be amazing.
Yeah.
That would actually be kind of sick. I didn't even think about that storyline.
Now again, this is not me playing favorite story, but again, I have to acknowledge the elephant in the room here. Yeah, there's a possibility for one of the funniest things to happen right now.
Koji Kaka's gonna have to fight his way out to make it happen. That's a good start. The red stuff on Mock, but it's going to be Wang Ko-san taking the Art of Fighting 3 Climax
God
Championship,
damn.
Koji Cog. Congratulations.
Yeah, you definitely put their hands up, brother. You earned that one. And again, like I said, commentators curse spoke that one into existence after all the roadies that we saw. And don't get me wrong, like I enjoy when we get to see a character in repetition. That way we can learn more about them, see what's in their toolkit, especially with new games like this. New games like this.
I mean,
Yeah. But to have all of that and have like such a streak of Roddy's up to it, and then here we get to grand finals, and when Kosan takes it with some relatively like slick, hey,
yeah, they get a like really cool thing for winning.
That's pretty, man.
They did that last year too. It's so sick.
Yeah, that goes up on the wall.
Oh,
Damn
for
Skippy,
sure.
Yeah. So again, shout out to Koji Kong there, managing to pull that off. Good stuff. And again, like I said, those are we only really got to, explore the space with 2 characters today.
I was gonna say, I think there were literally only 2 characters.
Well, there were 4 on account of the fact that very early on, the first match, we saw the Carmen Cole and Robert Garcia.
Carmen Cole and Robert, yeah.
Exactly. So again, in terms of like character variety, this is a relatively limited's a bad word. This is a relatively small roster.
Sure.
So again, you're going to have a number of mirror matches and character repetition. However, that does not change the fact that with all the roadie we saw, Wang came out on top.
Yep.
I know full well how that sounds saying it out loud. My apologies to any of the censors, but still, what happened. Wayne Kosan is the character behind Koji Kong becoming your Vegas Climax 5 Art of Fighting 3 champion.
Yeah, very well played to him. Very well played to all of the competitors.
Indeed.
Absolutely amazing to watch. I mean, what other opportunity was I going to have to commentate Art of Fighting? Like, come on.
And I do.
Sick.
The beauty of it is that here's something else to consider when it comes to new games entering the competitive space. You now have, this is what I was alluding to earlier, you now have the opportunity for people who may not have ever been on the mic before to really come into their own.
That's true.
Because it is a newly introduced game. And that's not to say that, your veteran commentators, they won't have their place. It's always going to be the case. But for the opportunity for somebody new to come in and to get some level of attachment, some level of familiarity, being the AOF3 person, whether it be at the local, whether it be in the regional, whether it be at a major, whether it be at a special event like this, somebody's going to walk away from what they saw on stream today. And this is going to be that initial spark. This is going to be that moment of calling for them.
Yeah, not to say anything for the players.
Right.
Who will see this and absolutely want to pick up this game, and they can play it on the collection, or they can play it on that other place that they know about. Mm-hmm. The possibilities are endless, boundless for everyone to be involved. I definitely hope to see them out there. Hope to see them out here. Hope to see them wherever. Come find me. I'll play you. We'll play you. But in the meantime, you gotta get out of here, right?
Yeah, we got other games, man.
We got other games. So I have been celebrity commentator Ben Hooks, and I've been joined by
the one, the only Afro Dynamic.
And we'll see you soon.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, everybody, welcome back for some more Vegas Climax action here in beautiful, sunny, and not too warm Las Vegas, Nevada. It's time for some KOF 15 top 4 action.
Indeed it is.
It has been a heck of a couple of years, I'll say, for the KOF 15 players who have been trying to qualify for the SWC Finals, which is taking place later on this month in Atlanta, Georgia at DreamHack 2025.
Yeah.
And this is not a qualifier. These guys are out here for love of the game.
Damn.
They are not here for extra spending money. They are here because, I mean, really, what better place to sharpen up in 15 than in a tournament where you really just get to let it all hang out a little bit, get to relax a little bit, as it were.
Oh, definitely.
You know, because once that LCQ hits October 31st, got to be sharp.
You know, we always make the joke about shark-infested waters.
Yeah?
But
That's not a joke, by the way. It's real.
yeah, like I said again. Yeah, we always make that joke about shark-infested waters, but when it comes to moments like today, where, like you said, we are here for the love of the game right now.
Mm-hmm.
We're here, and don't get me wrong, me and Ben joked about it earlier. There is opportunity for some good folding right here. Again,
Sure.
a few extra grand in your pocket at Vegas on the weekend.
Never hurts.
Like I said, you can do worse, all right? But for right now, everybody is in it. They are in it to win. But again, we are right here because we love this game. We love these games.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Like, it's been actually pretty amazing coming to this venue, seeing everything, we'll say, dolled up for the sake of celebrating 4 games that shaped careers and childhoods, adolescence, a lot of that stuff. A lot of these people are here because of these games. And then you got Fatal Fury Seed of the Wolves, which is currently changing the lives of many people in the building currently.
Yeah.
So what a great way to celebrate what brought us all together in the first place. Mm-hmm. And KOF 15 really got the first shot at that in 2022 when it dropped and kind of got the ball rolling for SNK Esports.
Yeah.
At a time that we weren't sure what was going to happen. We had the SWC Tour featuring KOF 14 and Samurai Showdown that never panned out because of the pandemic. And a lot of us were wondering, where do we go next? But KOF 15 showed up February 2022, had an amazing finals a year later for 15. One of the best fighting game tournaments I've ever seen in my life. One of the best fighting game tournaments I've had the honor to work. Mm-hmm. And now we're here for another year.
Yeah. Again, we are the gift that keeps on giving. And now what we are about to dive into is, again, top tier.
Ready for a
KOF.
battle of titans.
And again, this is going to be KOF without any bells and whistles. Yeah. Like we said.
I mean, at this point, the game, like these guys that still play the game like this, that are really about this game like that, like things have been shaken up. Mm-hmm. Don't worry, the top tiers are still who they are. But as you can see, there's a Kula on the screen, and Kula ain't been on the screen for almost a year and a half at this point. So
that middle ground, there's no tumultuous times.
We'll see a lot more Shuneis up front, which I'm a big fan of because one of the better characters, again, you see that crouch A, 4 frames, one of the best crouch A's in the game, leads to so much, especially after the buff, where he can combo into the forward B, gets his party started immediately, goes for the hard knockdown in the corner, there's the safe jump, what you got coming up next, got to hold all that pressure.
But back to the game, he's got to fight his way out.
Got to gamble. There it is. And that's really her only answer there. She just got meter. He wasn't going to spend it on a guard cancel roll probably on the way up, especially with that life deficit in play. And Koopa was like, cool, man. Just give me the keys to your defense. And Tamago currently working on 2.5 bars with the Mary coming up in secondary, but that Shune is fresh.
Shune walked away much the better off after the bound the last pass. And because he has all this utility now, he gets to see him make full use of all the tools that he's had, but they just simply didn't piece together.
Exactly. There was a couple things missing from him in the first iteration of the game. Still a strong character, but they really did a good job making those things come together, fit together tightly, and he's such a strong character because he's still not the best on defense, as you can see, so you can kind of run away with it if you get him to second guess his high-low block set situations. And Tamago coming out of that round 2 with a fairly healthy Mary because of that, but here comes Benny Maru, who does well at all phases of the game.
Boy, for a reason.
It's going to be on Mary to just not let go of the offense, make Koopa gamble on a wake-up DP possibly. I feel like it's coming. Not just yet. Wake up throw. That's also just as good. If you're going to give him the real estate, he's definitely going to take it every time. Just the bell side. Not a very common miss on Mary's part. Usually that's automatic. Full extension. What the crosser? Not enough yet. There it is.
Player 1 needs a miracle.
He's a champion.
Round 4. Ready?
Yeah, both of these guys champions in their own right. Tamago starting this game's lifespan out with the biggest target on his back throughout most of 2022, winning almost every 15 tournament that there was with a character that a lot of people thought wasn't that the best version of Benny Mario at the time. That's plus on block, compressing. Oh my God! And Hoopa turns it around. Not enough to finish off yet, but Tamago in a whole heap of trouble. Eats an air throw. Didn't even get to see the Isla.
The goddess of victory smiles upon
Now,
the winner.
Is he really, worse off? Because if there's an Esau,
Oh, absolutely, he lost.
Yeah, if there's an Esau on anchor, is that really a good time waiting for you? Let's be blunt here.
Oh, no, it's a great time. I love blowing up Isla's, man. Because Isla's, she's definitely a elusive character, but I think that people are so used to the toolkit that she has at her disposal that sometimes they might, be a little overconfident in their approach to enemies. And there's definitely holes that can be abused by characters who have, invulnerable DPs, that have fast buttons, and most importantly, have low profile, low beats. Catch her landing during landing frames, and she's all yours. Shune definitely one of those characters, but unfortunately, he's playing for her team.
Just try to range.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's the scary stuff. It's not real, but it's real to me.
Player 2 clinches the first
It's
round.
real to every Shune in the whole KOF 15 community.
That double tap.
I don't want to hear no complaints about how the cross-up dash, like, yeah, sure, you can mash on it, but are you going to do that? All right, here we go again. Same story like before. Mary possibly can get out of here without spending too many resources. Nice tap. Man, he wishes he exited. That would have been the end of it. Again! Stop mashing, brother!
Amen. First rule of the apocalypse. Always double tap.
Gotta make sure, right? Not sure my trigger's working. Bar D into no activation. Gets the air throw anyway, though. We'll take those trades every day. Oh, gotta go air airs every day. All right. Hoopa in a lot of trouble here, despite the fact that in the previous game, the Benny Mario pretty much took over the show.
True.
Tamago with a great adjustment here, not letting go of the offense, but this is where things turn around. When you give the Benny Marios a moment to breathe because your block screen basically spaced itself out, that's where Benny Mario really starts to come alive, because his limbs are always going to outreach Blueberries. But he does have an extended hurt box in that far view. Yeah, you gotta be ready for that, man. That's one of the lesser used moves as well, so totally not that embarrassing to get hit by that, but at the same time, man,
Again, like
really,
it's one of those things you have to do that.
you gotta know. You gotta know it's coming. And not what? Yo, Tamago wants that one back. He's like, bro, I got the rare jump over the far seat for the jump beat counter it. And no full combo, we get it back, baby.
Here we go.
That's right. He's stuck here. Hard knockdown. Oh, he actually had to wait that out just a little bit more. It's okay, though. Wow, what a response from Tamago. Looking good right here, playing on house money, as it were. 3 bars coming to his Benny Maru, and that Isla is on life support.
Ready?
Absolutely. Oh, yeah. This is all Tamago right now.
Yeah.
Kuba can definitely make it happen. He needs to find the opening of openings. Something with a jump heavy, most likely. An empty jump will be, might also suffice, but he's going to end up spending a ton of resources to make it count. Meanwhile, Tamago just needs to find any button.
He's got to find his opportunity. Have the touch, my friend.
looking for it, just saying, hey, we'll whittle you down. Oh, that was it right there! Bam! We're going 1-1. Remember, this is winners finals, so this is 3 out of 5, I believe.
Yeah, quiet contemplation on the faces of the players right now.
You got a lot of thinking to do.
Does I hear anything? And again, a little quiet, no, a little bit of quiet right there. That's contemplation. Debating whether or not he's
Ready?
goes right now.
And not a lot of talking about that. Like, for a tournament that is now a qualifier, that you guys get a little more cold in between games. But nah, man, this might as well be for a qualifier spot.
Again, like I said, that professional mindset, it never replaces.
And especially when you're dealing with somebody that you play against pretty often, most likely. I'm not saying that these two do, but you know they got tape on each other. Yeah. Oh, I had it right there. Didn't want to go for the 6B though. Oh my God, I used numpad rotation. Fire. That's a nice response from Tomago. And right now, Koopa just trying to hold on to whatever. Wow, you give him that. You gotta be careful though. This is where Shune gets his most dangerous. When you're in the corner, you can get high low, you can get mixed, you can get tick throw, you can get empty jump load. He's looking for it. You gotta hold on to all that. You gotta hold on to all that. You're gonna get guard broken too. Oh, no, wait. Ashibara Taiku. The only real anti-air he has right there. And he goes for the advanced strike just to get the plus range. You gotta hold all that. But he's faced himself. No, me again. Koopa. It's just an exhibition, bro.
Again, tried to go for the cross-up. I can respect the decision, but Koopa was there. He knew that he was going to have the opportunity.
All he did was backdash. You can't even backdash against that low B. It's so beautiful. And the fact that the low A just leaves him just enough forward to get to confirm out the low B up in a lot of those situations. What a character.
Round 3. Ready? Go!
Cold stock.
Almost got the whip punish on that stance. Probably one of the more. Wow! Tomago caught out-piloting the block string while the Benny Morrow was nowhere near in sight for it. 8 fat damage. No command grab yet. I expect to see that represented eventually. The Benny Morrow collider is always in play, or unless it's not, that's a lot of meter. Is this enough? I don't know the damage values. It's been a while after. I have not quite been up on my damage values, but I'm pretty sure that's a dead Benny Morrow.
Player 1 has victory in their
It's part of
sights.
the reason why Tomago is a champion. It's part of the reason why Mary is Tomago's girl when it comes to these high-pressure situations.
She is definitely part of the Tomago team. The hot cross-up, one of the best cross-up buttons in the game. You gotta hold all this pressure now. She has, the Isla does have a DPS, but it's not one of the better DPS in the game. Now Koopa caught spending all of his resources just to get to Mary out. We're at 51 seconds on the clock. Not all of that life is coming back, but it's about getting the character out of the game and forcing yourself into a scenario where you give yourself a chance to win.
Again, it is an expensive win, but can it pay off? That's the main question.
It totally can, man. Isla can fly all over the screen, while Benny Morrow, with a great jump arc to counter that, has to be aware that she can change her jump trajectory at a moment's notice. On top of that, she's pretty good on the ground. Don't need her. Can't make it really hurt that much, or whatever. You've got so much corner pressure, it's going to take like 3 more interactions. 3 more interactions, and the Benny Morrow may go down to the count. It's the run-up throw. Not enough. He's going to spin it, though. I like it. Even it up. And you never want a DP out of the corner like that. One more touch is going to do. He's going for the throw!
What a stellar fight! These
I'm not
two
mad
know
at
how to
it.
rumble.
I cannot be mad at it.
That's unfortunate because usually the Benny Morrows like to do the hop B and then go for the drill after they block the hop B. It's like a double overhead, and it's got like a 99% like success ratio. So surprised that he just full jumped, went for drill. Probably thought that the Isla would hold back and put herself in a scenario where she would get chipped out or would not be prepared to respond correctly after blocking. Hard knockdown. Here comes the safe jump. One of the greatest crouch Bs in the history of fighting games. Cool it down B. This is after they nerfed it. Only went for the throat take there and ate the jump D, and now you're getting mixed left, right, all day. Goes to the soft knockdown. I like that. Didn't have meter for the fall. Actually, did have meter for the fall there. Didn't go for it. Wouldn't have killed either way. We're dealing with 2 characters right now with 2 of the best crouch Bs in KOF 15. Oh my!
There. Ready? Wait.
Koopa just gangbusters with the crouch B, crouch A combo that leads to the corner trouble. Not a lot of Shuneis like to start their string from that position. But you can tell that Koopa, he's like, yeah, I got you. So why would I not? I'll be a little overzealous with these meaty buttons. Could have got Wicked Stone there too. Yeah, this is definitely Koopa's win right now. Forcing Tamago to use resources. Got the berry down past half-life. We're at 41 seconds on the clock. Almost none of that life is coming back. And the Bidimo's coming in. Damn near brought it up with 2 bars. Actually, he's got it. All right. Well, good luck. Just do air rising. That's neutral.
Low B, I like it.
All right. I love it. Oh, that hot work. Hey, that's going to be it for Mary. Now Tamago bred it up, 4 bars, but needs to. This needs to be a 2-touch round for us.
Yeah.
Cannot afford for this to go the distance, especially if he takes damage. Oh boy. Koopa about to let him know. If you go down past that, not getting that life back, Koopa feeling mad comfortable. You may be fully loaded, but I got an extra character. Now he's going to play like it too.
Yeah, that's a sad track.
He's playing like it. He's like, hey, I got an extra character. It's time to get wild. I like it. Not enough, but hey, you got to do what you got to do something. That's probably what he wanted the last game, the instant kill.
Now. Full meter. There's a lot to work with.
Yeah, Tamago has to play this like no gaps would be the first thing to describe them. Gaps in your block strings right now, yeah, you're just never going to get back on offense. And Tamago goes down to Koopa. Koopa advanced in the grand finals.
I can't say that it is a simple matter of certain things not going the right way. There were a few instances of that, but by and large, this was all Koopa's show.
Yeah, no, like once we basically saw Tamago try to make the Kula work in the point position, and pretty often ended up being thrown into a scenario where the Mary had to do double duty.
Yeah.
Had to play from behind against a Shune that had meter, barely got touched in the previous round. And then after she got rid of him, then had to fight a Benny Maru, who probably had meter left over from the Shune round.
Yeah.
And was feeling pretty comfortable because he's got the Isla in the back. Only once was he really able to dominate that kind of team makeup.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, he's going to have to fight his way back up from the loser side to get another shot at that.
Yeah, and a great display that we got to see in that last match was basically the economics that come into this game. Because it's one thing to have the good character pick, don't get me wrong. It's another thing entirely when you have to manage so much in between the buttons you're pressing, what you gotta react to when it comes to your opponent. You still need to be aware of all the metrics and all the tools on your side of it.
Absolutely.
And one thing that we got to see from Kuba is fully aware of everybody that's on his team, everything that they have to do, all the expenditures that he has to make sure that, again, he is going to get over all his opponents.
Yes, I think that Koopa, one of the biggest strengths that he showed us was that not only was he reaching for the opportunities that a lot of Shuneis tend to let go because maybe they aren't comfortable with the punishes that are given to them. Maybe they're not super sharp on the damage strings that come from those scenarios, or even how to force them. And not only that, on top of that, he was like, hey, I need to know if Tamago's going to press buttons on these setups, on these left-right setups.
Yeah.
And if he's not, then I'm about to have a good night.
True. And yeah, like I said, that was, basically the end. Ended up being the tail of the tape there. With Koopa, all of that, again, just knowledge. And this is all the intangible stuff. This is the stuff that happens before you get into the fight. He knew what his mix-ups are going to be. He knew what his setups are going to be.
Yeah.
He knew where he needed to be to get that offense rolling. And that's how he ended up getting over on Tamago, of all people.
Yeah, and also staying frosty in some pretty intense scenarios where the Isla possibly hadn't performed as well. I think he would imagine that she would against the Benimaru, and he managed to recover from some pretty nasty L's to no longer give himself, or no longer take away from him, deny himself a chance to win with her.
Right.
So definitely hats off to him for just being able to recognize when he was not quite losing, but not doing well enough to win, but still giving himself a chance to fix that mid-game.
Yeah, and again, like I said, just incredible decision-making on both players' parts, particularly when it comes to Koopa. Again, just that general awareness and knowing how to react at that split second when Tamago's offense went left when he meant for it to go right. Just having that, again, turn on a dime ability to be able to restructure your game plan, that's the mark of a champion.
Yeah, also, hell of a winner's final, certainly. Definitely what I'm used to seeing from KOF 15. I mean, just generally KOF final scenarios. You get some of the best fighting game action that you've ever seen, most likely.
Yeah.
Obviously, we are dealing with a very unique kind of game. We're dealing with a game that has a lot of old school mentalities brought into its structure, and it's played at high speed. So you're going to see a lot of snap decisions going off, and some of them are going to be great, some of them are going to be not so great, but it's all going to be exciting.
And again, you speak to the game speed, and one of the funniest things that I can always remember from when KOF 15 was really just burgeoning out on the scene, and I knew a VSAT player who wanted to try their hand at KOF 15, and they pulled me aside and said, "This game is too fast," and that's coming from a VSAT player.
We already slowed it down, man. What? It's slower than 14.
So again, just having to be really just, again, totally in the zone, totally in your game when it comes to these high-level matches. There's so many decisions that you have to make at the drop of a dime. And seeing people like Koopa, seeing people like Tamago really rise to that particular occasion. Because basically for the rest of this bracket here, it's going to be those decisions. It's going to be those pinpoint moments where suddenly you went high when somebody went low, where now you decide to go for the Abyss Strike as opposed to go for the Shatter Strike. It's going to be those moments where, again, you decide, all right, I'm going to go for the hop, not the jump. All those small little things are going to determine who comes out on top in this bracket.
And that's something that, that goes into every game. The decisions that you make in a split moment is going to determine not quite your level of success, but what your opponent is going to have to adjust to. And if they can't, then you may end up taking the W.
Again, it is a beautiful science to watch, and they do. We're lucky enough to get to see it from this type of vantage point. So yeah, shout out to everybody who's been going through practice today. I cannot imagine the hell that you've had to deal with to get to this side of it. More power to all of you.
Yeah, now we're not even to the big money side yet. We're still seeing guys playing Fatal Fury Sea of the Wolves pools down there right now. So definitely excited to see how those shake out later on today. Because we got qualifier spots on the line here.
Yeah, that's the big point. That is the main draw of this. Again, like I was telling Ben earlier, man, just the idea of you know, when you were young and you were just getting introduced to whether it be Fatal Fury or, you know, Real Bout or Garou, whichever like flavor of Fatal Fury you got to that brought you to the game, to be able to say that, yeah, something that started when you were a kid now gives you a chance for literal life-changing money, right? For the opportunity to, you know, just again turn absolutely everything around off of the love and dedication that you exhibit for a game that you started playing in your teens.
It's been amazing. I mean, I've witnessed it all year round. We're like guys who would travel all over the world to play 13, 14, Samsho, 15, you know, being headhunted by big teams, big organizations, you know, for however amount of time. You know, we see Falcon still sticking with E.T., Tamago, Mulk. There's definitely been a wonderful shift in the energy, I would say, surrounding a lot of the guys who've been for a long term dedicated to this. So I'm really happy for them.
Glad to see that, man. You know, and again, it just speaks to the legacy of these games and the legacy of the players. That yes, SNK players, by and large, they are not a monolith.
No.
Exactly.
We definitely don't all play the same game.
Exactly. But when you see all of them be rewarded for the dedication that they've had over the years, to be in this level, to be at this place in time, when it comes to the game they love, it doesn't get better than that.
Nah, it's pretty sick. It's also cool seeing Moke come out several times to not just qualify, but just to kind of be at events. I mean, he was trying to qualify, obviously.
Right.
It's just cool to see a lot of these international players back in a rotation. Because in the old days, like, you know, you'd have like NCR, SCR, and you'd have guys from Japan that would come out here and stay for weeks in between different events. They'd go to the SoCal regionals, and then they'd hang out with locals until like maybe another major happened. Some people hung out all the way till Evo. And so those were the only places you could really see these guys. So like seeing a lot of these cats come out, not just for Vegas Climax, not just for Evo, but and other country events as well, is awesome. Reminds me of the old days.
Again, like it's weird to bring it up, but when you think about like, you know, just that, you know, welcoming atmosphere for the most part when it came to like, you know, the old school arcade community, and to now know that we have that, the best parts of it at least, on an international scale, where people from Mexico can hang out in Thailand and just play games there.
Yeah, that is pretty cool.
Exactly. Where you got people from France who will like, you know, show up and go to like, you know, South Asian events. And again, have the opportunity to like just chill out there for a little while. And again, hop all over the world just so that they can get games in. They don't have, again, may not necessarily be for like big qualifying spots. There's like, that is always going to be in the air nowadays when it comes to these larger events.
that is now part of the ecosystem, absolutely. So I can certainly see the benefits that came with that allowed us to be the best version of our community, and see the growth that could come from that. You know, like we're looking at it right here.
Yeah.
Nothing will stop.
And also shout outs to like the 40 plus, man. 40-year-olds and up out here still doing it.
Whew. Now that is a hell of a lineup we got coming on the screen right now.
All right, Reno versus Mulk. Once again, the kind of matchup you're only going to see in an event like this.
Ready, go!
Counter hit, no pickup there. That big far C from Yashiro, definitely a party starter. Could get so much from that down C. Don't come at me like that, he says. I'm ready for everything.
Grab, keep that corner pressure.
Nice jump back E. Look at this damage, almost meterless.
Nice back test.
Oh, you thought you could press a button.
Age-old friendship, man. I cannot imagine, I cannot put count how many times I've seen people get caught with that. It's like,
oh, yeah, man, like almost every character has one like that, too. Oh, work. Not to put him away yet. Going for the hard knock in the corner. Here comes the safe jump. Ooh, that was cute. Nice block from Reno.
And guard meter is winding down, though. It's got to be careful.
Oh, like the stagger pressure there. Thought he was going to throw. You thought I was going to throw. Oh, good patience from Moke. Didn't want to swing. Down goes Shune nonetheless.
Player one clinches the first round.
A lot of respect for the decisions made there. Reno just simply was up one step ahead.
There's no blood in the water, too, because Moke wasn't really, not that he wasn't trying to fight back, but it's just that Shune on defense is not super effective. Without meter, and Moke just not willing to spend the resources to be effective on defense. So, Reno just basically took his base.
Yeah. Speaking of Reno taking things, damn.
Here comes the OTG. Yeah, dual on, also not great on defense without meter. Yeah.
See, pushing back.
Rounds in a row.
This is Moke's starter show. We all wait for the anchor kukri to come out with 3 bars and start running the table. But can he do that against Reno? That's the question. He's done that against some of the best in the world that play this game.
Shades of Death Show right now.
Will we see a
All
comeback?
right, the Shune, or rather the Yashiro finally out of the scenario.
But, yeah.
Ooh, you got Hyden rolling up here. Don't be confused by the visible size of the crosscutter. The hitbox is not that big, but that, on the other hand, is gigantic.
And again, just so much off that one touch. Commander's not playing.
Yeah, there's just, you just got to block, man. Not a lot you can do about that, and everybody eats that at least once. All right,
The
Moke,
goddess of victory smiles upon
unable
the
to
winner.
really get anything significant. Started with the kukri on Hanker. Reno just looking super confident the entire time.
Again, that Yashiro play in the beginning, having normal Yashiro on point and really just using so much of the space.
Just throwing haymakers. Exactly.
Just being there, ready for it. And what's important about his normal Yashiro is the simple fact that he is willing to put himself out there. He wants to take that inch so that he can maybe get the confirm, or if nothing else, draw him off in.
Right.
Exactly.
And it's a lot of safe pressure, too, from a good distance. Shune really wants that Yashiro to overextend himself on offense so that he can use one of his faster buttons to poke the recovery frame and possibly go into the 6B, into either the air dash or the blue hand, the blow wing, as it were. And then he gets to do stuff. But until that opportunity presents itself, he has to circumvent all those big buttons on Yashiro's side.
Mm-hmm. We haven't even seen Orochi Yashiro come out yet, and that's going to be...
It's kind of a similar story there. The only thing that really would be better for Shune in that scenario is that he gets to jump more because the down C from Orochi Yashiro pushes him forward. Easier to cross him up.
Round one. Ready?
Hey.
Try to start with that standing B again.
Yeah, you see that down H kind of coming out preemptively just to check to see if Reno is pumping one of those big buttons that have slower startup than the crouch A. All right. Empty jump low. Ooh, empty jump low. Didn't want to get thrown again. Hard knockdown? Yes, we do. Once again, good block from Reno. And this was where things turned around last time for Moke, is when the block screen just ran its course. And Moke didn't have anything else behind it. Nice response to low A, or rather the low C. The clutch.
And player two
Well played.
clinches the first
All right,
round.
we've already changed the conversation this round.
Yeah, gigantic swing in another direction from Moke. And this is 2 out of 3, so this is technically his last attempt. Looking good already. No meter, doesn't need it. He'll actually play this game all day. Yeah, this is great for Shune. Yeah, can't jump at him, gotta be safe. Oh boy.
You think that like hop range is safe? No, not with you.
Now let's shoot. We'll take that trade all day. This thing didn't go for crossover. Wow, too far away from 6B though. No forward B for him. Still, safe pressure from Moke. Looking good. Reno trying to crack this nut. He can't seem to find an opening, but that guard gauge is screaming.
Back. Get that corner pressure on. Breathing room.
Crouch A again.
There.
That crouch A, that afro. You gotta tell these folks, man.
Again.
Don't challenge the man.
Look, everybody's got to learn their own way. All right? It's just plain and simple. Like, I can lead as many horses to the water hole as I can, but if they don't drink, that ain't on me.
Yeah, no, that's just like, I know it's good. I just never seen the hider just unable to approach because the crouch A was already active like that, and it stuffed so much. And you saw Mo knowing that, like, hey, I'm not gonna get the forward B after this, so I might as well just continue to use this as a deterrent from the hider, just running up and doing crouch C, running up and doing crouch B, whatever, right? And it was working.
It was a decisive victory against Shane on the swing, but got to deal with
Dualon's offense is not too bad. I have not seen too many Dualons get super crazy since the last patch that happened. I heard he got some pretty significant buffs. Still kind of not super strong on defense, so where he's at right now is kind of where Reno wants to keep it. There.
Here we go.
He's got to walk the left right. What's it going to be? Oh! There's the right, though. You walked the left, but forgot the right.
Player one has victory in their sights.
All right, so Reno's hider holding on.
Ready?
Okay. Kukri, definitely in a better scenario now than he had been previously, where he had to run through all three characters.
Yep.
Finally going to get that hider out of the building, and we're going to get a look at Oyashiro.
Now, just on a surface level, this is going to be, a curious matchup. Simply due to the fact that being a graphic, how do you nail this down?
So you're really just going to want to get a knockdown and then force the Kukri to possibly guess. Yeah, this is what you want right here. You don't necessarily want a command throw. You want a string into this super. That's his bread and butter. This is his party starter. And that's the way you get out of it, apparently. Oh, what a response. What a read from Reno. Once again, droopy dog slam. And it's left to right. Rolled out of it. Didn't even want to deal with it. And there is an OS for the Oyashiros there, but I don't think Reno was ready for the roll. Didn't think he would probably go for it. Oh, come on, man. Finally opening, and that's going to be the game for Reno 1-1. Rather, about 1-1.
These
Right,
two
so
know.
we got ourselves a real fight here. Tied up now.
Again, these are the kind of matchups that you only really see at events like this. All of the best KOF, Samurai Showdown, and Fatal Fury players come together from across the world. Maybe they know of each other. Maybe they've seen each other on a broadcast. But have they ever met in combat this way? I can't say that they have.
Interesting choice. So we see the character switch from Reno here, putting Hider on points to go up against the Shanae.
I think he likes the range battle there. I think that the Shanae was kind of ruining his life too with that crouch A.
Yeah.
And it worked out for him in the end. But there was a lot of damage that point Shanae got out of crouch A versus secondary Hider. And I would also imagine that of all the matchups that Multis had to play with Shanae, fighting a hider is probably pretty common. That's definitely a popular thing.
Oh, yeah.
That close C looks like it'll reach all the way to the top of the screen, but no, sir. Mark just playing some nice, cool, and collected. Big punish on the way. For the throw, good tech.
Get out of here.
Too high for the confirm. One more touch is going to do it. Reno on the ropes. Back against the wall.
Burn to fight. Ready?
And it's almost like that first game. That first round didn't even happen. The Far B, the Far C will definitely be able to challenge a lot of what Shune's attempting from neutral. But remember, Shune is like, whatever, we're playing with house money.
Yeah.
I'm up a character. I'm just building you. Unless you give me that good hit. see that Crochet just getting out there in case Reno tries to possibly do the rust punch, catch him low. That's big. Reno, because he's gonna get a decent amount of life back here. And I think Monk just thought like, hey, maybe he's a little too nervous. Maybe he wants that hit so badly that he'll let me do a wake-up CD.
Ready?
And this is the real test here. I have not really seen the dual one really get much done the entire set.
Yeah.
So I'm interested to see if that'll happen here. Now it's looking like that most likely won't. He's already in the corner, forced to play defense.
His way out. Blast there, but everybody wants to.
Right underneath the corner. Wow! And once again, the dual walk ineffective. And really, that's what's been like giving Reno that second win. Because he gets into that secondary, and the dual walk come in, and he's basically Weenie Hut Jr. So now, once again, the Moke Kukri got to do double duty. It's not impossible, but look how much you got to spend to do it.
Yeah.
Oof. Yikes.
And the pickup.
That was incredibly economical for Moke. Only really having to spend half a bar with that kill combo. And that's big going into this final round. Because Kukri with a maximum activation could be a pretty big deal. You can see that Oyashiro is probably not going to utilize his meter that way because he wants those at least 2 more times.
All Josh has to get the catch off the jump.
Yeah, but that's a very specific scenario. Sure. Kukri right there we go once more. Kukri gets to be a little more flexible with his approach. But if Reno can read those 2 more times, that might be it. Oh,
here we go.
Caught you trying to press the button. And that's gonna do it. Reno moves on into losers finals.
Solid stuff.
What a performance.
Solid
Keep
stuff.
an eye on this matchup.
And again, like we were curious about what type of role, what type of effect the Orochi Yashiro was going to have, given how things were going in those first opening matches. But we see here, all he had to really do, get that read, wait for those
At least
moments.
twice, yeah.
Yeah. And he was able to, snatch him out of the sky. And when he finally had the opportunity to, really press his offense, pop maximum, pop for the quick max,
Yeah.
get that free meter, and boom.
That was the only time you were going to see that. It's like when he was like, if I hit, I got to spend it.
Yeah.
Because that's a dead Kukri. So hats off to Reno for just being aware of the scenario. A lot of people would just be like, this is how I play Orochi Yashiro. I've got to throw into super. And sometimes you just got to be flexible.
Hey, again, like I said, on the cuff thinking, and that's what gets him, that's what's put him forward on. So now it really boils down to how these next 2 matches are going to work out because, again, there's no qualifier on the line here, but this is going to be a good test of what you're possibly going to be dealing with right out of the gate come SWC.
Yeah, SWC, for the people who've already qualified, I imagine the first set is going to be the hardest to mentally prepare for. Even if you have your marching orders, you have your opponent lined up for you a day ahead of time.
Yeah.
You still got to be aware that they are also thinking like, I'm going to absolutely ruin this guy's weekend, right? So I do think that coming out here, getting some experience with 15 again is very important for the people who've already qualified. Because a lot of people who've qualified have also been trying to qualify or have already also qualified for Fatal Fury.
Right.
So maybe they've been focused on that quite a bit. It's a tall order to ask a lot of them to come back and say, all right, now play 15 at a high level.
Yeah.
So.
It's, again, like I said, it's not so much a matter of ring rust. It's just simply, again, welcoming back to it. Because it's one thing to, put all your eggs in the basket of City of the Wolves, and more power to everybody doing that. But if you're going to be competing on multiple titles, you need those refreshers. And if you manage to end up at an event like this, where there are no lower gears at any point in any of the brackets, all right, this is the best case scenario to get that groove back.
There are a lot of savages in this event right now, and like, I mean, I'm happy they're here. You know, like I thought, like when Vegas Climax got announced, I was thinking, like, man, like got a short turnaround between what's happening already and that event, and then Evo France, and then SWC, and people got to start, you know, being economical about where they're going to go.
Yeah.
You're going to go to 4 events in 1 month, and a lot of these cats aren't.
Yeah.
A lot of these cats are going to be at Evo France next week.
Again, you
maybe
want to see, like, you'd hope that, like, you know, in the quest for like excellence, you would hope that wanting to be there, wanting to be involved, doesn't lead to anybody gassing out. That is my hugest concern when it comes to all the players who have qualified, who I know are going to be there in Atlanta.
Yeah.
Really pushing yourself to that point, it runs a really terrifying risk of, by the time you get there, what do you have left?
Well, that was one of the things that we dealt with at Evo this year, where we, you know, COTW drops in April, late April. And immediately we're telling these guys, get ready to compete for $1 million. You know, you've got 2 months to qualify for a chance to get a piece of that. And then right after that, you're competing for $1.5 million.
Again, it is.
And it's not. The game's not even a year old yet, man.
No, all right,
it's not even half a year old yet.
It is a lot to put on the player base, but moments like this are, and again, I know this is the dad talk coming out of me. Moments like that definitely build up character. You know,
yeah, I can. I mean, I've definitely seen some of these guys like rise to the occasion. But I mean, we saw at Evo, dude, like a lot of the dudes who were like in grand finals of every event didn't even crack top 24.
Yeah, I said it is a watershed moment, and I'm curious to see what the other side of that wave looks like.
Yeah. Well, luckily, we got some relaxing here in KOF 15. Get a chance to breathe for a moment.
And speaking of breathing right now, saying all of this with her chest right now.
Making sure Reno cannot get a word in edgewise. You see right now the cooler, despite not having what a whip punish. Not going to be a lot of damage and the resources are completed. Hey, you got the corner. And he has to hold that. Whoa. Oh, no. He's like, hey, I got one of those too. And he's going to get a bar here. Doesn't need it. There she goes.
Yeah, for a hot second it was free real estate, but
she just has to work so hard because, like, you look at the Yashiro, really just had to touch it twice there. But she's over here like, yeah, I get knocked down. I need him to be in the corner and to not suspect that I might be an empty jump roll because I'm not really able to oppress anybody that much anymore. Meanwhile, the Yashiro is just kind of like, you gave me room to run? All right, I'm coming right at you.
Oh, this is going to hurt.
He just gets so much off the punishes, very minimal resources. Look at that. Almost down goes to Mary. What?
Oh, opportunity.
And that's not easy.
No.
You know, like a lot of people would think wake up throw, and maybe the opponent spaces themselves enough that it turns into a close seat, and Tamago able to convert on it. That's a barre. Something now got touched. Punish. I know right now Reno's up with the high turn, but at the same time I'm like, man, it's really bad if like the Mary got it close, went for the slip and got a suplex. Oh! Not enough, I don't believe. Hard knockdown though, looks great for Tamago. Reno looking to hold on to that bar probably.
Yeah.
Tamago's saying I need to touch it once. Ooh, hold on a second. Uh-oh. Thought he was Iori for a second. Just jump CD. Goes over everything.
This is match point for player one.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, it's
Round 4. Ready?
all right. So now we got a hider on his last legs with 1 bar. Okay. So
Who's going to take the
one of those possibilities didn't come through. Okay. So
Once again, though, the Benny Maru putting the team on his back, but with possibly a much easier task here, just to overwhelm the Oyashiro, whose really only defense against this guy is that anti-air command grab.
Right.
Doesn't need to really give him the opportunity for that. You've got a significant life lead, 2.5 bars almost. If he touches him standing, it's going to be an activation.
Yeah, and Benny, one of the important things about Benny, he doesn't have to jump to get across.
All right, he's holding the corner right now. You can see, Reno's like, you might think that I have the advantage here, but I know that you've got several reversal opportunities waiting for me if I rush in too quickly. They're going to take the life lead here. Reno with no meter, 1 more though.
Oh, no.
That's huge, and that's going to be that's the game.
Yeah.
The DP against a loaded up Oyashiro. I mean, like sometimes you're in Vegas, you gotta do it.
Yeah.
You know, scared money don't make money.
What a stellar fight! These
And Reno jumping right back into this. Like, he wants that leg back.
I mean, it's not a bad bet.
No, not in the slightest.
But Reno showing him like a little too patient to be caught by a reversal DP in that specific kind of scenario where he wasn't feeling like he had to make something happen. Had the life lead, had just scored a knockdown, was just like, hey, man, you got to show me something. And he did.
Yeah. Ash can bring it in, got brought. Oh. Just having a pullback range.
I imagine Reno right now probably going to get the life lead and then once again demand of Tamago that he show him what he has. But until that life lead comes into play, it's going to be pretty aggressive.
Rumble, young man, rumble. I like it.
Uh-oh. Reno might be holding back a little too religiously here. Finally fights his way out of the corner. Now Tamago.
Here we go.
Well.
Got that deep jump in.
Good. I was going to say, if I was Tamago, man, like backing up, that's a bad idea at 30 seconds. But hey, here we are.
Yep.
Yeah, see, that sometimes you want to stick a button out right there, but because like a lot of stand CDs can be whip canceled, he's got one of the better specials for catching people trying to punch their shoulder.
Oh, fair enough. Right? Again, 10 seconds left. You're not going to get a whole bunch of life back. Do what you can against the second character. Build meter. Rumble your secondary.
That was a big bet right there. If he blocked it, that would have been a dead core.
Oh, yeah.
Almost to 1 bar. Really, that's all he's going to spend it. He likes what he sees here. And really, the name of the game is HP meter. If he can get the hydrant down to where he's at and hold it for another 7 seconds, this would be a big victory for him. Oh, caught him over jumping. For the guard break. 1 more is going to do it. Oh! And I'll say it, man. Like, yeah, moral victory for Kula. Coming in with 2 bars, or giving 2 bars for the Mary. The high turn is a couple touches away from getting out of the building. There it is. Look how small that hitbox is.
Yeah. Just, hop right over it. You got to know you're clear. But, like, the downside is on the other side of it is, already higher. So,
right.
Pick your poison, basically.
Man, I can't believe he didn't get a punish from that. Counter hit, there's the pickup. What a read from Reno. He says, hey, I saw you do that 2 times before. You will not catch me with a real counter into suplex.
Good roll out.
Once Again, Tamago with a life lead. Doesn't need to make anything happen here. And we're looking at 29 seconds on the clock. Does not want to eat an errant button from the hider and lose all that health that he has. The advantage. He'll take that trade all day. Orochi Yashiro has a lot of work to do here because she can box with him.
And again, this is almost juxtaposition from the last match where, again, Orochi Yashiro, he was more or less on easy street. He just had to play his game. Now he's going to be a two-character deficit. This is a lot of work. Even with Mary as low as she is, one good touch, you really got to pick everything up for Reno right now.
Right. Reno, though, get a solid hit, leads to a super, has a puncher's chance of getting the Mary out with a decent amount of time left on the clock, gets some health back. Maybe two. Oh, there we go. That's just what he needed. And now he's got a chance.
Right. Now that's a joke right there.
Go home. Final round. Ready?
Tamago sensing approaching is not wise. Got 4 bars available. Make a lot happen with that. Whoa! We're gonna cup it, baby. Oh, what? I don't think he knew that worked like this. I didn't know that worked like this. He gets a advance cancel here, but I don't think he'll go for it. No.
He's got the opportunity here because if he can, hold out and build up, quick max changes things.
What a gamble. He didn't really want to follow up on it. Usually, if it gets blocked, you see people go into a little mixed scenario, but it's not as strong as it was in 14, obviously. Wow, the Ashimata Tycoon finds the mark on the overjump, and we're going up 1-1.
Right, ties it up here. These are those high drama moments that you always hear about, you hope to see, but when you're in it, everything changes.
Yeah, we're going to be here for a while, too. This is how they're playing, man. Like, we could go down to 2-2, Tide breaks it, and then grand finals, forget about it.
Yeah, again, it is
story of the SNK tournament runner's life.
Yeah. I said, would it be an SNK-centric event if it were not grand finals?
2-2. I love that aggression from Reno right now. Yes. She ain't going nowhere. Oh, she was not ready for the follow-up. Too far away for confirm. Far B. Too far away. Still in firm control. What? I don't think Tamago thought he had it from there.
An exciting bout from round 1.
Was it an accident or was it just like, a lapse in judgment on defense?
I mean, it's a lot of things. You can get punished for trying to backdash at a bad time. You'll get hit in the start of the games. Sometimes standing. It's bad timing. Unfortunate timing, rather. Fortunate for Reno, obviously. Once again, Reno playing from a position of comfort. Not going to sweat the dead Yashiro. When the hider comes in with 2 bars.
Again, like I said, it was a acceptable loss.
Absolutely.
All right, back and forth.
If he wasn't greedy, that could have been a crouch A, possibly something. I don't know. I'm not sure we should get something like that there. Still, could have got something other than a crouch C. Challenge!
I like that.
Oh, beautiful guard cancel roll to blow up the cross cutter. Reno in a lot of trouble here. Oh, he tried to catch him with that EX hop grab again. The arm breaker. And tried to challenge the jump D.
Needs a miracle.
Not sure what he has from that range, but it did not work out for the Haydn Reno down to his last character. Is he going to go up 2-1 or down 1-2?
Ready?
Full extension on that jump CD. It's pretty active too.
Yeah.
No activation there. They want to spin it there. Once a solid hit to go into possibly a level 1 super. Just to set up his crossover game. But they have 5 bars as well. Hopefully he doesn't hold on to it for too long or is forced to hold on to it for too long. No crossover. And again, punished. This clock is telling Reno right now that it's not in his favor.
Yeah. And yeah, like you said, on full resources, I can understand again like that tiny little bit of offensive anxiety right now has to be buzzing because he's
Like even if he takes this round on time,
yeah.
he has to be ready to be a little more aggressive in the next match. This is probably a good time for him to back up after this. Because he doesn't want to risk losing any more life. Oh boy. Definitely make him lose a lot of health that he didn't need to. Rolls away from the far seat. Uh-oh. He might still win this round on time, but now it's now it is no longer as tasty as it was previous. Vinny Marl's looking at possibly a 2-touch scenario. That scaling, brother. Yeah, he's not going to have any life.
This is again, won the battle, may lose the war.
Ready?
Really depends on how he plays this opening gamut. Did he know that it was too high? Maybe.
Not bad.
And you see Falcon's Tamago right now just telling Reno, like, hey, I can do that too. I'm better at it. You better be careful sticking out those big buttons in front of me, buddy. Oh, no pickup. Ah, a little pickup. Reno does not want to commit to anything heavy. He just wants the command grab. Most likely he's setting it up. He's setting it up. Oh, baby. That's a lot. That is a lot. That's going to take the life lead. That's going to lead to a setup afterwards.
Yeah.
But it's not going to kill, I believe. Actually, fine. Oh, no, she does. Not enough yet, but one more touch is going to do it. And Tamago just not ready for it.
What a stellar fight! These two know how
Mix up.
Bro, he's thinking about that one. Like, damn, dude. Like, all I had to do was just jump. Yeah, he was setting that up in the corner. You saw him just doing the little jump in attack, then checking him with the close A just to see how he would react to it. And Tamago showed him, like, I'm just going to stand still. And he did it to him 2 times. I'm like, third time, guaranteed he's going to command grab it. Tamago probably felt that as well and was like, get me the hell out of here. And then ate fat damage.
ready?
Wow. I think he thought he would catch an extended hurt box there, but he's going to end up catching his own hurt box in a world of hurt.
So, still, has to deal with the pressure, has to deal with the distance. One of the things that, regular Yashiro can actually get away with a lot is his range.
This gets the box with everybody. Like I talked about the down C from Oyashiro and how it moves him forward, making it harder for him to anti certain characters. Meanwhile, the regular Yashiros actually keeps him stationary, maybe even pulls him back a little bit. It's a great button for a lot of different scenarios. Anti-airing, wake-up buttons, neutral. And then he has the far C on top of that. And they're all cancelable. And if he didn't need that, then he has the far B. That whip punishes a lot of things.
Pick up.
I like the response. But you can tell Tamago is not comfortable.
This isn't where he wants to be. This is the game he wants to be playing.
He wanted to be up at least. He at least wanted to have this Yashiro close to orange health right now. May not even get a chance to do that. There it is. Still. Moral victory for Reno. Still not a dead Yasuo. Still has an opportunity. Are you kidding me?
Looking good for player 2.
Every opportunity has two faces to that coin.
3, ready, go.
Until Tamago was like, bro, I just had to touch him one more time. He was done. Oh, don't whip buddy. Oh, my Lord. He's cooked. That's a fried egg. Benedict. Over easy.
And again, even with the life lead on the resources, it's too much of an up and down. It's almost too big of an ask to really commit to any offense right now.
There's nothing to do. Like really what Tamago wants right now is like, please don't let him come in on me. Like, please don't let him attack me because I'm not sure I want to block all that and lose life, have to spend resources, waste clock,
Their resilience here.
and still have to deal with a fully healthy hider who's coming in with 2.5 bars.
To fight. Ready,
I was talking about jump back in. Hold the line.
Being a prayer in a lot of cases, man.
Okay. Noticing he's doing a lot of buffering of down back. Down to back.
Curious about that super short.
Oh! And that's another problem with the crossbow. You see how small the hitbox is. Just using it as a regular fireball like that is not always the best option to utilize, especially when your back's against the wall like that. Reno not out of this yet by a long shot. Still has the Oyashiro in the back. Has 2.5 bars, about to be 3. The Oyashiro could come in with 4.
It's, even if he manages to get past the hider.
Want to use that advanced strike just to hold the Minimaru in place, or at best, get a little bit of extra damage there. He's wasting resources with these whips, and Tamago not in a bad scenario right now. Actually, not looking too bad.
player 1's anchor is pulling their weight.
19 seconds. Barely gets him out of it.
Final round.
Just so
Now, does the mobility come into play here is the question. Does the mobility beat the bully? Man, you know he wanted meter for that one. Gotta be careful with those jumps. Do not want to get an anti-air and get thrown into the corner. Tamago just saying, hey, I don't have the life lead. Maybe I can get some meter. You're going to fight me up close, even though you have the life lead. And there we go. We're setting it up again. He's not letting him out. He wants that throw. He had to spin the meter to get him out. That is a victory for Reno.
Coaching medicine.
Hey, still, though, Tamago playing this like a surgeon. Not looking for the big hits, looking for the disruption.
Death by 1,000 cuts. If he manages, there's so much to ask right now.
Nice response.
Here we go.
Anti-air.
Attack.
Can he catch Oyashiro standing still? Can he catch Reno being a statue? If he gets half a bar, EX command grab could seal the game. Got the life lead. Hang back. He can't be. Ooh, that's dangerous. And he's in so much trouble. He had the life lead. Thought he would test the waters a little bit just by throwing a little poke at him. Not dead yet. But man, that clock is not your friend.
You know what? Still, I got to give it up to him.
Absolutely, man. Great set.
That's the type of KOF you really hope
That
to
was
see.
a nail
It
biter.
is.
Keep an eye on this
Again,
matchup.
high tension, high drama.
Winner.
You have so many questions circling through your head. And that's just as a commentator. I shudder at the idea of what must be running through their minds in moments like that.
I mean, I imagine what Tamago was thinking was like, hey, this super ain't going to kill me, but he's probably going to throw himself at me. I'll get one EXDP out of it. I've got to make everything else after that count and just didn't have nothing left in the tank.
Damn, man.
You know, it's not just mental, it's physical too, man.
Dude,
Like,
man,
I think a lot of people like underestimate how much physicality comes into executing and not just at a moment's notice, but like in high pressure situations like that. Like your mind obviously wants you to do the thing, but your hands just might be like, bro, we don't work that fast, man.
Yeah, dude. Like, and it could be any number of things. It could be just a simple miscommunication. It could be a spasm brought on by just sheer anxiety that puts out a button that leaves you wide open like a brand new McDonald's.
Absolutely. You might flinch. You might flinch thinking like, I'm going to step forward and back. And it caught you on the one frame that you were stepping forward, and you're done.
But again, still, nonetheless, shout out to Tamago. It is a hell of a run. And again, like we were saying earlier, no lower gears in any of these brackets.
No.
So for him to have gotten to that level, to got to third in this particular bracket, it is a testament to him as a champion.
Yeah, and this is just a preview of what we're going to be seeing October 31st at SWC Finals in Atlanta, Georgia. DreamHack Atlanta. Atlanta, Georgia, excuse me. Some of the guys who we haven't seen on the sticks for KOF in almost a year will be out there showing us how much they've evolved. I just hope that the guys here are ready for them.
Yeah.
Because I know there's definitely some specialists that have only been waiting for that.
Yeah.
KOF 15, SWC, Finals, or even LCQ.
Oh, dude, just like one thing that I'm like, I want to bet on this, to be frank. The one thing that I imagine is going to happen, we are going to get to the LCQ, and that is where everybody's trick bag gets emptied out. Literally, all those cards going to end up being on the table.
Yeah.
Stuff that they've been holding on to, stuff that like no counter, no picks, like just these tiny little countermeasures that are they're gonna be small things. They're not gonna be like big choices. It's not gonna be like big supers that lead into huge combos or anything. No. At this level of the game, it is that half a frame, that fraction of a second, that tiny little blip that determines whether or not you were going to go 0-2 at the last stage of this, or if you find yourself in the money.
I'm just expecting some wild picks on the roster.
Oh yeah,
because
that's
again, it's been a while, and 100% people have been developing something. While they haven't been competing in this game year round, there will be things that will work because people aren't used to them anymore, and there will be things that will work because people have never seen that before. Utilized with some of these cast members. So that is the beauty of a game getting to run its lifespan and beyond.
Oh, and I am so grateful that everybody who's been involved with KOF 15 over the years, they have been able to take this journey to literally see a healthy lifespan, because unfortunately that isn't something we really get a lot of nowadays. This goes across the board for like all games. To be able to actually see a title have its beginning, its middle, and its end, and all three phases of it be consistent, where you constantly see new players stepping in, where you see new tech getting developed, where you see stuff getting refined, where you see new characters coming into the foray, be they old characters who had a couple of new tricks brought on, or new characters that again have that special something, or just characters that have been there the whole time that somebody decided to take a chance on and they went big.
Yeah, that happens a lot. This is how tiers end up getting shaken up over long terms. And it's not necessarily because a character that was thought of as good suddenly became bad. It's because the meta around the game develops to the point where these guys expect these characters to be good, and they found tools with other characters possibly that people might think aren't as good that perform well against those other characters. And then they shoot up.
Yeah.
Now, that could take almost a decade, honestly. Like, the games I'm talking about have taken several decades of development. And at that point, it becomes more about the players playing those characters and not about the characters so much.
Right.
And I still think KOF 15 is in the era of its life where it's about the characters, but it's quickly becoming about who's playing the character.
You can say whatever you want about the car, but it always depends on who's behind the wheel. And now here we are, Vegas Climax 5, KOF 15, Grand Finals. Pockets, we've been here before.
Oh yeah, several times. You might say I made my career doing this.
Right. No, we've been here before. Between the two of us, there's a short list of other people who can say that they have witnessed the kind of, screw it, I'm just going to drop pretenses. Just the kind of everything that comes with a KOF Grand Finals. The tension, the excitement, the roller coaster of emotion.
Yeah, definitely.
That, again, you can be high watching somebody just, again, get their offense, get that big combo, that highlight reel moment. And then the next second, everything goes wrong. But at the same time, you still have to realize if something is going wrong for one player, it is going really well for the other guy.
Yeah, there's a couple of people in this building right now definitely experienced that firsthand.
Exactamundo. But here we are in it right now. KOF 15 grand final match. Vegas Climax 5. CDM Reno going up against BSMC Koopa DTJ. Again, we got Yashiro, we got Shune. We got to go about this, man. We got to get into this.
Well, most certainly, man. You see that Koopa not letting up on the gas, even though it took a couple of hits there. Cannot afford to go on the defense against the Yashiro, who basically gets to play a very similar game to him in neutral, except obviously Yashiro does not get to fly around nearly as much. But they both want to swing big with nice buttons.
Yeah.
Only real difference beyond that, Yashiro defense way better.
That cross-up, baby. That cross-up.
Reno on his way to a healthy lead. Could go up 1-0. I don't want to second-guess Koopa this early, but he did previously go down in the set early against Tamago. Similarly, then ran it all the way back with the Vinny Morrow in second. Didn't even get a chance to see the Eagle in the first game.
Now, again, behind that pressure. And again, always the thing that we always I always admit it. We always tend to forget, that guard gauge starts screaming after that.
Oh, yeah, starts flashing at you, and you're like, I guess I better move.
Yeah.
It's funny, when it starts flashing at you, you still got to collect your blocks on it.
Right, but again, like I said,
nobody likes to look at that. And like, maybe I'll just jump, and that's when they take the hit.
Yeah.
And Reno up 2 characters already.
Yeah, it's that Pavlovian trigger when you see that flash, think, all right, I got to do something.
Yeah, exactly. Time to ring the bell.
All right, we got the Diesel on deck now. Reno, a few choices away from getting an OCV in his first grand final match.
What a way to start, right?
Yeah.
Big whiff on that crouch C. Koopa gonna take every bit he can from this.
Just a little short on that out.
Look for the run under OB. That forward B is working so well for Reno right now. Oh, try it.
Ooh.
You know what? I respect it, dude. You never know.
Again, you cannot even be mad at that.
Oh, that's punishable.
Oh.
Or it's not punishable. He could have shadow striked it. Excuse me. Yeah. But no one's gonna. Well, I would. But these are better people than I am. That's why they're down there and I'm up here.
True. Very true.
Activation. Still got 2 bars available. Probably not gonna spin more than that. That's right. Get the hard knockdown towards the corner. I'm correct. Ow! And down goes Koopa.
Have to take the team kill on that one, man. But yeah.
Rough.
What a great fight!
He thought it's the first game. He said, I technically get to play 6 times.
Mm-hmm.
Let's take some risks. Let's take a shot.
Again, it's come to the order select. It's come to, a possible character switch. There's one thing that we always take for granted is that even though somebody is, for somebody who even gets to grand finals, they have their team, they have their game plan, everything. Everybody's already seen what they can bring to the back.
Right.
And then possibly after that first match, they switch something up entirely. And now a whole new ballgame.
Well, in terms of Reno, if he hadn't won, let's say he lost the first one, maybe even the second, the obvious switch might come with Ash. I don't know if they ruined the guy for him, but he is kind of known as the Ash of Western KOF 15, mounting some incredible come-from-behind victories for the character with not always the most amount of resources.
True.
So it's curious to see that he switched up for Hydern full-time, seemingly. That's Didn't even combo. Don't need it to. There it is again. Going for the, did not go for the jump, though. You get this jump cancel off of that crouch C. Didn't like to sit up there possibly, or maybe missed it. And that didn't even need it anyway. Goes for the optimal finish because you build meter with the special, and then you kill him anyway. You see Koopa always thinking. Yeah. You gotta be careful rolling through that. He had already recovered from the previous cross cutter. Might end up running you with that cross-up slicer. Counter hit, and that's the pickup. And this is one of the things that makes Shunei so strong. He says when he gets that counter hit jump CD like that, he has the perfect EX special for the follow-up in corner carries. It leads to another DP, leads to a hard knockdown, and you get to take your base all day. You got to block the double overhead. You got to block an empty jump throw. You got to block sometimes an empty jump throw, tick throw. There are so many mixes that come just from a jump CD in that scenario. Reno's got to be careful. Oh, my Lord.
Not when it's easy punish like that.
Didn't have to even spend that much meter on it, but hey, we'll take it just to make sure.
Yes, now the turntables, basically.
Yeah, certainly. Like what a switch around Koopa has put upon Reno, forcing him to endure 2 rounds of Shunei dominance. He has to be careful of that crouch A because I'm not sure that Orochi Yashiro has a button that can challenge that up close.
Good air pull, double team on it. Here we go. Here comes the pain.
And that's finally going to get Shunei out of here. But man, the job is done. You can take a load off. Oh man, that scaled hard. I didn't realize it. I forgot about post command throw. Well, regardless, post command throw scaling still eludes me in this game. For the far B, 2 bars available for the Orochi Yashiro. Probably won't activate this early into the round though, especially looking at the Isla in the back there. But hey, any far B is a good far B if it touches. There we go. I love it.
See?
Gotta be careful there. Koopa getting some damage he didn't need to. Possibly thought he could sneak underneath it. Yeah, you gotta get out. You gotta show him sometimes, right? Sometimes you gotta pop out and show him, brother.
Like that was
Now, it's not going to do a lot of damage, but it takes the wind out of your sails.
Again, it is a moral victory.
Yeah.
Right? We take those. Okay?
Absolutely. Oh. Koopa's like, yeah, we're shutting it down.
Now, had the opportunity, but again, jumped right back into it. Likes the pace that's being set here. He wants to take this one to the dance, basically.
I certainly agree with that. I mean, honestly, though, like I think about how quick it is jumping between games when you're like restarting in like Street Fighter 6 and restarting in Fatal Fury. And I want that to come to KOF, where I just hit restart and we're right back there. That's the mark of a modern fighter. Preload those assets, baby. You can't just fly on me like that. I've got a decent anti-air.
Yeah.
Hard knockdown. What's up? He said it's in the front, brother.
Armor point.
Gotta check to see what the response is from Koopa on these strings. I want that guard. Yeah, give me that guard, Peter, man. I want that guard break. Shunei can guard break too, but it takes at least like 3 interactions, and your opponent cannot like think he has a way out. He just has to stay back there and block. So, not as scary on defense or playing defense against Shunei. It's more about the opening. That being said, he definitely has some scary stuff that if your opponent don't know about it, they're going to get guard busted. Probably wanted a portion back punch to seal that, but hey, we'll take either way. But a much more even start here for both of these players.
Correct. I would say that, feeling out has basically been done.
Yeah, now we are applying the pressure.
Yeah.
Hypotheses are being executed. Wants a little bit more meter on that one. Right now, Shune's about out of here. Doesn't need to overextend himself, and I think he thought maybe there's a gap here, but he does not have a button or a special that probably will challenge that very effectively. So down he goes. But Benny Morrow definitely got plenty of those.
Oh, yeah.
That did not trade. What? Oh, like online rollback for a second there. Oh, too far away for a pickup. Remember that EX Raijinken now has the effect on it where it'll freeze the opponent in place if they get hit airborne, I believe. So you can set up some pretty. Ooh, we thought he could run into that. You can set up some pretty nasty strings, especially close to the corner with Benny Morrow. Oh, what a back!
Small bits and pieces.
I think he was like, man, I've got it was close. It was far C, but I think that was close C. Could have got something from that. Oh, what a catch! Again, Cooper telling him you can't do that.
Oh,
I see that every day. Oh, man. Reno said, yeah, the only problem is you left me alive. Look at these guys throwing everything they got at each other. Back up. Back up. Downtown. No, Ashibarai Taiku there too far away. We throw the toss comes up and at the 6-second mark on top of that.
Stylish way to finish.
Had to spin meter on it too just to make sure that it was fast enough to catch Koopa unaware. And now Koopa's going to try to hang back most likely and just say, hey, let the clock work for me. He's going to get 2 bars coming into the next round anyway. I don't need to give it to him. And he's spending some. Okay, that's a bold strategy.
I got touching for a minute.
Yeah, that was definitely dicey for Koopa. There were some decisions that he made that ultimately worked out, but I think maybe he was trying to just shut down having to interact with the projectile pressure from Hyder.
Yeah.
Reno too good at that.
That was no prescience right there. Because I was literally about to say, Koopa has to be careful on these jump hits. I know that is the starting gear for a majority of Isu's offense, but again, not here, not now. All right?
I mean, considering she gets the double jump, she gets the air specials after the jump. Like, there's a lot she can do to bait that kind of stuff out, but maybe people were thinking about that because it doesn't necessarily lead to a punish.
Right.
Ooh. Gotta be careful again. You can tell that Reno's ready to bust out. Don't want to leave any 4-frame gaps in here. That'll be a shatter strike. Cooper playing this nice and easy. Simple buttons, good buttons, no combos. Hold that pressure. Didn't even cost me anything because all I need to do is touch it, get my meter back. Ooh, that's interesting. Yeah, he's like, we're not scared of that. So in 14, that would be scary.
Yeah.
Because there's no pause during the activation. In 15, it's kind of like you need to be a little more slippery with it. You need to activate and then maybe go for a low hop, or if you're hiding, you can go immediately into the cross-up slash. But just going for a run-up series afterwards gives your opponent way too much time to just mash.
Yeah, one hands up, brother. Get that blood flowing, get the circulation on
man,
point.
Cooper won, came away from taking his tournament and looking pretty good doing it too. Reno definitely someone in the past who has shown his ability to adjust is second to none. Still, gotta find the blueprint. Oh, nice string. You tell Cooper's like, is it over yet? Not yet. He's gonna be stuck there for the rest of the round pretty much. Oh, maybe not. He's gonna need to get out. Still think there's a chance for Shune here to make something happen. Yeah, he might be right. Holding for the throw there, I like it. Oh, no counter hit though, but he gets the punch. Yeah, that's not safe.
Let's see how far away he goes. Follow.
Love it, B. Challenging, man. He's got a, wow. Run all the way from the corner for the run-up throw. That forward B again, man.
Mileage off that one button.
That's the... Don't approach. Wait your turn. All right, can Koopa come from behind here? Got one of the best characters to do that with. 2 bars available. 1 bar available. Koopa right now saying, hey, yeah, we just want this guy out. No need to overextend. No need to get crazy. We just need to get him out of here. Go up against the hider, and we're just going to, all right, man, it's time to box. You got long limbs, but your close buttons, I don't know. I don't know. Oh. Up close, you're not the same. Oh, baby.
That's my damage now.
Yo! It's a free boat. Oh, my Lord, what timing?
Oh, yeah, I mean, it was,
He's flashing. I'm stunned.
You gotta be careful, man. Like,
I'm about to bust. Oh, he's in trouble.
Yeah.
He's in trouble.
yeah, Koopa, he's peeling back the layers real quick here.
And that onion stank.
Yeah. Opportunity to put a nail in the coffin right now. But at the same time, there is the chance for Reno to, again, slowly but surely fight his way back.
That's right, because he is dealing with a secondary character. He really is going to feel great if he can get past the Benimaru and be forced to deal with the Isla, who has previously been manageable for the Roshiyashi. But Koopa is playing so good right now. Oh, as I say that, and this is full damage, baby.
That's where it hurts.
Yeah, I think he's going to lose corner for this. No, he's going to keep corner. That's beautiful. Oh, no. Let me get another one. And this is what he wanted. One more is going to do it. He's going to have to face the Isla, who I got to feel he feels great about, especially with 3 bars.
Yeah, there's a level of comfort that comes with that particular matchup.
Because he's like, yeah, he's not double jumping. He's letting me air throw, or air command grab, rather. The Koopa not out of it yet. Benimaru's not done yet. Guaranteed if he gets low B and gets a bar. Oh, never mind. Ooh, what's happening? He's just letting him swing. He's just letting him swing. What? They FD jump EXDP.
He did it.
He's like, I'm chipping you out. It's over. You're not going to roll on this.
He done did it. He done broke the trend.
Wow.
Bravo, sir.
Championship
Bravo.
level KOF 15, Afro.
Yeah, man. This is what I was talking about before. We've been here. We've experienced this, and it is a ride, to say the least.
Oh, man. We didn't get the reset, which was also a part of the ride.
Yeah.
But it got close. It was getting close.
Hey, look, we got there. Somebody's at the top of the mountain right now. Koopa did it.
Oh, dude, Koopa.
Yeah.
KOF 15 champion here at Vegas Climax 5. And going into SWC, riding high.
Yeah.
Rocket ship on the back.
Yeah, man. Like I said, this is the type of momentum you want to carry. Yeah, it's on the other end of the month, but still, the fact that again you can walk away from Vegas Climax 5 saying you took it in this kind of a bracket. Yeah. If that doesn't put a battery on your back, I don't know what will.
Yeah, no, there's definitely a lot of confidence coming out of this tournament for him concerning KOF 15, going into SWC, which has a tremendous prize pot of its own for KOF 15. Yeah, I'm like, man, like this guy's willing to play solid, play well, and then when he needs to, he takes the risks that, honestly, if that had gotten blocked, it probably still would have killed him. Because I don't think there was enough life left on the Orochi Yashiro for that to be much of a threat. And even if it didn't, it's like, East would come in there and finish the job.
Right. Like I said, again, it's an amazing thing, especially when, again, this comes back down to team composition. Knowing how far you can get with a proper secondary is one of the, tenets of really having full control, not only of your game and your gameplay, but of your opponent as well.
Yeah, and I've been saying since the game came out that the secondary position in KOF 15 is, I mean, it's obviously not as strong as the anchor position, but an anchor character in the secondary position is super dangerous. You can, like, there's one-touch combos for that. Now, they're very rare and few and far between, but the fact that it's available from the secondary position means that a lot of the damage you're going to get in this game starts there. You know, a lot of characters top out early in this game, but if they can make use of a secondary position that well, then you technically are running 2 anchors on a team.
Yeah, and like I said, that's again, that is many more of the cards in the deck in your hand as opposed to your opponent.
And Koopa knew all that. He was like, hey, I'm basically playing my anchor battle right now, and Isla is the cleanup, man. Masterfully played by Koopa, and also well played from Reno.
Yeah.
Very impressed with both of them.
Yeah, like nothing to be taken away from Reno at all. This is a guy who, again, has shown up, has been there.
He's always
has
there.
been putting it in, has been putting in all the work. Sometimes he gets a big W, sometimes he's in that top conversation. But this is a guy who is synonymous with the game. And tonight, even though he ended up taking the L, he still proved that synonymous.
It's about making that impact, you know. Like, can't always win the tournament, but you can definitely leave a lasting impression. And I think, once again, the man was successful.
Yeah, no argument there, not even in a little bit, man.
All right, well, that's going to do it for us. I believe Sam's show is going to be coming up next, but we need to take a break because I need some water and something to eat. Y'all stay tuned. There's more Vegas Climax action coming to you right away.
Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. In case you've been following with us and you are only tuning in right now, I am the one, the only, the voice of KPP. It is your boy Afro Dynamic, aka the Crimson Chin, and I am now being joined by my good friend, Mr. Olaf Redden.
How you doing, everyone?
And in case you have not been paying attention to the schedule, and you can look directly behind me in the middle of that pillar here, we are now about to hop in to some top level Samurai Showdown action. Now, Olaf, I'm sure everybody heard me gushing over this game earlier in the day.
That's because it's a good game.
Yes, it is. Okay. And what's the best thing about it now is that we have already seen, be it with Art of Fighting 3 and with KOF 15, that even though this is not, quote unquote, for all the marbles, we are still seeing top level competition from everybody involved. Nobody is resting on their laurels right now.
No, especially in Samurai Showdown, that has the most dedicated community. The people who are playing it have been playing it the whole time.
Damn straight.
Non-stop. They love this game, and they are here to represent with everything they have at all times.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm here for it.
Yeah, totally, man. I've been waiting for this pretty much all day. Not to say I haven't enjoyed everything that I've seen thus far. Nothing could be further from the truth.
But this is your baby.
Yeah. Like, this is, it's that bread and butter. This is like, this is what gets me out of bed. And right now we got Scrub Cybot going up against Maki.
Scrub Cybot continuing to keep up the tradition of Viking is good.
Mm-hmm. Green hell.
I didn't know you could even trade with a low at that range like that.
I'm coming with that ferocious DP today.
Just keeping him out. Tried to bait the run and punish, didn't quite get it. Now the counter repression is coming.
Yeah. Thinking. Yeah. Just
all overhead.
Literally, she's coming at you with everything, including the kitchen sink, so you have to be ready.
Most games have the joke of watch your toes, watch your toes. Once you start watching your toes, you're getting bopped.
Mm-hmm. Again, what has to be, for lack of any other way to say it, has to be like just that newest mindset when it comes to Sam Show. Every movement, every moment is demanding so much.
I mean, honestly, even from where we're sitting, it's just like the levels of anticipation, just staring as big damage.
Mm-hmm.
It's beautiful.
I say this every time I'm on the mic for Samurai Showdown. Now, I don't know if we will see it, but I'm just going to say it here. Everybody who's ever played Samurai Showdown, doesn't matter what game they picked it up in, everybody remembers where they were the first time they got hit with Haramaru's time to 5-6.
I think for me it was about 2003.
Yeah, like I said, I joke about it because it always makes me laugh, but it is a shared trauma that everybody has with the series. Right now, Maki, good work here.
Maki got a lot of mileage last round out of the Rage Enhanced VP. And right now he's playing a spacing game to try to make sure Scrub Cybot can't stay in and enact his own plan. Especially with that Rage action.
And again, the crazy thing, even though it is general gameplay for the majority of the time, it is basically the game itself. When it comes to dealing with Viking, the better choice, the road properly traveled, isn't supposed to be the oppressive offense. Viking has too much stuff in her to either counteract it or to just simply stop, nip it in the bud. When it comes to facing against the Viking, especially one of Scrub Cybot's level, the best approach, death by 1,000 cuts. Puns fully intended every which way you want to take them.
Yeah, I mean, there's also the certain degree of the age-old fighting game lesson of just don't be there.
Right.
But Scrub Cybot definitely one of the most bullseye on their back players today.
again, like this is a guy who has basically just been on a consistent streak for like what, the last 2 or 3 years.
Easy.
Yeah, you know, he, like you said, he is the guy. He's got the bullseye on his back. This will not be the big challenge. This will be a stage, you know, on that journey. Whatever experience he can glean from this experience, he absolutely has to take that with him into Atlanta. Like I was telling Pockets earlier, there are no lower gears at any point in any of these brackets. Everybody that showed up came to play. And like you said, when it comes to Sam Show, everybody who's been playing this game has been everybody that's been playing this game.
There's no such thing as someone who plays Sam Show and isn't a killer at this point.
Exactly, though, man. And when you have moments like this where, again, it isn't even a matter of saying shark-infested waters. This is literally, you are just swimming down the Amazon during, the height of summer, and
piranhas are everywhere.
Exactly. That is just what the water is at this point.
If you play Sam Show, you're going to lose a toe. That's just how it is.
Yeah. And with Maki
Speaking of the Amazon, back to Green Hill.
Hey, again, it is one of the prettier stages here, which is literally to say nothing. Everything about this game's aesthetic and presentation is breathtaking.
It seemed like that might have even been a little bit of player exploitation. There's a lot of neutral jump air-to-air action going on. Like, not to say that Jube's jumping buttons aren't good to begin with.
Yeah.
But there's like a certain level of it
is a arduous give and take when it comes to this. That dance between trying to take the offensive, but also realizing that you're also equally on the back foot.
Yeah, this isn't necessarily a game of reaction. Like, there are things you can react to, but that's not what the opponent's going to feed you.
I always come back to something that Pop Dynamic told me. And he said that there are 2 types of people. People who react and people who respond. Sam Show has to be a game of response, not reaction.
Yeah, there's a reason why it's gonna hurt. Oh, no, it's not. Well, it's gonna hurt somebody. There's a lot of the reason why some of the people keep playing is the nature of the game. It's not like anything else. The interactions, the combat, the pacing, the conditioning, and you're seeing it in real time. You know, what is he going to do? What should he do? What am I going to do? It's always apparent, and no other game feels this way. And I hope nothing feels like that, because that will really hurt a lot.
Again, like I said, everything is so deliberate when it comes to Sam Show. Sure, you have your feints and whatnot, and you can maybe try and fake somebody out. But in terms of committing to it, yeah, there is no pageantry, when it comes to this. There's presentation, don't get me wrong, but that's it. Yeah, I felt that whiff all the way over here. Damn.
You gotta be careful about any whiff that throws her, especially now. Speaking of damaging throws.
Yeah. And not, entirely in the back for you.
No, I mean, because it's a game where anything can turn around at any time.
I said, the only thing I can say is that, again, he does not have the life lead right now. That's it.
Yeah, but that is about to occur. I wish I'd done a second that.
Perfect time to do it. Yeah.
That was on the cusp of the kill.
Yeah.
I was just on that cusp.
Again, like I said, that would be the perfect time to do it. Last round, you don't have to worry about sacrificing any of the tools in your bag, any of your assets, and at that split second, like you said, because of him not having that life lead, that is what dedicated so much of that life away.
And once again, it came back to the damage on a whiffed throw. That's I think the most punishable move in the entire game is anyone's whiffed throw. It's on the list.
God, I love this game.
I'm so happy to see it being officially supported.
Right.
And we get to see matches like this on bigger and bigger stages more and more frequently.
Man, it's one of those things where you get to really not only just enjoy the game, but get to reach a level of appreciation, not just for the game itself, but for everybody involved. The players, everybody who, again, put the work into, again, make this game look, sound, and feel the way that it does. To really be able to just sit down, appreciate, and for lack of any other way of saying, kind of wallow in the game in a weird way. All right, so I want to check a couple of things here real fast, because there were a couple of moments and a couple of decisions made that not only determine the time of the battle, but they're going to be setting the pace pretty much for the rest of the night.
Looks like we're more going into the next one instead, but there we go.
Yeah.
Hello.
And like you were
That
talking
rage
about,
DP.
like I said, this is part of the reason why Jabay is my main. Just has that ability, and because of the range on that 5B, just allows him to get through at least 2/3 of the screen away to confirm off that. And with that, game-ending 5C there, that is again a really big moment. But at the same time, you still have to remember you are going up against Baiken, and because of the tool set that she has, Baiken can again pile on the hits, rack up the damage.
Getting a lot of value on trade damage we were seeing. And then there Isen. So much damage.
And when it comes to the Isen, when it comes to the Rage Burst, everything about this game is risk-reward. Nothing is more crystallized than the Isen when it comes to that concept. The lower your life is, and you connect, the more damage you're going to do. And if you happen to find yourself on the way wrong side of a life lead, and you manage to catch that Isen, whole thing's turned around now. You're in the driver's seat, provided there's still a trip to take, because again, we just saw that's how much damage it can do. But still, amazing stuff. Good stuff from Maki. Puts scrub side on losers. Not unfamiliar territory for him. There's a reason this guy has constantly fought his way back, regardless of where he ends up in the bracket. Maki moves on. He gets to relax, breathe a little bit. Now the question then becomes, who is going to meet him? Can Scrub return? Or will somebody pull a big upset here?
Well, we got a fair amount of sets to find out.
Again, that little bit of tension, and the fact that it's these really, really quiet moments that make Sam's show so suspenseful.
Well, and that's kind of one of the greatest things about it is it's one of the only games that the actual interaction fits with the theming of the game. Because you have, these patient samurai doing these duels, and you'll see in, other game designs, it'll be like, oh, they're samurai, they're patient, and then you just see ninja crap flying all over the screen. It's all anime. But this is probably the quietest the commentator's booth has been today, because we're
again, like I said, we're literally, you guys don't get to see us the entire time, but again, we're hunched over, waiting at this, really glaring at the screen to see what is going to happen. And
the tension hits everyone.
Right.
It's pure cinema.
Words right out of my mouth, man. But nonetheless, we're going to eventually find out and see if we can get a good look at who our next components are. And like I said, if I seem like I'm rushing, it's again literally because I cannot get enough of this game at this level. So I want to be just in the thicket of it.
And also,
so much.
Also, just to point out, to your credit, you have been at this desk the whole day.
Yeah.
You have been holding it down like an absolute champion, biding your time for this moment because you needed this.
I did. I really did. All right.
We've talked a bit before the event, and you were like, oh my god, I cannot wait for Sam's show. Oh, let me see it.
He's not exaggerating, folks. All right.
Because you, like many of our competitors, are going to tell everyone that this is one of, if not your favorite game of the past decade plus.
Yeah, and like that is saying a lot because we have been very, very fortunate, particularly just within this genre, but gaming abroad. We've been very, very fortunate to have a lot of amazing titles and a lot of just amazing opportunities to witness greatness. But when it comes to Sam Show, because of that's the proper word. Because of the stillness of this game, when those big moments happen, life-changing stuff. Bingo. But again, at the same time, it is fun just because with the way that this game rocks, again, that very important, like that give and take that comes into it, you now have the opportunity, and this is a commentator thing, if you don't mind me just opining for a hot second. A quick commentator thing is that because you have those, that stillness, those give and take moments, you now have to search yourself to find something to say. And it leads to a lot of introspection. It leads to a lot of okay, is this where we want to go with it? Am I going to be ready for the moment when it happens? Because how many times have we seen Sam Show on stream and that ESEN pops up? And even though, we all know it's an available thing to do after a rage burst, you figure people just go for their rage burst because they want to slow down the clock. They don't want to get a timeout or anything. And they're doing their level best. Maybe they'll go for, a super secret move. Maybe they'll whip out a weapon flip technique and then bam, out of nowhere, ESEN. Whole thing is done. I know how much of short emotional stress it puts on me as a commentator. I cannot bear to imagine what it puts the players through.
Meanwhile, I'm sitting here man, I miss playing this. I should play it more again. Because that feeling, and I'm sure that's a large part of it. It's for the competitors. It's that feeling. Oh, excellent. Okun with Mina. Hella plus Rimuru.
Oh man. Okay, these two again. Don't let the pretty smiles and the cute faces fool you. These two are killers.
Mina's actually one of my favorite characters in this game, so I'm really excited to see what has come out of it since then.
Again, just the mechanic that she brings with the ability to, again, charge and, adjust the range of her arrows. Again, that's a big benefit. It's it's a weird way of kind of bringing a gun to a knife fight with her, but it still works.
Yeah, but on the other hand, it's she's not always going to play the traditional zoning. One of the things she likes to do is control space to put you where she wants you to do the rest of her game, but that's a really bad parry into SSM, the ever classic.
Yeah. And again, like I was telling Ben earlier, we have that.
I wasn't
model.
sure that was going to kill.
Oh, it was.
I thought it was going to be even.
It was. Trust me. Like I said again, it is wholly ironic, and said irony is not wasted on me that there is a large model of the Titanic not too far away from the arena right now. And you just saw what may have happened to it. I have no proof that Rimuru was not there, all right?
I don't think it historically lines up, actually.
But until somebody gives me concrete evidence that it didn't happen, all right, I have to hold out that suspicion.
I think we can look up the canon timeline for when Sam Show takes place, and we can do the math. I'm pretty sure Rimu was dead by 1912, but I could be wrong.
All right, but nonetheless, Open getting that one on the board there. And then,
but just after that, wild first round of just the one issue, and we got a whole clean round. It's still 1-1. Nobody's out of it in any routine.
Right. And again, the fact that almost every character needs something genuinely unique on top of all the regular mechanics that come in with this game.
The charged anti-air arrow.
Really with the ability to, again, not entirely double jump, but to create the opportunity to double jump and still have that version.
Mina got, I think that was the 5M standing medium attack. But yeah, the dynamic of this fight really gets to me, in a good way, because Mina can hit almost every position on the screen. Rima's one of the only characters who can be in any position on the screen.
Yeah. Again, it is disturbing, a little bit of give and take with these two. The ability to actually have somebody who basically necessitates your fighting style, as opposed to somebody who would functionally negate your ability to apply your fighting style. And yet these two are still relatively evenly matched.
Well, sometimes your character chooses you. But I do really respect how Plus just looking at the arrow situation, and I could try to get around it and get hit and die, or I could just sit here and block it because there are worse ways to handle players.
Oh, yeah.
Just refusing to get baited into bad decisions.
Plus, has to be relatively careful that right first is enhance one of Nina's attacks, but also at the same time gives him the opportunity for a weapon flip.
That run crouch was really clean, but it just wasn't enough to deal with that crossover. That's some good honest footing. Just, nope, I don't care about your projectiles. I am approaching what I want.
There we go. I mean, this is, one of the better and more, honestly, for my money, entertaining facets of Riku's game. The fact that she can have so much going on behind, above, and around you, and she not be in any of those positions just waiting for you to screw up.
Oh.
Not again! We don't
this
have
one
to
obviously will kill.
Yeah. We don't have to ask the question, folks. Trust me. Yes. This
5
will
minutes.
Kill. She's so young. And has so much to live for.
But you know what? She still has rage going on. It's fine.
True.
Yeah, starting around having rage active can be threatening.
Ooh, good switch up there.
Yeah, using it as turning it into a low profile rather than an air. It's a good strategy.
Right. That
Really good idea.
That could have gone a bunch of different directions. And again, this is what we were talking about. She sets up the platform. Damn. Now that was a sniper attack right there.
Plus enhanced by the rage damage, though. That was lethal.
Yeah, that stung. Not even gonna lie. But again, even before that, the exchange prior, you get to see where Rimu just has the ability to kind of like put herself wherever she wants. But because the platform stays, the platform is still active.
Her Oki game is phenomenal.
Yeah, like dude, it is above and beyond. And just the roulette wheel that comes up, it isn't even a matter of, all right, where do I need to be? Like, you're already kind of stuck there. It's where she's going to be. Are you going to be able, are you going to be ready to reply? Are you going to be ready to respond?
Oh, therein lies the greatest element of it, because it's Rimu thinking, where do you want to be? And messing that up.
Yeah.
And you get all these layers that you normally see in way crazier games. What do I want to do? What do you want to do? Well, I know what you want to do, and I'm thinking what you're thinking, what I'm thinking. But you do it in this game that most people perceive as much slower, and it's just as threatening.
Yeah, like
it is ever present.
Again, I would even go so far as to say that, like, again, because of that pacing, it makes things so much more terrifying.
That tension feels so good.
It does. It really does. God, I miss this.
It's one of those, like, it's that tension, those threats, that aura. It makes you feel alive.
Yeah. No, and again, this is
before you embrace death.
Exactly. Like, this is what me and Ben were talking about earlier. Just the simple fact that everything in this game has to, put you in a position where, yes, you have the ability to put on offense, but at the same time, you also have to accept the fact that every step forward you take, every step forward you take is not only an opportunity for you to be put on the back foot, but it is a step into enemy territory that you now have to contend with. You have your zoners in this game, you have your rush down characters, but
I mean, so many people have been quoted as saying something to the effect of that fighting games are much like just high-speed chess. Nothing exemplifies that the way Samurai Showdown does.
No, not even close.
Sometimes you will have to, sacrifice the pawn in order to get your bishop where he needs to be.
Yeah. No,
And
just
Sam Show is all about that.
right. It requires so much of you. And again, this is like just on a tactical standpoint, on a strategic standpoint. You have to be ready with so much information before you even hear your opponent pick their character.
And with that being said, the players who are consistently placing high, I think that speaks volumes about them.
Yeah. I mean, case in point, you guys, you got to see the lower third here, so you know what is about to come up next. That is prime example of it. But the greatest thing about Sam Show, he is not the only example of it. Not by a long shot.
Again, everyone here is in it to win it. Just some people have a bigger bullseye on their back.
Mm-hmm.
And now that we've seen archery take an extra round, someone else might be aiming a little bit better. I could make jokes about this all day.
Hey, dude.
I shouldn't, but I could.
No, please, by all means do. All right, I said, because given the, given like just the level of seriousness that comes in when characters like Cham Cham and Rimururu, and to maybe a lesser extent Kyoshiro, aren't on screen, everything is fairly macabre. Let's, call that for what it is.
I mean, in all fairness, I'm dressed up as SNK's favorite honorary samurai. And you can take that quote however you like.
Well played.
Speaking of, those KOF 15 finals were great.
Yeah, man. Like I said again, it is one of those things where you always have to deal with the fact that there's always possible there's going to be a reset in grand finals.
Oh, yeah.
But even on those like rare occasions when it doesn't happen, nothing feels lost. Like, I don't feel cheated. I don't feel slighted. I don't feel like I got a short bill or anything.
Are you kidding me? I am hoping for more resets.
Yeah.
Some of these sets have all been so good. I want more of them.
Yeah.
And especially right here, right now. Because the Sam Show reset is... You want your tension, huh?
Yeah. I know. I know what I signed up for. All right.
Turn the knob to 11, why don't we? Scrub Saibot, Bubba.
Now,
Would it be offensive if I said Bubba, oh?
I would.
And just do like that cheer and yell, oh?
No, I wouldn't feel like say like hell. For all I know, that is more likely the reason he chose to spell it that way. Oh,
Well, you don't get to make that call.
true. Yeah.
He could yell at me later.
And it's funny. I mentioned Kyoshiro and bam, here we are.
Kyoshiro stage. Yeah, and you see like a totally different dynamic from Scrub's play here because it's a different character.
Exactly. And that leads me to think that, like, for somebody that has all the options that Kyoshiro has, where then does gameplay take? Because on one hand, yeah, if Yoshiro gets that deep jump in, that's a big chunk of the game. But what is he about? If you got the Tamigashi sitting there just dropping everywhere, that shuts down you being on the offensive approach.
Yeah, but therein lies part of the issue is okay, that was slick, but Yoshitoru fundamentally is completely outranged by Viking in almost every possible scenario. So he already showed that he can use that armored leap to try to close the distance, but then any single clean hit converts, as we just saw.
Yeah.
That was just high enough.
That pinpoint defense there.
Yeah, just dancing outside that claw range. Waiting for one thing he can react to and get against.
Again, like just the dance between hitboxes and hitboxes on this thing, it is poetry in motion. I know that may sound cliche, but damn it, I have to call it like I see it.
I think it's a reasonable way to treat this game, honestly. Yep. Throw to try to bait a bad reaction that he could punish.
Okay.
Yep.
We are literally
Now
on the
we're
razor's
locked in.
edge. Yeah, we're on the razor's edge now. Ooh,
Just do it!
flip of the hair. For him, it was Tuesday.
And that's the thing. Like when you're in those positions, it's if I connect, I win. Great. If it doesn't connect, I was probably in a bad spot anyway. But should I? Shouldn't I? And you have to just sit here and you contemplate these 78 second guesses. And he did it, and it paid off, and it was awesome.
And he looked good doing it too.
Oh yeah.
But again, just because one of the things that I appreciate about Samsho, and this is in the competitive space for it, is whenever you come to just the on-paper stylistic differences between characters. I'm talking like just top of the water, surface level. This is where like the lily pads and all that stuff lay. And you see somebody like Viking who has the opportunity to, again, really just start to pile it on. Got to have a starting point. But again, it's always going to be a line go up situation. Yoshitora, on the other hand, this is somebody who has access to do a lot of everything that you would want to do in the game.
But with an asterisk.
Exactly. And again, that asterisk makes a huge, huge difference. And it is that little razor's edge coin flip that determines.
And that last set, though, did set some interesting precedents for both of them. Because now Scrub Cybot knows that Bubba's willing to kind of YOLO on that E-Sen in a push comes to shove. Is that going to make Scrub Cybot play more defensively? And then is Bubba going to play against that idea?
Right. Because even though the first round was functionally a little bit of a wash, in Scrub's side, the next two, that was a different ballgame altogether. Hard line DP on that one.
Yeah, it was a really just clean run to get into the space you wanted to be in.
Absolutely have to. I'm sorry, there's literally no other way about it. Any which way you can touch him, like, no. Get those hits in. Yeah. Yeah.
Not letting that one happen.
I swear to God, if it happens.
Nope. This one's just going for the web split.
Okay.
Now it's... I had forgotten that Viking has so many good tools even while unarmed.
Again, like Sitch is one of the few that doesn't need a weapon.
I mean, it's still good. And it did, like, one of the big benefits there was locking Viking out of the defense. Got the throw. Command grab, in fact.
Now, here is where things can get really interesting, because with no meter on either side, this becomes a really down and ugly but honest fight.
Honest in big air quotes.
Yeah.
Especially compounded by Yoshitora only has, what, 3 of his flowers right now, I think? So he's not going to have too much shenanigan out of that.
It's gonna hurt.
Hitboxes.
Yep. That's why, ladies and gentlemen, it worked both ways.
Yoshitora does have one of the most damaging jump-ins of all time, but you can kind of stuff it. Yo, are we going to start counting flowers? I did not expect that overhead. Oh. The throw. Throws are kind of good, by the way, unless they miss.
Coming back to the flower count, he only needed one more.
I couldn't remember if he was at 4 or 5, because it was... No, because I don't think he got the armored slash. I don't think he had the armored slash, and then... I mean, it's neither here nor there.
Yeah. I said, again, like,
Oh,
it's
yeah, he didn't have Armored Slash, and he didn't have the
right,
the buzzsaw.
Okay.
Which I cannot remember the name of right now.
I want to say Peony, but like again, everything being named after flowers in a game that deals strictly with swords is confusing enough for me.
I mean, it's just because his women are named after flowers.
True. Which again, that just adds another level of confusion because I could not imagine having to deal with 7 women all at once just to keep everybody's name straight.
Well,
I don't have the brain space for it anymore.
I mean, he's next in line for the Shogun. I can't imagine having that kind of wealth and power to begin with.
Yeah. But nonetheless, back into the game here, tie now in the quarterfinals. So again, somebody will be technically going home.
But this is also the FGC. Nobody's going home. They're going to play more tests later. There it is. Speak of the devil. God, that's so much damage. I miss this game. There's not enough time in the day to play all the cool games.
We had to take that risk, I guess. But
I mean, at least it wasn't a combo that he jumped in. And he actually got the landing.
Wow. All right.
Yoshitora took it in literally 2 touches. 2 touches.
That I was not expecting to kill, to be very, very honest. All right, so man, this puts the onus on Bubba. He still has to. Can't even hit the bullseye. Uh-oh.
Bing!
Nope.
Oh, no.
Okay, as that could have been a tragedy, but
I mean, he's still a round up, so bad, but not end of the world.
Yeah. You know what? I can respect the roll of that dice, my friend.
Again? Yep, having to burst out of it. Even so, there's still a bit of the moral victory because now Baiken has no resources.
Right. Yeah, that's it. Gotta eat that one.
So is that 3 or 4 flowers right now?
Or 3.
3.
The trick is always catching the command ground, but to each their own. Yeah. Scrub is going to do his level best to just keep that line in the sand.
Yeah, and right now, Bubba's taking your advice to death by 1,000 cuts. All just little light pokes where you can find them. Force the burst. Just kind of trying to keep the weapon. Scaled by throw. Not by much.
Still hurts. That dash.
Excellent work to Bubba.
If there was ever a time for somebody to not necessarily gloat, but to go for a pop-off, this would be it. I would perfectly understand it.
Speaking of, on the note, I do want to correct myself. I just remember this game has no scaling. No, it has not. I was completely. I have to redact that statement. There is no scaling in this game.
But to the credit of what just happened, shout out to Bubba. It may not seem like much. It may have just seemed like a simple.
Nothing's ever that simple.
Nah, I'm just looking at like.
It's just a verlocation.
Yeah. It, again, it may have seemed like just a simple interaction, but here's the thing. That was a historic victory right there. You're going up against the best Sam Show player on the planet right now, and you took him down in Vegas. You didn't take him down in any finals match. This is semis, correct?
God, was that quarters or set? I think that was quarters.
All right. Still, you managed to take him down before even reaching top 4. That in and of itself is a monumental achievement. And it takes me back.
The road isn't over, but it's a little less rocky.
Right. And it takes me back to Lunar Bound, where I want to say it was Royal Psycho going up against Tao, and the two of them are like premier golfer players. But Tao would always edge that thing out, and they get to it. And mind you, this was to determine who was taking third. But Psycho was able to actually get that victory. And once I saw it happen, I got off of the mic. I walked straight up to where they were. I gave that man a hug, and I told him, no matter what happens after this moment, nobody can take this away from you. And if it weren't for the fact that it is such a trip to go downstairs and give Bubba a hug right now, I want to, again, reiterate that statement. No matter what happens now, no one can take this particular moment away from you. Now, don't live in it. Don't do the whole golden age thinking thing about like saying, "Oh, I was a man of it, Vegas Climax." All I want you to do, Bubba, take this moment and use it as inspiration to keep getting better.
I mean, on the other hand, do celebrate collecting that bounty.
Yes, very
honest
much
here.
so.
We had bullseye jokes several times, and then suddenly
it happens. So yeah, like I said, live it up in that particular aspect. Yeah, but in terms of like the longer game of this, celebrate, revel in it, but again, take that victory and build upon it. Let this be that moment that pushes you to getting into that level that Scrub also exists upon. Let this be that moment that pushes you forward, and keep playing, and keep rocking.
Because it is worth noting here that like a lot of the players here fight each other all the time.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a difference between, your training or practice and major events on stages. The stage changes so much for everyone. I have seen incredible players fall apart just by being up on a stage like this.
Mm-hmm.
So when you can take down, the big names in those moments, oh yeah.
Yeah.
Be proud of yourself. Take every dub.
Mm-hmm.
Let the endorphins flow. Back to it. We got Maki versus Cypher.
All right, on the galleon. Nice.
Heck yeah!
Yeah.
That dude's actually one of my favorite characters in all Sam show. Just the dude in the background yelling heck yeah.
It's really difficult to not be enamored with certain parts of this game. And like this is one of those stages where like there is so much life outside of what is happening on screen that it becomes it's a joy, basically. I saw that.
Just have it happen once, changing the dynamic for the rest of the set. Maki trying to use the superior mobility to his advantage. Again, for his base range is not incredible. Tried to counter it and actually walked into it. But valid risks to take with such a light lead.
Now, the one thing that I am grateful that I don't see Yoshitoro players doing anymore is just trying to go for that like, full screen fox. Don't get me wrong, when you actually are able to catch somebody with it, it is a glorious feat. But there is very little. Like you may as well have a billboard attached to your back saying please kill me after winning that battle.
I mean, in all fairness, like throughout the history of this game, Yoshitoro did develop relatively quickly. Started learning, what were bad decisions and what were good consistent decisions. And we've only seen it just get polished and refined over years, of course.
Very straightforward character. Not a whole bunch of no bells and whistles, but it's honest work for him.
Yeah, but I do like Cypher's decision there a moment ago when he was knocked down. He just used really quick buttons to prevent him from throwing himself. didn't want to deal with that. But now he's in the danger zone. He ran it out, so he can put himself in a really good spot if he can take it. He really wants to jump.
Oh, yeah.
Yes! I can whiff punish anything.
徳川義虎最終戦勝負
That's been a good spot here, though. Now he has, again, no rage burst and no rage enhanced for damage. But it just means that Jubei has to keep outpacing him and outranging him.
Again, it's not as often used mechanic that he has, but I would love to see him take full advantage of his counter.
Well, as we saw earlier, he tried to use the counter, and when it doesn't work, it goes back to him. So it's a risk-reward choice again. Oh, got the run under, but he actually put himself back on the other side of this. One of the dangers about trying those situations.
Those 10 seconds on the clock. There is no more rage, so whatever's gonna get done has to get done now.
Yeah. Right now, it's Maki's game. Yep. That's it. Again, with the superior speed and range, timeout is way more in Jubei's favor.
Definitely. But that gets him on the board. Still 2 matches to go.
It's never over.
Yeah, it's not over. Not by a damn sight. And even with a victory in hand, there is still the top of the mountain to worry about.
It's always one of those interesting things where it's like, I don't envy some of the stress levels that go into this. On the other hand, I totally do.
Yeah, like I say, it's hard to it's hard to watch sometimes just because again.
I see you, Cypher.
Again, like I said, I'm not mad at it. Like, again, one of the solid picks, and even in a game where everybody really does really deals it out, Warden hurts.
Oh yeah. He's got some sauce. He's got some shenanigans, but it just seems like Cypher really did not like the matchup, and I don't blame him.
Just keep him fade out. There's gonna have to be a point where you put these cards on the table. You're gonna have to start playing.
Ooh yes. Yeah, those slash things are so odd to deal with. And again, especially as Jubei, who has access to counters, that is absolutely the wrong decision. You see the Cypher keeps going for these just missing jump normals. Yep.
Take that risk. I understand. I get it. There.
Yeah. Now,
is he ever going to be overextended? That's the thing.
Yeah. And he knew he was going to keep hitting that little poke there. Is there ever going to be a point where that poke whiffs?
Yeah, this is the deep contemplation because clearly the Jubei matchup is not the best going up against Ward. But who else could he have in the back? Yeah. Serious decision making time. Take the opportunity just to clear his head. again, another respectable choice.
Ooh. I just received a delightful message. Cypher won his qualifying spot in Mexico using Warden.
Ah. All right.
Big ups to that update. Thank you.
Okay, so things start making a lot more sense.
Oh, King of Warden, apparently. Excellent. Which also, I am absolutely here for the gatekeep everyone is. Make it harder for everyone. Please do.
You know, like, I love the stage too, because I remember in Firestorm, respectively, that picture put under every pipe.
I still want that as a mural, like in my own house kind of thing. Picture is still gorgeous. Ooh, there's the counter.
That's what I'm talking about, baby. Oh.
Deflected big damage. Oh, that's really a bad spot. Yeah, now he's gonna try it. Is he gonna go for a catch, or is he gonna just try to hold it out? Chip damage.
It piles up.
For anyone who didn't play this game or isn't familiar, when you're unarmed, you take chip damage because they're cutting your bare arm.
Yeah, it's just, you know, there's only so far that suspension of disbelief can go. Like, they had to prepare for it.
Honestly, I really like it. It adds more to being disarmed. Just like, I don't know if it's because it's a broadsword or what, but Warden, sometimes it just feels like it hurts more.
Yeah. I think it's just like, you know, it's the implied weight behind it.
Also, just, there's nothing quite like good use of hit stop. Cinema.
Zooming in right there. Wouldn't have put it past him last second, he said.
No. That was a big whip.
It is far from enforcement.
I mean, it's because Warden has really effective heavy, but whiffing a heavy is the scariest thing you can do in this game. Other than whiffing a throw, perhaps.
And again, shout out to Cypher here. You know, I was about to say, like, he is not overextending himself in some of these heavy attacks, but
Yeah, but
clearly
it was another jump normal. It was another jump normal. It's been working out for the most part.
Got it.
And again, reminder, Maki has no meter anymore. So this is a really bad spot.
Yeah.
Yes. Running A, get the knockdown, get your weapons back. Not out of it yet.
Okay. Everything hurts.
Yeah. All you gotta hope for is a wasted E-Sen.
Hot dodge. Trying to draw it in.
Oh my!
Just the poke.
Again, like, even in commentary, the stress levels are so high. Just,
Like,
I can't, if I'm this tensed up, I can only imagine how some of them feel sometimes.
Yeah.
Especially, like, that was a nail biter. This is the reason we love this game.
Amen. But again, like, just even after all that, just it's literally corner pocket, just tap that little battle again. Putting it Cypher up 2-1 in this winner's final.
As with every event here in winners finals, is 3 out of 5. Just gives both players a little more time to try to get the read on each other.
It's all about timing. We've seen Maki actually go too counters. And the way that Cypher has been playing is the attempt and the possibility. And thus far, the high counter has been that has been the default.
And while it's the most consistently reliable, easiest to react with.
At the same time, that sword starts to swing. Really got to be careful.
I can't remember the last time I've seen both players throw that. Oh no. Ooh.
Good feints into the backstep. Very well played.
One of the greatest of feints. Maki really his first round.
He has to stem the time, basically. Got him in.
勝者野球十兵衛
It is
2本
an
目
expensive victory.
But better than expensive loss. But also now it's, this lead is totally valuable. And Jubei at least doesn't traditionally rely too heavily on weapon flip, so it's not as steep a cost as it would be for some characters.
I love the dash attack here. Because of that hit stop. And he used everybody wrong.
Safest thing possible. Oh! Ooh, that's that.
勝者ウォーデン
A lot of metal coming at you.
最終戦勝負
Ooh, that was a big, beefy anti-air.
Called my bluff, man.
Yeah, because that's one thing that you may notice too, is that this game is not as intent on empty jumps. It's one of the things that helps make Jubei's anti-air counter a little stronger. Empty jumps are less big freaking damage.
この地の民は私が守る
Claymore gets the swing. There's a lot of power behind it. But,
Cypher moving on
yeah.
into
場
Grants.
所や身分が違えば共にいや同じように戦っていたか
Thing of beauty.
So, now,
So do you want to take a turn to say it this time?
cinema. And, now, I understand and I apologize for, a couple of pauses here, ladies and gentlemen, but whenever, there is a decision made so much in terms of who wins, who loses, my brain just lights up like a Christmas tree because now I have to take everything that I know of the player who just won and then take everything I know of the player who they're going to be facing, and now all of that metadata just comes crashing down like, the walls of the Red Sea after Moses crossed. Just all of it coming down, and I'm trying to figure out who, on paper at the very least, if I had to just again flip that coin, who would win that matchup.
So you're having enough neurons firing off that you're stuck with indecision paralysis.
Yes, and again, I'm a commentator. I'm not on the sticks. So if I am dealing with this, it is 100 times worse down there. That's why they are playing for the big money, and I am up here living the dream, watching all of it go down.
That's why they're playing for the big money, and we're sitting here talking.
But again, love what I do. Don't ever want to discredit that. But
That's
still,
why you've been doing it all day, nonstop.
hey, look.
Again, let's give it up for this man. He has been on commentary the entire day.
This is what I do, and everybody, again, appreciate that, y'all, man. Seriously, with you and Kitty reaching out for me, with Romance, extending that olive branch. If I ended up being on here for just 5 matches and going on, and then the rest of the cycle came through, I would be fine. But on the flip side of that, I have no problem being here having the conversation and being able to express all of this for everybody at home. This is why I get involved with fighting games. This is my lane, and I'm comfortable in it. And when I get to really, really step on the gas, so help me God, I'm stepping on that gas.
This is where we actually see like some of the extra beauty of the fighting game community.
Correct.
Because it's also been fun seeing like the way you have to bounce off of different commentators, different people, have these conversations, how you can compliment each other, what you talk about. Because like we're making cinema jokes and like heavy breathing as we watch this thing of beauty.
Right.
And then and other times you're having completely different conversations that I would never be part of.
And again, like I said, this is what I was bringing up earlier in the day when I was talking to Ben about people who approach me about getting into commentary. And I always make that simple joke. Shows my age, but really don't care at this point. One of the important things you have to have is what I call an entertainment sense. If you've heard this before, sue me, all right? But again, it needs to be said. It needs to be
If you've heard this before, thank you for watching all day.
That's it. But when it comes down to it, you have to ask yourself, who's on first?
Who?
Exactly. Whenever you get on the microphone, and like, for the record, I'm not against this idea. It doesn't necessarily gel with me. I understand that there are certain events that go for it, but personally, I don't care for like the 3-man. Oh, we did?
Ooh.
Interesting. I don't particularly care for the 3-man couch. Again, time and place for it.
It varies depending on game, depending on environment, depending on community.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the only type of commentary that I don't gel with is solo.
Right. That's a rough
I'm
ride.
fine with all the panels, but solo is hard because it's also hard for it to be carried by one solo act.
Right. And that becomes really difficult. But the reason why I always ask who's on first is because if you know about that old vaudevillian comedy act, Abbott and Costello, everybody's seen Abbott and Costello, Frankenstein, March of the Wooden Soldiers, all that fun stuff. But those guys got their start with a quick little question. Who's on first? And every time I get on commentary, I have to ask myself that question. Who am I going to be? Am I going to be Abbott or am I going to be Costello? And once you are capable of realizing which one you're going to be in every situation, that is something that is going to help you become a great commentator. And hell, I am proof in the pudding on that.
We have many ways that we can elaborate on this, given the right time.
Mm-hmm.
But I think we've got some other biz coming up very shortly. But I definitely do know, like, I heard you saying it earlier, so I was like, oh, if he does it again, I'm going to say who. Because for those of you at home, who's on first?
Indeed.
What's on second? I don't know who's on third.
Yeah. Like, honestly.
Because I'm old too.
Exactly. Sacrosanct from everything going on with Vegas Climax right now. When you guys have an opportunity, look that up, okay? It is still funny. It still holds up. But again, it helped me become a good commentator. And if I can pass that knowledge on to anybody watching, I want to. All right?
Because also, I mean, case in point, when I walked up to the desk just now, I was like, you can take the intro. And just cut and dry. That way there wasn't any question before we even came off of the break.
And again, like I said, it helps because now everybody has that level of comfort. If again, and you know, all right, they're going to be taking the lead. That means that you get to play and bounce off of that.
Because otherwise we're going to do the and we're like stumbling and muttering over each other, and that's not healthy for everyone.
Right. No, and for anybody out there who's just getting into this, don't run away from those awkward moments. All right. Again, let them
embrace death.
Yeah, like I said, let them happen, and just use them as learning experiences. Because if you think that you're going to just be constantly running off of the mouth all the time, knowing everything that's going to happen, and you're going to have an answer for every question, one, you're kind of lying to yourself, and two, you're setting yourself up for failure. You got to be ready to, again, exist in the silence. You also have to be ready to listen. And when you get the opportunity to say something, let me rephrase that. When you get the opportunity to talk, use that opportunity to say something. Don't just talk for the sake of hearing your own voice. I have dealt with commentators in the past who. I'm gonna keep this clear.
I'm gonna help you with this one.
Yeah.
There are some less experienced commentators who have learned the wrong lessons from people.
Right.
That's how we're going to phrase it.
Yes.
Because there are some excellent commentators out there who can do certain things that Lord knows I cannot. Don't learn the wrong lessons.
Right. It's a much family-friendlier expression of what I was about to say. But yes, that is it. If you're going to be in those moments, do not learn the wrong lesson from it. Because learning the wrong lesson is a infinitely more arduous task than making a mistake and making the right, picking up the right lesson from it. Because if you learn the wrong thing and nobody corrects you, you are going to keep being wrong and keep being wrong. And error does not become a mistake until you choose to correct it, all right? If you have the wherewithal to, again, have that moment, maybe you said the wrong thing, maybe you stuttered over your words, maybe you had a Freudian slip. These things happen.
I mean, I screwed up a few minutes ago. I owned it. I recanted it, talked about it, moving on.
And exactly. You have that opportunity. Use that. Go back, and I know that a lot of people say don't do this. Look, it's going to be a little uncomfortable in the beginning. Go back and listen to your commentary every now and again. See where your strengths and weaknesses are. If you have an issue with inflection, if you're not 100% sure if you're projecting enough, look, one of the best teachers you can have in the right situation will be yourself. One of the best subjects that you can study is going to be yourself as well. Nobody's going to know you better than you. So you damn well better get cracking when it comes to studying you. You need to know you. That way you can share you with everyone.
So is this commentary advice or life advice? Because it sounds like both.
Hey, look, little from column A, little from column B, all right? It would be stunning how often the simple stuff that you learn in commentary can be applied to real life.
And vice versa.
Right now.
All right, getting into it. Back to the Hall of Minerva with Okun versus Bubba.
And this is what I was talking about, like you said.
Shizumaru is back.
Okay. Scratch everything I was talking about
Perfect.
earlier. Yeah. All that, all those calculations right out the window, off the balcony here. Shizumaru is awesome.
This character, the levels of shenanigans and secrets that it can maintain away from the enemy.
Again, if you come up, you find yourself staring down, do not think just because they aren't doing anything, they aren't working against you. All right?
Guaranteed, Shizumaru knows something you don't. Just the nature of this character. Plus, the back down move is just nasty.
This is an unfortunate use of jump there.
Yeah. Now, the good news is that this is one character that doesn't have a clear range advantage against Yoshitora, but the mobility and shenanigans offset that quite a bit. And again, also one of the things to note is because Shizumaru is so consistently airborne, you almost never get a combo. Everything has to be the straight hits. And that also hurts Yoshitora. Yoshitora has a lot of hitting techniques.
Again, it is at again, just the course, it is styles clash. But at the same time, it is not insurmountable. It was, we would not be having a tournament. Damn.
So many clean hits.
She's literally just floating their way into that victory.
Yeah. Just, nope.
Didn't even have to think twice about that. Just this.
Yeah, taking the breather.
Another good game. Full disclosure, my favorite stage in this is the Rise.
I mean, that's definitely among the list of right answers. But this is also one of my favorites. Also because I also just deeply love the colors of purple. And the skybox is gorgeous. So I'm a sucker. But it's so clean.
Making good use of that like air stall and shooting out those buttons.
I'm everywhere. What are you gonna do? I'm everywhere except there. I'm sorry.
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah, the way to beat shenanigans is further shenanigans.
Now, Oakland is going to have to be really careful with all day. I've already seen that, Yoshi has the answer to that.
Has an answer.
Yeah.
That's big. That sweep was very detrimental.
Okay. Focus. Oh, this is not good. Back to it's like one of the
That's a really good chase.
Yeah. Is because she's generally again almost always air. The number of stare downs that get forced nerves.
That was the cross-up hit.
Yeah, like I said, if you manage to get that confirmed, by all means, cash that out for the full combo.
Yeah, I believe that was one of the same side cross-up for the first hit and cross-up, and then you remain on the same side. Chip kill with a DP. Excellent decision.
Okay.
Just waiting just long enough to make sure he didn't try to back out.
Good use of the dash attack. Serves as an anti-air, also just solid.
Yeah, like getting really solid damage on these single hits. Making everything count. Oh, yeah, forcing the burst. That was an excellent JD. I had no side. Oh.
Yeah.
Punishing an Isen with an Isen.
It's like the only thing strong enough to penetrate it is itself.
Does that fall somewhere into the unstoppable force and immovable object kind of discussion?
Very much so, yeah.
Okay.
But again, this is the high drama that we were talking about, folks. That moment where, again, so many things have to happen in such rapid succession, only to lead to that singular moment that changes everything. And again, because of the, like you said, shenanigans that come involved with Shizumaru, you now have to play an entirely different game.
Yeah, well, I mean, and Shizu and Yoshitora are both very dynamic characters. They have to be everywhere. They have to use much more of their kit than some others. Also, largely because Yoshitora's kit is just enormous, so he has to have a tool for everything.
Yeah. And when it comes to Shizu, like you said, the air mobility, the fact that again he can force an action from you because you think, oh, he's going to be coming down now. No, he's not coming down. All right, he'll come down on his own damn time. Okay. Meanwhile, you just whipped an attack you were kind of betting the house on, and then there's Shizu. Now, will he go for the heavy confirm into a quick little combo? Will he go for a weapon flip? Hell, will they go for, the super secret? The only thing that can be done on your end, if you are the opponent, is kind of like just sit there and take it, whatever it ends up being.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, here's all you have to do. It's the same thing as every other fighting game. All you have to do is not make mistakes, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Don't get hit. That's the best way to win in fighting games, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, just don't make mistakes.
Mm-hmm. But nonetheless, we are getting close to having our stage set. Not there just yet. But we do have, a little bit of time to like really kind of like reminisce about things. And one of the things that I've enjoyed about this particular tournament thus far, even when we were like cycling through games earlier, is just the simple fact that we've talked about it all day. It's not just the level of competition. That was, if you looked at the brackets before the event started,
Looking at
you already
social
knew.
media leading up to this
Exactly.
weekend.
You already knew a
Killers.
bunch of the players
Killers
already knew what it was going to be. But finally being able to be here and to not just see the stuff on stream. No, that's the best foot forward. But all the stuff that's happening.
The
right
stuff
now.
on streams, plural. by the way.
Exactly, yeah. But all the stuff that's happening down there in the pit, all the games that are being played right now that you guys don't get to see. We get to see, like, we have the bird's eye view of it from up here. But all those matches that are going down, all that, experience that's being gained, all that camaraderie that is being shared. I always tell somebody that one of the reasons why I still do all of this is because the C in the FGC means a hell of a whole lot to me. And whenever I have an opportunity to just even be in the same atmosphere of it, I gotta jump at that chance. And I hear everybody getting buttons in, I hear the games going down, I hear everybody laughing, I hear everybody enjoying themselves. And even though, this is a major competition, there's still an incredible amount of love going on right now. And that's what makes it special for me.
On a similar topic, like, if you've heard of me before, it's no secret that I deeply love the King of Fighters 11.
It's true.
And there are multiple regions of the planet that I want to go to just because of that game's community in those places. Like, there are the different pockets over in Japan, the pockets over in China, Germany has a great scene with, you don't get that as much. You don't get that same experience from the current games. It's the older games that aren't as officially supported that are kept alive by their communities.
Yeah.
That's where, like, you see the beauty of those communities, because that's where community is. They want it to exist. They want it to be there. So they just bloody make it happen.
Yeah. And I know that I'm going to be as polite about this, I'm saying, but I know that the relatively, dumbass idea of what constitutes.
That's the polite version.
Yeah,
Good Lord.
trust me. Yeah, again, like, there were a bunch of other things I was about to say, but, like, we're on a schedule here. But the relatively dumbass, and I'm using this word because there's literally nothing else to say. A dumbass conversation about, where the FGC is and, its livelihood and, how it can grow and, like, all these different things. People, they bring this up every couple of years, and it pisses me off every time, but, like, now I can really say all of that is bunk, okay? Before, there could have been, like, maybe some mildly, contrarian but somewhat convincing arguments. Now, I don't want to hear any of that, man. Because, just like you said, you take one game that is on the cusp of being old enough to drive. But that does not dilute any of that game's quality. And the fact that there are international pockets of community for that game.
I mean, I'm just going to quote one of my favorite meme images about this topic. 3 people want to play my favorite game? Splendid.
Exactly. All right. And that is true for so many games. And just the fact that, like, we live in a time where we have online connectivity steadily, improving. I think, like, unless we get, like, some Star Trek technology up in this, it's one of those things that's always going to be made better, but I don't know if it's always ever going to be perfectly great. Again, steps, strides, however it may work. If you get to the point,
I'm just going to say, perfection is a goal. Perfection is not a goal. It is a process.
Damn straight. But the fact that we have that, and the fact that now there's so many different ways to play all of these games, so many different ways to connect with people who love this thing that you love. Even if it's not too big a thing, you still have a community.
I think we're already in.
Okay?
We're in.
We'll jump in. Huh. And there go those neurons again. Because
See, this is actually great because this piggybacks off what I was saying about the last match, is that you have Yoshitora, who is also a hyper-dynamic character. And then Jubei, not so much.
Yeah.
He's fast, but he's not dynamic in the same way of doing 58 million things. And you see that Okun is definitely changing his playstyle as well.
right. And it's the adaptability that Martin most of these fools. Huh.
Yeah, just trying not to get clipped by that safe little button that knocks down.
And one poke is going to be all it takes to end this.
Yeah, but that can also kind of go both ways. This Samurai Showdown. Like that. One throw.
And they know that little spike at the bottom of it.
2本目勝負
Yeah, Shizu definitely has enough run speed to take advantage of predictable backdashes. And again, air mobility in a game that's not about air mobility is always such a critical tool to have access to. Because you can just do a jump in, or you can do jump into float into something. And it changes the pace and adds layers to what the defender has to process.
Right. And even now, you can still see here, Oakland is still running at the same time, we are watching Maki slowly and steadily adjust. Except right now.
Well, again,
There's only but so much we can see in that moment. But like, you get the idea.
yeah, but now walking in, Maki has full rage. Okun has no rage ever again.
Yeah. And again, I'll repeat this because it bears repeating. Risk reward to the fullest extreme.
Yeah, but it's been discussed. It's the mental stack. Is Okun's trying to overload Maki's mental stack as much as possible, and Maki is just trying to simplify things as much as possible to maintain control. Which, with moves like that, gets really challenging. So just take big swing, hope for best. When think too much, think less, caveman good. Do big thing. Ooh.
Beautiful space in there for us. God, I keep forgetting about that reflect.
Yeah, because obviously he needed it. I mean, in Shizumaru's defense, pro tag, offspring of a boss. Of course he has a reflect.
I can't even lie, like when I saw that he got announced for this game, like my immediate thought was, is he behind it?
にようやったわ
That's on the long list of PTSD-inducing
加
characters.
減ができぬ
When I saw Gongsun on screen earlier, I instinctively shuddered.
野球10兵見極めるとしようかの
I was about to say, are we going to go from air mobility to air mobility? But no, we're just going with air mobility.
Perfectly fine with it. I wouldn't
大
mind
竜島
getting a little Yashimaru action.
Yashimaru
but-
is awesome.
Yeah, but this is high stakes. Like, this is now, we are way past the point of, just
いざ尋
rolling
常
the
に
dice on a
1
character.
本目勝負
Also, yeah, this is Losers Finals. Again, changing the dynamics several ways.
撃つ
Not quite deep enough to confirm, but still good enough for her damage.
Literally. All it takes, when it comes to this is part of the reason why, like I said, I follow him so much. Because of the slow, simple, steady pace of his game, it really makes you wonder, and you tend to see it more often than not, when you have these characters who, like you say, are more dynamic for one reason or another, going up against somebody who's, again, like I said, just steadfast and straightforward, you wonder, does that clash, does that static help dictate how things are going to play, or does it boil down to the mentality of the player themselves?
Well, I mean, it kind of does multiple things because it enhances both players' game plans because they both want to enforce their own strategy, and sometimes it winds up just meeting in the middle as like a mean average. Where this match is not as dynamic as Shizumaru perhaps would like because Jubei manages just enough control. It's not as controlled as Jubei would like, but Shizu just has that much control. I respect that. Just get the little bit of extra damage you have.
Health bar is getting pretty dark, my friend.
Yeah. Shizu's definitely, or Okun has definitely been overextending in a few places, and a lot of the time it's paid off. Like, they just chasing and going for that guaranteed throw. It's really nice. But anytime it's wrong, well, look at the health bar.
Yeah. Now, maybe I might be telling on myself here, but one thing I'm actually surprised I have not seen from Oakland is range.
So that was a topic of discussion before I even got onto the desk.
Huh, that's it.
It's definitely not an overused tool. And that's one of the things I thought would be more interesting going into this top 4 is there the anticipation that the one time it gets used? Because if you don't think he's used it the whole tournament, when is it? Do you know if he's holding buttons right now? I don't.
No, I can't see that far. Don't have advantage.
So there's a lot of psychology into not using it.
Because again, if we're up here contemplating, again, everybody going up against Okun right now, that has to be just nagging in the back of the head.
Especially, again, as I discussed earlier, with the attempt to overload the mental stack. That's at the back of the mental stack, or it works. If it gets pushed out, that's when it works.
Ooh, footsies! This constant debate of, action versus inaction, factored against action versus reach. Both characters going for the full range first. Both characters, again, within, death's reach.
Embrace it. We might be entering the point now where Okun's, well, I have to play a little crazier because I'm losing control of it.
And I understand the whole concept of wanting to, again, play your cards close to your chest, but it does reach a point where, after a while, if you have dead man's hand, slap that boy on the table and see who else can call the bluff.
It is worth noting, though, that we're seeing that Okun likes all of Shizumaru's buttons. And sacrificing lights or mediums is just a non-option.
I feel like that was a missed opportunity, because that was a good play. And Okun didn't do anything.
And he wasn't convinced that he could because of all the other stuff. Because I've definitely seen that's big. There's been a few whip throws that Okun wasn't able to capitalize on because of the float. It gave him just a little too much delay.
This is all about the crying right now.
Yeah, he hit. Oh, and that's it. That big whip throw.
Still, credit where credit's due. Okun came out here. And just because he was in losers finals, I mean, like I said, that has to say enough. He got to losers finals. And again, yeah, dude, still, seriously, impressive stuff. But again, Maki.
I mean, to this point is that I don't like Shizumaru. I'm going to be a little biased against that character. That was incredible.
Yeah. No, even again, like, and that's the thing here. That is like the other facet from a spectator's point of view. Even if there are characters in this roster that you do not care for, I will even go so far as say if there are a couple of people on the roster that you objectively hate.
When someone does good with them and does cool things,
man,
you got to applaud it.
Again, at the very least, you got to appreciate the fact that in hell, is it going to change your mind? I don't know. I can't say.
And Shizumaru mains are honestly doing 4 times as many inputs as most other players are.
But at the same time, regardless of how you feel about it, you have to respect the game in every sense of that word. And Okun, he brought it to the Vegas Climax. So again, big shout out to him.
That was super sick.
But we're here.
And I'm just going to go ahead and speak for both of us. We are so glad that we are able to be a part of this. This is fantastic.
Yeah, man. Like, it's always fun when you have the opportunity to be involved on any level when it comes to like big productions like this. Whether you be at a local and you're just somebody who helps set up chairs, or if you're the person who's running the rig and you want to make sure that stream layouts are, just immaculate.
Oh no, I was being super selfish. I was just talking about being part of Sam's show right now. Look at you being all altruistic.
I can't help it, man. Like I said again, I got my start in the FGC being a gopher for the team because,
because you're a big fella and sometimes you need to lift things for people.
That too, and another important aspect of my early days with KPB was the fact that I'm not going to go into any detail about this. Just I need you to infer what comes from the next statement. I am rather talented at finding people. So when push comes to shove and somebody needs to be on stage and they're not within arm's reach, I was the one.
You're just like 5 minutes.
Yeah, I was the one that the team sent looking for him. And
you'd like walk into the third bathroom, get out here.
Yeah. So
dang.
That is part of the reason why, again, everybody has something that they can offer when it comes to being a part of the FGC. You don't have to just be a commentator. You don't have to just push buttons. You don't have to be the person, only be the person who's streaming. Every one of us has something that we can contribute.
Much like I joked about, sometimes your character picks you, sometimes your role will find you.
Yeah.
There are people out there who want to be top players. That's hard.
Yeah. That is a big ask, my friend.
Some people want to be commentators, and some people that's great. Some people that works for them. But sometimes you're going to find that actually you are incredible at making this stage happen. You're good at social media, and sometimes that's where you need to find your space.
Yeah.
Sometimes you can't pick your job. Sometimes your job picks you. But it's all relevant. It's all useful. And it will always go appreciated, at least by the right people.
Damn straight. Again, I don't get to say this very often, but I'm definitely going to be one of those right people because I adore seeing everybody come together. Oh, we do it. Oh, that is right. So, Little Birdie just told me that again, it's time. We got to have the hype this up, all right? So...
I think he's doing a great job of hyping himself up. Yes.
All right. He's here. He knows what time it is. He knows what is at stake right now.
We are fixing to get us to our grand finals match for Samurai Showdown.
As he descends upon this stage, it now becomes time. And then here we have Okun, who again, I'm not going to say it. I'm just going to let it come. Be there in the review when he looks back at this. But again, he's there. He's ready. He gets to remind us. He gets to show us. And I believe he's walking the wrong way. Now I have to say it, all right. This is what I enjoy.
I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. That was intentional.
Yeah.
Pure comedy. Cinema.
Like I said, he is building up the tension, and he knows what it is.
Yeah.
Right? Had the game plan in the beginning. He's going to come out there, realize he was going the wrong way.
Ever the showman.
Yeah. And he says, hey, you know what? Look, I got to pull double time now. Let's get on this. And again, I'm running down these stairs.
So I hope you are all ready for the most intense Samurai Showdown Grand Finals that we can possibly offer.
Oh, yeah.
Well, okay, actually, I can't offer it. These guys are offering it. They're the ones putting
doing
everything on the stage.
Yeah, they're the ones doing all the work right now. We are the ones that simply get to talk about it and watch it happen. But nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, boys and girls,
Ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages.
and all my super fine non-binds across the planet right now, if you have been watching us all day thus far, thank you. All right, there are 1,001 places you can be at any given point. You chose to spend some time with us, but right now, we are here. We are at the moment. This is Samurai Showdown Grand Finals at Las Vegas Climax V here in the HyperX Arena. For everybody that is in the room right now, can I get some noise from y'all? There we go. It is delayed, but I still love it. Thank you. Hanzo. I take my eye away from the screen for 1 minute. There's a Hanzo there. Why didn't you want? See again, it's the neuron thing is happening to me right now. I was not expecting this at all. This was not on my bingo card. No fucking way. Get the fuck out the arena.
I do love your ability to bleep yourself mid-word.
Oh,
Pretty impressive.
I've had a lot of practice.
I mean, if you're sitting here like, I have favorable matchups, I'm taking it. Kudos.
Again, seriously, I really hope somebody clipped that, okay? Because not only is there a Hanzo on the stage, grand final, but we got a dash attack that led to a card break that ultimately came out to a weapon that took the match.
I mean, you know what? Sometimes you just gotta let Hanzo fill the screen with bullcrap. Fair enough. I mean, it's one of the things, you know, when you want to beat the control, what do? Just take more control.
Mm-hmm.
My control's better than yours.
All right, but no, it's fine. He is going to be on the loose side of this. Sasha is going to be on the loose side. Yeah, that is a dead ninja.
First time for everything.
But again, it was just
That range against Fireball.
again, it does so much. And I'm not just talking about that in terms of utility. I mean, like, just in terms of localism. It's doing too much for me right now.
Also, Hanzo has a quite long rage time.
Yeah. And he's there, and like, I can't even call it spam at this point because, like, if he was just doing the fireball and not moving, then he would be spamming the ever-loving hell out of it. But because he is putting that fireball out there and he is all over the place after,
Yes, always trying to put himself in a space where the fireball throw is guaranteed to not end his life. You know.
Ooh. Watch your ankles. Watch them ankles.
Again, we're back to the risk reward of
Yeah.
Yeah, you have Isen on deck. I'm just going to pressure you and scare you into letting you know. Do you know you should do it or not? Get it in the head.
Good defense there from Cypher. Just a bit.
Oh man, I just realized we're going to have 2 games of Judgment back to back.
Hey, you gotta slowly stagger your way out of the corner so good.
Itty bitty pokes, create your space, create your safety.
Uh-oh.
Doesn't that make Maki 2 for 2?
Yep. Again, it is a seldom seen instance in this game, but when it happens,
You better be ready and mash them buttons.
ooh.
Izuna drop for the win. Speaking of things we don't see very often anymore. I was gonna say, is that gonna work?
That would have really sucked if it did. Like,
I mean, I would have gotten hyped for an amazing punish.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like, just imagine Hanzo, like, recovering from the backflip and then walking into that.
Just landed in it.
Having that fireball just so much in the ground. Using it to set up and everything.
Well, I mean, in all fairness, I was told many years ago by a FGC great that really, in a lot of ways, fireballs are just an alternate long-range normal.
Very good. Very good.
That's huge. Guard crush, yeah, burst it. You have no choice.
Absolutely.
Use it. Anti-air A into the air reset into the running C. Block him. I challenge you to block that.
Where's he going in that instance?
Well, there's no clean answer. That's going to be a 50-50 no matter what. And even at that timing, the dodge may not have been enough. So, it was pretty checkmate-ish. I like the attempt. To try to bait a reaction to a teleport.
He's on the right side of his line. Slightly quicker punish.
Chased by fireball. Oh, raise. I really like Maki's boldness there to just shove the button.
Get the two-piece now.
You always gotta feel a certain way when you have to burst that early in the round. You have no timer on it. Seeing a lot of respect from Cypher to not just do cheeky stuff. Just bide the time. But now nobody has resources. So no more enhanced fireballs.
But, yeah, still have the setups for it.
And both players still have SSM on deck. Probably won't see it. They tend to go for more guaranteed situations, but it is an option.
If high chance that reflex shows up. Yeah.
And then we start cackling. Oh, that could be it. Whiffed grabs. Always dangerous.
Maki is doing right by the character here. And now the character select.
Yeah, now is Cypher just taking a break or is Cypher actually going to switch?
Decisions.
Olaf peeks over his shoulder.
The hell you say?
Yeah, absolutely not. I mean, I would consider paying good money to see that, but now Haomaru, I think, is a completely reasonable choice.
Yeah. This character who has, the range, has the distance, has the toolkit, and
similar game plan.
Yeah. And again, lest we forget the 5-6.
Oh
no. Oh.
I respect the boldness of round start deflect. Sage Hawamaru does hit like a moose.
And whiffs be whiffing.
The whiffs
trash.
be whiffing.
Yeah. It hurts. It really hurts.
I do like Cypher actually still pressing in that situation. The round start. Just be like, no, you are not conditioning me to be scared. I know that you know that I know. Oh yeah, big DBs.
He's at stars.
No. I think he was hoping to bait the first, but it was just too early for Maki to have to commit to that.
Sure. And again, Maki, slow and steady, is gone into the reset. So now, yeah, this is going to be a quick thinking session when it comes to Cypher. No, I did not.
Dude, are they doing a mirror? I did not hear that.
All right, so now, like,
Oh, Warden.
Yeah.
Warden's back. Excellent. Big man returns.
So does that big sword, and so does the big damage.
And so does a big counter.
I was trying to avoid the alliteration on that exchange, but like, yeah, it was,
No.
it was coming. I just had to accept it.
We must uphold the pattern.
But again, by resetting the board now, Maki has all the momentum, and the onus then falls on Cypher.
But Cypher used Warden to get here. And to get here in other positions too, apparently. Qualifier or not, sometimes you really just need that title to be like, nah, I beat you before, I beat you here, I'm gonna beat you again.
And you know, seriously, like, I know it's coming, but like, I still clench every time I see it land.
It's not even just the landing to me, it's being able to jump over Jubei's M and get that hit. It's so valuable.
It's supposed to be for a reason.
Yeah, but Maki is just in it to win it. Maintaining all controls and that last minute age cut is critical. Nope. Yeah, he just wants to close this out.
So the Cypher apparently.
No, Cypher has to survive.
Yeah. Alright.
That overhead.
So again, we are slowly, step by step, Maki is making the difference.
I mean, Maki right now has like the psychological momentum too, because that's 4 in a row. So Cypher's got to basically make sure to not get in his own head about this.
And if we actually do go to the 2-0 scenario, is there another character switch in Cypher? Is there something else that he's been like holding on just for that, like, you know, in case of emergency, break glass character?
I'm more thinking that if Cypher takes this one, it's going to change the dynamic of the internet. He's doing such a great job of bullying with buttons. But that fake. Yeah, it's not too much of an issue because weapon flips don't consume rage if they whiff or blocked. But still, just making it 3 for 3.
It's too good. It's just too good at it, man. So,
Great mashing and ready to do it. I respect it.
again, I said, I don't know how you can be so prepared for that specific moment in this game. But like you said, he is 3 for 3 on it.
Great running A to get that knockdown. But that is not safe.
Yeah, you have to take that risk again. It was worth it. Costing the round, but I'm not gonna lie, I still feel as though.
Oh my.
It's there, man. It's always there, and I'm so happy to see it being utilized.
Nice. Excellent spot dodge.
Yes, that laughter you're hearing in the background, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, it hurts that hard. Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they got Jubei in his other eye.
Warden.
Again, managed to get still on it. Take that momentum. Turn this time. Like you said, Omar, if Cypher manages to actually take this round, this will shift the entire dynamic of the set.
Very nice. Great patience on that.
And get closer. You may have known again, foretold this. Still a lot of stuff to show that again. So, yeah, long 35 seconds.
Those spot dodges, though. Also, I really, really like Cypher's use of the jumping kick there. Because, if I recall correctly, that's not countered.
Interesting.
See? Like I said, similar game plan. Now, if I were a betting man in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada, I think he wants the better weapon. More than anything else.
Nah, definitely said it. That snappy pick, definitely.
Yeah, the counters weren't carrying enough of the load. Have much better DP, better weapon flip, and very similar. Because he needs to stop Cypher from jumping so willy-nilly, basically. Yeah. I miss when that was like half the meta.
Oh, yeah. Called it the low punch, just like
Too early. Oh, again the whip throw.
And it's the fact that it is such a, like, you know, such a small movement with that song.
I work hard when working a little does the job. Damn. Lean it out of that too.
Shut down. Not in my house.
Oh no. Oh,
Yes.
the dodge.
Yo.
Is someone about to let me be right?
It's looking like, man. It's looking like, you know, you put that one down, and you know what? Respect to Maki. He feels there's something there that can be done with
I don't disagree. I don't disagree. I think it's a very strong choice, but
Back it up.
the duel of the running A. Ooh. Trying to go for the deflect. Haomaru still has the life lead. But now he has no sword for the rest of the round.
I can understand the defensive value of constant, but swords on the other side of the swing.
I mean, he theoretically could have won that with the yeah punch. Theoretically. Maki remembering that Alan has a projectile. Not a good one all the time, but sometimes. I do respect the idea of trying to fake to force a jump. We're actually approaching like full-blown slobber knocker. It's one of the most scrambly fights we've seen.
So they leave this one on the table because on one hand, Cypher's trying to clinch. On the other, Maki still has a good deal of life waiting for the reset. Again, that is still on the table. State is in his corner right now that I can't say.
I mean, this is one bad call away from
How do you like it?
our tournament point. Like the end of the tournament.
Yeah.
That would be 2.
その魂に安らぎがあら
Well
ん
played.
こと
Well played. Hey, you're right. You're right, man.
Okay, so I just can't tell who's more exhausted, them, you, or me, because I know that one had my heart rate going. I'm gonna follow Hillpaw's example. I'm gonna go get a drink and some food.
Yeah, because after that, it is one thing when you get to enjoy Samurai Showdown. It is another thing when you are privy to witness Samurai Showdown of that caliber.
Yeah, and when you are directly invested in one way or another. Like, I hope some of you at home have your heart racing just as much as ours is.
Yeah.
Because that was, I think spicy is a fair word.
I'm going to feel particularly left out if we are the only ones suffering any cardiac stress at the moment. Because, like you said, man, again, being invested in these matches to the point where even being on the mic.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Hey, you guys, thank you for coming to Vegas Climax. I appreciate your time. We're gonna go to the finals for City of the Wolves, but before, we're gonna have, of course, one of the best supporters for the game, Sam Show, for so many years. We have Kelly on this side. Thank you, Kelly, for being here, running the bracket like everybody from Sam Show already know. Thank you very much. And of course, from the other side, Kelly is not complete. We don't have Trusty. Thank you. Give it up for him. Very good supporters. So they're gonna announce the winner. They're gonna do the ceremony. So we're gonna prize the winner and the second place. Congratulations to everybody, and of course you two guys. Already qualified. He qualified today. Let's go. Give it up for Sam Show.
Woo! Sword game good.
All right, all right. I hope you guys all enjoyed that, and we're gonna go ahead and prize out first place, which is Cypher. And as you know, Cypher is already qualified, so the qualifying spot finalist goes to Maki. Thank you, everybody. All right, yep, pictures. Now let's get our... Oh, us first, okay. All right, let me do it.
Seriously, like, man. Yeah, Shout out to Thirsty. No, Thirsty.
We're going straight to the City of the Wolves, guys. Everybody,
Yeah.
thank you. Stick around. There's going to be a lot more awesome matches.
All right, yeah. Again, seriously, shout out to everybody on stage right now. Number one, Cypher Uno Magi. They gave us a hell of a fight. And at the same time, to Thirsty Zol and to Kellyanne, those two are the primary pillars of the North American Sam Show community.
And also, if you guys want to stay right at the end of the event, we are trying to get a picture with everybody of you guys. So if you guys want to stay, that'll be awesome. Keep enjoying Vegas Climax. Thanks for your time.
They are the ones who they have been pulling for this game for years and years and years. Like you said in the beginning, the people who are playing this game now are the people who were playing it back then. And a big part of that is because those two are constantly pulling people in together, constantly bringing folks out for it. So yeah, huge shout out to those two. All right, so as you heard Romance say, we are going to be shifting over to City of the Wolves. I'm going to be taking a break because, all I was pointing out, I've been at this all day. I loved it, but again,
You need a sandwich.
Yes, I need some food. So, like I said earlier, there are 1,001 places you can be whenever you get online, and you decided to spend some time with us today, and I am eternally grateful for that. For Olaf, for Hell Pockets, for Ben.
And for yourself.
Yeah. Like I said, this has been Vegas Climax. I have been Afro Dynamic. I thank all of y'all for spending some time with us today. Y'all out there, keep fighting a good fight. We're out.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you are still here with us, it is time for the finale of the evening. Fatal Fury City of the Wolves Top 8 at Vegas Climax 5 is about to begin. And let's face it, guys, it don't get more dense than this. Everyone who hasn't already qualified but is probably a favorite to appear in the SWC Finals is in the building damn near. Ben Hooks, how you doing? First time working with you.
Absolutely.
Hope you're having a good weekend.
I'm having a great weekend. There's nothing I'd rather be doing than commentating some City of the Wolves. This is the second game I got to put my face on, cut my teeth on, and become really acquainted with the community with.
Awesome.
As a commentator. So seeing all these names, meeting all these people in person, you can go down and ask them. I went down and I yelled at them one by one. I said, hey, I've seen your work. You've seen my work. Let's shake hands. What's your name? What's your name? What's your name? So it's a real big party. It's a community event. And I'm glad to just be a part of it. I'm glad to commentate with a legend. Usually I'm the celebrity. This time it's him.
I'm just a mic man, just like anybody else in the building, man. But just like anybody else in the building right now, they have been looking forward to Joe Higashi's release. And we do have the trailer here for you. If you haven't seen it already, I believe the producers are ready to roll that at any moment. Let's have a look at it.
Hope you batten down the hatches because we're anticipating some Category 5 Muay Thai. You're just another cameo in the Legend of Joe. Don't blink, you might miss another Joe Higashi victory. Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
And there you have it, man. Another look at Joe Higashi, a character that I am fairly acquainted with as one of the biggest Joe Higashi fans in the world. I can definitely proclaim that. So, Eda-san, after spending a weekend with the character, I believe your team is cooking with Joe Higashi, and I cannot wait to see him enter the ring in COTW as soon as we get a release date.
I feel the exact same. Coming on off of 14 was my first one, so I have my teacher used to beat me bloody with that character. He loved him.
Absolutely.
So I'm glad to see him here. Now that I know a little bit more about fighting games, perhaps I can get a little bit of revenge on the legendary man himself. But either way, his toolkit looking cool, looking a little bit more rushdown than I'm used to.
Absolutely a character that has had many iterations of himself. He's one of the oldest characters, and if not clearly one of the principal three of Fatal Fury. So of course he's one of the oldest characters in the history of the game, but also just like a lot of new takes on not just his old toolkit, but some new ideas incorporated into his playstyle. So really interested to see how that shakes out in the meta of the game. But right now we don't have access to him, but we do have access to what's about to be a complete bloodbath in this top 8. We've got KOG sitting down next to Koopa, I believe, there.
Yes.
Dude, like I said, it is stacked in here tonight.
Yeah, our top 8 is going to have no one pulling any punches. We're going to have Koji on the Billy, Koopa on the Preacher, as is their way.
I mean, Preacher's my main as well, and I'm definitely dropping her for Joe as soon as he drops her. You know, hey, might get some more life out of her for now. But Koji KOG, sticking with the Billy Khan, despite the laundry list of nerfs that SNK recently, hasn't really made much of a difference to him and a lot of other Billy players.
Absolutely. This character is still very prevalent in the competitive scene. Not unplayable by any means, right?
Not
still
at all.
functions.
Not at all.
He still has that JC. Still commands this distance, as we're about to see, I'm sure.
Yeah. That's something that every Billy iteration will definitely excel at this range. And in a game like this, in this game specifically, he is just, it's really hard to just do away with those mechanics because that's who he is as a person.
You cannot change that with
Now,
that
you
fundamental.
definitely have to play this the way that Koopa's playing it, making him waste all his rev gauge on just a block string, taking all of it, and going to take the first round because of it. Excellent play from Koopa.
Koopa, incredible, actually. Not only forcing the overheat, but preventing any value whatsoever. No
Look
increase
how
in danger.
quickly it turns from any range on the screen. Like Coach is just like, hey, I touched you for full screen. You're eating at least like a quarter worth of damage.
Absolutely. That P equals MC squared is going to come through. Get rid of the SPG. Oh, but
Almost right back at you.
You're
Koopa's
almost.
still in SPG. Now he's out of SPG. Blocked the overhead. Was not ready for the fall.
that's going to kill for sure. Koji KOG answering back quick.
And I believe that was part of the auto combo. So blocking that overhead does leave him, I want to say, at least safe on it.
This is the rev blow. That's perfectly fine.
Oh, that's supposed to be a 50-50, but he mistimed it.
Less fine now. Koji KOG gonna get thrown. Not too bothered by it. Has to hold the tornado. Get me out of here.
He said, yeah, we're going to rep blow that. I hit that close D. He's like, +4 on block. Ooh, that will be still a menace.
Absolutely. Red Blow's on deck for both. Forget that. Belay might last. Red Blow's now only on deck for Koji KOG.
Yeah, this round definitely going to go with the KOG in space currently. Koopa in danger of getting guard broken if he chooses to block this entire string because this is what Billy excels at. Overheating you and then eating the guard gauge.
Absolutely. You're going to be punished if your rev gauge management isn't on point. That's going to
Kind of hard to just even like manage it because you have to be so good at defense in this game to really get around that stuff. Like we saw this earlier on in the year where some players such as Koji KOG were able to JD the full extent of the guard string, and it was just a miracle that they got that far. They didn't know how to finish up afterwards.
Yeah.
They were just like, hey, I didn't take any guard gauge damage. Excellent.
Now what?
Now comes the hard part. Still got to fight.
Now Koji, though, doing their best. Has the corner, has plenty of screen behind them, is what I would say.
Gonna hold that pressure right there. I like the setup. That is the gimmick. It's not real, but it's real to me. That's right. You gotta respect it, or do you?
Koji going to be more than happy to take the throw. I wouldn't say more than happy, but okay to take the throw. Now has to play defense. I'm getting out of here. Spend the one. I agree.
And Koji KOG obviously stuck with Billy, so in a situation like that, only has the super as a reversal there. Otherwise, has to guess that it's going to be a tech throw. Very dangerous game to play on defense for him.
That is wild punish territory if you are wrong, but Koji able to come out on top there.
Koji KOG playing this perfectly right now. Koopa showing some signs of brilliance as well. Possibly just getting slipped by a couple of miscues. Eating some damage, didn't have to. And now he's in a lot of trouble because one more touch is going to take him out of SPG.
Yeah, he wants to get as much value out of that as possible. This is going to be one of your best options at a comeback, especially when you have hidden gear on the table. No longer, though.
So don't approach me like that. Got underneath it.
All right, now what? Get the throw.
So
Another
much
throw?
work to do.
Yeah.
What's the setup? One for the safe jump. Going for the overhead.
All right, here we go. If comebacks are built here, comebacks are written here. What do you have? Put out the tornado? No, just hop.
Safe throw. I like it. I love it. He didn't. Clearly, Koji KOG had not seen that setup yet. Did not expect to throw. And that what's the setup after this? It is a gapless 50-50, ladies and gentlemen. And he has the meter to take the round.
P equals MC squared will close this out. Koopa staying alive here. Wow.
And once again, Prince Tech not often utilized at the highest of levels. Worst place to find out about it is in
I hadn't seen that. I commentate this almost like every other week. Every week. I don't know what.
It is not an easy maneuver to perform, but it's gapless and it is strong. It's also expensive.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that tracks. Koopa, though, going to need to pull another rabbit out of the hat because this is not looking great.
Looking rough. He's got about 18% rev gauge. So if he can find himself in a position to corner Koji KOG again after he utilized all his meter, might be able to turn this around. But that's not looking likely. Koji KOG backing up. Why bother going in?
Right? Can just play as conservatively as they want to try and avoid this situation.
Oh, didn't want to overheat. I like it.
Fair, yeah, because Koji will kill you for it. But now what?
Possibly could get overheated on defense either way.
Yeah.
This is the unfortunate. Oh, Farty! It's a super. Let's go.
That's
Safe
gonna
jump.
bring down the rev gauge,
he didn't
too.
know about it. He didn't know about it.
wasn't
That's
ready.
game 2 for Koopa.
That's unbelievable.
That's that layer 1 stuff, brother.
Oh my goodness, he wasn't ready. Other side low, huh?
After the punch super, the hop over the dead body leads to a possible empty jump low or a command overhead. They're not perfect scenarios, but if the opponent doesn't know about it, they might as well.
Yeah.
Get ready.
Oh my goodness, okay.
Nice happy to into the guard cancel, but Coach kills you ready for it.
Koopa, would he answer back? Can I kill your SPG? No, I cannot. But now it's gone. What a hop!
Show me the replay on that. This is a lot of damage.
There you go. Knocked to the ground, sine, cosine, and tangent. But pulled.
caught him reaching.
No. What were you doing? That got counter hit. That's tough.
There's a lot of damage on the board here. Might turn this around real quick. Yep.
I'm out of here.
Sometimes we don't even play that game, Ben. Sometimes we just bust out.
Sometimes. Gotta go, and he's gonna press on your advance.
There's one thing that fighting game players understand universally is that Muay Thai characters have the best crouching heavy punches in the world.
Right at the leg. Okay, KOG looking to answer back now because suddenly the momentum shift.
Spending a lot of rev here just to bust his nut, unfortunately. It's not happening.
Not great. The refractory period is going to be there if you're not careful. You have to pay attention. You must keep. Oh, okay.
Not enough.
Here comes Koji. Unhand me. I want no parts.
No anti-air. Just let him in the front door.
The full jump, too.
Spend it, baby.
MC square, other side. You can hop over if you like. Absolutely. Going to block it this time. I agree. Koji KOG alive here.
Risky maneuver, too, going for the close D there when the Billy had the meter. That could have been a reversal super, but Koji deciding to save it. Try his hand at possibly a meterless response, and it worked out. And once again, Koopa on the attack.
Yeah,
Koji KOG unable to deal with this onslaught. Hard knockdown in the corner. What's for breakfast, sir?
Oh my goodness.
Empty jump throw. Here comes the safe jump.
Safe jump, and you're gonna have to hold all this. Unhand me. Get
was
off
close.
of me.
You almost didn't take it. Hyper defend, looking for the guard cancel possibly. Oh, it's trouble. It's trouble for Koji KOG.
You do not have much left to play with. Oh, that's
again.
Oh my Koopa. It was looking a little bit dire to start with. Able to bring this back.
That's right. This is top 8. 3 out of 5
3 out of
wins.
5.
And right now, Koji KOG staring down the barrel of a 3-5. 2-2. Oh, excuse me. I thought like my bad. Still staring down the barrel of losing all his momentum because Koopa has had his number for 3 different rounds at this point. And I don't see a way out until he figures out that possibly
He has to learn preaching now.
Yeah.
He has to figure this out.
Fine time to learn preaching.
Okay.
Oh, Lord.
A lot of pain.
But at the same time, we've seen this before. Koopa has been in this scenario plenty of times during the set, and he has found a way out.
Koopa is.
Sometimes it's just 2C.
Yeah, there's a
again.
2C. That he's ice cold. All right, now I get to play the game. You have no meter. You play this character, you have no meter. You have to deal with the pressure. Do not jump. Overheats live though.
Oh,
my goodness.
The jumping A found the mark.
Ooh.
Who uses that as a jumping?
What the Abare? I'm getting out. You're dead. Was not even trying to deal with it. Wasn't trying to respect anything.
Yeah, you can see KOG just not interested in learning the character right now. Sometimes you just gotta brawl.
Yep. Let me out of here. Right. He's threatened that mid-range. I agree. We've got screw leg here. Still
And,
does
and that's something that, ironically, not a very good projectile to play against a lot of other projectile characters, but against Billy.
Yeah.
That's an extended hurt box that might get caught for a counter hit.
Absolutely.
Here comes the 50-50 again. Goes for the
Overhead.
It's capless, bro. It's so good, but it's expensive.
Yeah, that was 70% rev gauge up until the peak was MC square hit down to 42. Now plenty to play with.
Oh,
but you can't.
This is gonna hurt.
That can't happen. All right. Koji, KOG, going to spin the one. I agree.
We're possibly going to go down to 2-2 unless. Oh,
Hello?
had it.
Unhand me.
Good tech.
Oh.
Hey, there's the answer. Yeah, we hadn't seen a lot of that up until this point. We might need to see that a little more represented
Absolutely.
from Koji KOG's ability because that's one of the areas that the character excels at.
That 2C rev is going to be
The 2C, the high dodge counter,
yep.
both of those will ruin your jump.
And right over
He
it.
just tried to test the waters there. Oh my God!
Goodness. You're gonna take the throw too, yeah, because you want to. You don't want what's gonna happen. You don't want what'll happen if you don't. So I 100% understand.
I get it, but at the same time, sometimes you gotta make a move.
You gotta make a move. That's true.
Oh boy, Koopa's in his head.
Nice JDs
Again,
until their words.
Doesn't want to deal with the low. It's either way, man. You just gotta guess. Oh
no.
no!
Pulled in, let me out of here. SPG's live though. Watch the errant rev blow. Could happen. Don't even want it. MC square.
Bro, Koopa on game point, set point against Koji KOG.
This is insane. All right, let's see. Can you close it out? Can you do it this round?
Oh, big
My
wild punch.
goodness.
Koji KOG needed that. Like water in the desert. No pun intended.
No
Get some
stranger to the
oxygen in
need
this
here.
one. Oh, again, the throw bait.
Love the neutral hop. You're not doinking me. Can cotton cookie jar. You're gonna pay for it. Yeah.
And I love that round for Koji KOG, Ben. You want to talk about getting your feet back underneath you? He needed a round like that.
Yeah, perfect couldn't be any better. All right. Now, who has the nerves to make this work? Because neither one of you have any more time to play.
This is all it comes down to here. This is winner's side. But either way, neither one of you want to be down to start things.
No 2C rev answer on the jump. No rev blow answer on the rev blow.
Still matching the close A. I respect it. Empty jump, bro. I respect it. Give him another one. Down C once again. And he's got bar. And this might do it. He's extending, goes for the hard knockdown. What are you going to do? Next touch wins. If you're Koopa, next touch wins. If you're Koji KOG, it's coming down to this. What a way to start out. Fatal Fury COTW. Top eight.
My
And he
goodness.
tried the guard cancel,
But he
but
pressed
no
back.
follow-up.
Nothing's happened. Oh my God. Koji KOG will clutch it out in the end. That was a mess. He's still sitting there.
The with guard cancel almost was spelled doom for Koopa, and the scramble began. And you can see it. That took a couple of years off of Coach's life. Oh, baby. That's how I want to start out my COTW top 8s.
Amazing. Amazing. Well played to both players there. I'm glad that both of them will still be in the bracket because what?
No, that's
What?
That's real good Fatal Fury right there, brother. Yeah, you saw just at the moment, at any moment's notice, it could have spelled doom for either one of those players. And it certainly did several times over.
Yeah.
Several times we saw certain doom up here between both of those characters, both of those players.
We're not even getting a break.
And I kind of want to see it happen again, but we're not getting a break. We're going right back into it. And I believe this is Mitsuhashi versus Punko.
Punko, yeah. Punko rocking that gato, I want to say.
I don't think I've seen. I want to say the last time I saw this. Evo Japan? Running the dang old Hotaru has not lost a bit of strength since her release from the game. I'll say it right now. Yeah, sure, they slowed down the DP, but
They just normalized it, right?
Yeah, you could fool me.
It's just the same as everyone else's. So, which means she's still
Still pretty dang good.
so strong.
But so is Punko when he's got Gato in his hands. Definitely what you would call his fighting game alter ego.
For sure. Gato. Oh my goodness. Nice.
Guard cancel.
Yeah, nice.
And Punko, actually one of the better players in our Fatal Fury Lexicon that utilizes guard cancel in the most optimal manner. Especially against a lot of characters who have multi-hitting specials that require you to guard cancel at the exact precise moment to get maximum damage. He's learned how to do that against a lot of the cast members.
Absolutely. Definitely put the time in the lab for it, right?
Most certainly. It's funny because I want to say Puka's not really known for it. Definitely
known for
some of the
going
best
for
wake-up
it.
DPs
Yeah.
in the history of the FGC. We might be seeing one right here.
Not quite.
Oh, he slowed down.
Yeah, just
Man's feeling his age.
kind of just JD here. But needs to find a way to go ahead and open up. Hotaru's going to do just that briefly.
So that's interesting. You hardly ever see Gato's back turn counter, but that was a specific scenario that he just said, you know what? He's probably going to throw something out that I can utilize this on. At the very least, this is good data for me. He might be autopiloting a little bit in this specific scenario.
Yeah.
Now he has to find himself back into that. There it is again.
my
The guard cancel
goodness.
stomp. Ooh, backing off that.
That situation, yeah, absolutely.
Gato outside of SPG, but not out of the game yet.
Oh my goodness, but getting closer to that whole being out of the game thing, going to build a meter here is Hotaru. Oh,
where are you
not
going?
even going to need it. What a chase.
She's one of the best characters at doing that. If not the best.
I would say probably the best.
Most likely the best because she was the character that everybody learned about the run chase. Good old alley-oop.
My God. Out there in the view. But now going to need to find a way to get out of. Oh, that's a pretty good way.
Probably want a CDP there.
Yeah. Is okay. Going to be glad to be out of the corner. A little bit of a missed opportunity on maximizing that situation, but we'll do what we can.
Unfortunately, we still got the life deficit as well. Still in SPG, still has Red Bull available, and will probably have it longer than Punko, who is about to lose it in the next touch. There it is.
The Skywalker.
He said, hey,
Getting out of here.
that block streak's not real. Let me show you. Look at that.
Goodness.
How's the guard cancel?
All right. Yeah, I agree. I want a DP if only to get my pride back.
That is the nuclear option, right? Like,
Right.
it's going to DP up the guard cancel DP. But Punko looking for the guard cancel stomp because he's like, I want you to feel some real damage from this decision.
Absolutely.
I just don't want you to lose momentum. I want you to lose heart.
It feels bad when it happens to you.
Oh, yeah.
It feels awful.
You're in that combo for a while, man. Nice
Oh,
challenge.
my goodness. The two-touch into this.
Oh, the break?
Break?
The level 2 super?
Okay.
Kept her just outside of SPG. I like that. I like that.
Oh, my goodness. And the. Okay.
Because she's going to lose SPG. No, he doesn't have meter anymore. So she's right in the middle of it. Might be able to get the throw again, possibly. Caught her once. Oh, the guard cancel stop
This
again.
guy.
I'm
Somebody
telling you,
stop
Ben.
this guy.
I'm telling you, Ben.
His defense is insane in this game. What?
Got to hold all that. Oh, the guard
my-
cancel from
I can
Mitsuhashi.
do it too.
Oh, good jump over that. Almost had it. Didn't believe.
Guard cancel. Yeah, you have to be
Yeah.
careful. You can't just hop at him. You have to be careful. He's going. If there is a tell, he's guard canceling.
And the thing is, like, since it's a quarter circle back motion, it is the perfect button to be utilizing for guard cancel because you hide it behind blocking. You basically quarter circle back into JD, you just hit the kick button, and it turns into a guard cancel stomp.
So
That's
good.
That's Mark of the Wolves tech.
So good.
Oh, you're in trouble, mister.
No.
You are going to eat so much. That actually
You're
might
dead.
be it. You are
He's
dead.
super dead.
We're going for super. We're not even going for the hidden gear. Dragon kick.
Personally, you're watching the cutscene. It's me.
I mean, just to make sure.
Yeah.
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
Punko going to get on the board there. What?
They're going to run up at me. I got this crouch A. Don't step into it.
JD coming in. Oh, nice
He
throw.
knew that was coming.
Oh.
What was he?
up?
What was he
Yeah.
fishing for?
What's up? What was up? What was up, buddy? What's up, champ?
Oh man, like that was a lot of damage on the board.
Oh my
God.
goodness! Speaking of a lot of damage, we got Fat Dammy coming.
Hard knockdown mid-screen. You got to hold this guard. Oh,
nice.
Over the jump. Oh, okay.
Nice backdash. Avoid that situation. Be super careful, but that corner is not ready. Oh,
Yep, there it is. Gotta be ready to just defend those because you know he is the king of reversal DPs. Anti-air. Sometimes he's just doing it.
so yeah, like if there's a DP, you have to be concerned that he'll use it in every situation where it is applicable.
Man, if he's breathing, he's DP.
It's real. No truer words. Oh,
Yeah, see that? He thought he had to punish there. It looks like he
Yeah.
punished it, but the recovery is deceptively fast on the forward beat.
And that kind of thing is a tilter.
Yeah.
That's like, he just DP'd. All right. Unbelievable.
He's just trying stuff out on me.
You're right.
He's just doing stuff. He's pressing buttons. He's doing strings.
He's doing strings. He just didn't take his cover.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Punko's gonna go up 2-1 so far.
Oh, man, a dominant performance so far. Mitsuhashi with a lot of work to do, but I believe in the young man. I have seen some great sparks of brilliance from him. Nice jump over, probably wanted the neutral jump there, but he gets a big punish off of the Aaron DP from Punko, as we said earlier. If he's breathing, if the character's alive, it's probably
In. Yeah. Can never count it out. All right, pressing, getting the heck out of there. What a back throw.
Oh, he's just kept daring him. Like, come on, do something.
Throw tech.
I'll turn my back to you.
Yeah. Press a button, throw tech, do something. You would have hit 2C.
Yeah, that's one of the best air red blows in the game from Wataru as well. Changes their jump trajectory. Yeah, he had to do that. It's expensive, but he had to do it. He's going to get overheated. Could get guard broken here.
Has to stay on the offense if he wants to avoid that situation.
Most certainly. He does not have access to JD as well, or guard cancel because of it. So the moment
Just chase her.
I was
Just
gonna
chase her.
say, the moment Mitsuhashi decides he wants to go on offense, that might be the hit for his guard gauge.
Get ready. Fight.
Just don't let him make that decision. Forget it.
Yeah, he definitely succeeded.
All right.
Check.
Punko.
Whoa,
Moving.
speaking of checks.
I was going to say moving forward, but yeah, just got checked. Watch your toes.
Empty full jump roll beat. All right.
Oh, nice.
He's got to respect that string.
My goodness.
Getting expensive.
Look for the counter.
Yeah.
Wasn't there.
It's getting expensive for Punko, though. Just to approach. He's got to cool it down a little bit, and he's getting damage because of it.
Lots of damage coming in. 70% still on the rev gauge, which isn't.
Stop. Just
He'll just do it. He'll just do it. As soon as I get home, I'm labbing. I'm labbing JD because this is unbelievable.
I'm telling you, dog.
Changes the game.
I'm telling you, that's enough to put away Mitsuhashi.
Yeah, that's the level 2. All the way in the sky. Back to the ground. Punko says good luck in the lower bracket. Playing very well. That guy is insane.
Have not seen this guy take his foot off the gas pedal since he burst upon the major scene in Street Fighter 4. But a lot of KOF 11 players remember him as being an absolute demon of a KOF 11 player. And he's been having his foot on the gas, as far as we know, since 2006.
Yeah.
Man's just speeding.
Yeah, no, I remember before I was even like able to be in fighting games. You know, before rollback, before anything, before I even lived in a place with a scene, I was seeing Punko clips. The Seth. Everyone knows the Seth clip.
Very prolific.
So
The Seth clips, the on-stage antics,
yeah, the taking off the
after
shirt.
party time.
Love that.
And
Love to
he's
see
a
it.
legend in the scene as a player and as a personality. And I'm glad that he's found some comfort here in COTW because I love watching him work.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm excited to see more of him. I'm excited to see more of him even outside of this tournament, even as we move forward. So, and especially as the game's meta develops, because what you were saying off camera, it seems like he's kind of gotten more of a handle on that, where he's using those JDs and he's using like those defensive options to kind of discourage you, or it should discourage you in theory.
Like these are strong tools that these characters have, but this game allows you to, as you say, discourage some of your opponent's stronger tools to be utilized the way they want to utilize them.
Right.
You know, that's why some of those tools you can put the brakes on them, because before it gets too out of hand, you know, you can make them safe on block. You can even, you know, put yourself in a situation where if someone does guard cancel, maybe you will not get punished, right?
Right. Yeah.
But that's also something that's called counterplay, right?
Yeah.
That basically means that you got to know that your opponent knows that you know.
Yeah. Now we're playing the game. Finally, we're playing City of the Wolves.
And to say nothing about the execution involved with all that.
Don't make a mechanical error because then it's all moot. You just died.
Exactly.
So absolutely.
All
beautiful
comes down
game.
to high level thought process, execution, and frosty nerves.
Speaking of frosty, man.
Was it cold in here? I'm heating up, dog. I'm overheating. I'm revving up.
I need to get bigger. It's only the people that are bigger than me.
They got looking kind of swole, bro. It's that sweater, dude. You got the turtleneck.
Oh, no, I train.
That's what I'm saying. You look like you're training up in here, trying to get an inch on me real quick. Like, hold on. Yeah, there we go, yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Well, we can't slow down. Who's our next one?
No, they're banging out through these top 8s, man. I see them all lined up as it is. They're all lined up on stage right now. They're just making sure that everyone is comfortable and ready to go because this is for the SWC finals.
True.
This is a qualifier spot on the line, and there are some people here who have already qualified, just kind of, staying sharp, stepping on some throats. But there's a lot of people here that are in this top 8 that are looking for that spot.
Absolutely. I think what this is like nearly the last one. There's the Evo France.
And the
LCQ. Okay. Yeah.
LCQ, yeah.
So,
and they've been. It's basically part of the crunch month where we spend September and part of October just throwing events at you.
Yeah.
Qualify.
Get in there. Because have we done all the online ones? I think we have.
Yeah. I believe all the online qualifiers are finished.
Yeah.
I've worked all the North American ones. I should know.
Right.
I'm reading that dang card the entire month. I should know the dates.
I remember the one like Sosik Nash fan one and everything like that. So.
Yeah, Sosik Nash. Oh, dude, his victory was
magic. Was really great. I was watching that. I was like, what? I was like, I'm gonna clean things in my room in my house today. And then I was watching that.
I cannot wait to see him work at finals. So now we've got Reynolds versus RB. Essentially, a kind mirror.
A character that, of course, has also been quite powerful.
Oh, most certainly. And there would not be a COTW top 8 without at least 2 appearances from it. And Reynolds busting out of the corner.
Doing his utmost, but RB ready for it. Taiwan. Yes, or why? Yes, sports.
Yes, sports.
Yes, sports.
We'll try to challenge that. And Reynolds on the attack there, forcing RB to possibly get back with it. And now RB trying to bust out.
Yeah.
Oh, he said that string was not tight. Wasn't tight enough.
And again.
We mashing out here.
We are leaving, making our exit. Stage left. Reynolds going to need to find an answer here.
They're gonna have to hold all of that. It is difficult to deal with this. Every time player knows like this is real enough to be darn near gapless.
Yeah.
Oh, the 4D.
Here we go. He can absolutely maximize this. Going to spin the one. I agree. Yeah. Does not want to play with that overheat on him.
I mean, the cool thing about this game is that you have access to a gauge that gives you all of your better utility meter burn without needing super meter, and you build super meter super quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially if you're using that rev blow, as Reynolds just did. I did
try to push him into the rondo.
Rondo Flaming.
That's the name of the game.
Oh my goodness, was ready for it.
He says, bro, we do this all the time out here.
Constantly, without stop, relentlessly. And Reynolds, of course, ready for it.
Got to be careful, though, because it's still a pretty close game. You do not want to lose the life lead because you're trying to go in.
Goodness.
Reynolds again with the far D into the booger sugar.
Misses it, though.
All right, Reynolds in a position to win. Almost in trouble. Actually, this might be it because he has one more bar available, and this is going to be game 1 RB.
I feel good about that. This is loser's side, so they are fighting for their lives here.
They are certainly fighting for their lives. Loser has to possibly go to LCQ. Winner
at least doesn't have
gets another chance to possibly qualify.
Yeah. Get off.
Strong start for Reynolds, still in SPG. This is the second time that RB has shown him that he's going to bust out. You're going to lose the SPG off of this string.
Yeah, that wild punish is going to hurt quite a bit. Double rondo.
Jumps out of it. You know, I like that. You know, why take the jump in? You're just going to be in there forever. And again, drops the string.
Nice Nice throw. Rondo. Now I get to play the game.
Oh, again, he
Was
busts up 'cause
ready.
He's like, bro, you've been dropping that all day.
I love that from Reynolds. Take advantage of the mistakes you've been making.
He didn't kill him, unfortunately. I'm kind of.
Okay.
I'd be kind of worried, like, bro, I didn't kill him. Uh-oh.
I would start panicking. Like, oh, I'm shaking.
All right, good air to air. Oh, dashes into the close C.
Reynolds with the initiative.
Boom, boom.
Yeah, get the corner situation. Rondo up. I agree.
You see Reynolds right now possibly trying to once again he will force RB to swing an errant combo drop, but he has not successfully been able to do so, and that's rough, buddy.
Yeah. It's going to spin the one, put out the Rondo. What are you going to do? You're going to get hit in the butt.
Probably red overhead there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Reynolds just fighting to get a stick on the board right now.
Hoping to be able to do it indeed. Nice air to air.
This is where it gets tense. Like,
Yeah.
first big knockdown is probably going to win this round.
Does not, at the very least, do not want to have to fight out of it
No, you did not.
and start your offense from there. That's
Oh, he
miserable.
challenged that.
Here we go. Reynolds going to be the one to get that first big knockdown. What is RB going to do? Detonates the Rondo.
Oh,
my
the dash
goodness.
under catches the landing frames. And
You're dead?
Not enough, not enough.
No.
But
no.
one more touch is going to do it. Looking for the throw,
Rondo.
possibly.
Flame's coming out. We are moving very slowly.
Oh, no,
my
he
goodness.
He mistimed the rev flow. Still not in trouble yet, and dropped a lucky drop
my
for Reynolds
goodness.
here. Ooh,
Oh.
that was almost dicey.
Oh,
You God, you pay.
jeez.
I told you, bro. This is what it's like. Millions of dollars on the line here.
Man.
Wow. He went for the up flame, and it whipped, and RB was like, I actually thought that was going to hit me.
Yeah. I was resigned to my fate.
He's like, yep, I didn't block that.
All right, RB, though, with the chance to play, has the corner position.
Not with rep flow there. Yeah, no, he's holding him down. I like the way that RB, like you said, taking his chance to play, but the guard string runs out eventually. And it's what you do afterwards that really counts in this matchup.
Goodness. Okay, nice defense coming in from RB. Going to, once again, be in the driver's seat. Rondo behind.
Hard knockdown mid-screen. Got to hold all that. He challenged it, man.
You know better.
I think everybody always tries it at least once, right? Like, maybe it'll work this time.
Who plays the character? It's unbelievable.
Trying to find some footing here. Reynolds eating a RB. Wild punish. RB.
So sad.
Up, around, possibly going to go 2-1. These guys are going back and forth, though. I'm liking what I'm seeing here.
Yeah.
It's not a steal. Oh, what?
Whoa.
That's crazy.
What's crazy is he was ready to convert too.
He was like, what am I supposed to do here? Just like let him walk in on me? Oh, the seldom seen air rep flow
That's
from.
like, we haven't seen that at all. And he tried to bust out. He dropped it. He's still going to kill him here.
This man is dropping everything and finding the way to get the hit.
It's all on purpose, Keikaku. I need to play.
This guy plays kind of like he plays craps.
Oh.
He said the bubble crap doesn't want to give me the 11, but it gave me everything else.
Throw down. Here we go. The empty jump low, blocked by RB. Not scared of that. Defense is too good to be worried about it, right?
Oh, my Lord, dude. I don't think RB is shook, but he's definitely waiting his turn. He's like, all right, this guy's definitely trying to. Ooh.
Oh, my goodness.
He's trying to lure me into a false sense of security.
Not quite. I expected.
Oh, boy. The Oki throw.
Okay.
All right, good challenge from RB. Get him out of SPG.
Yeah, absolutely. You need to start somewhere. This would be where you have the corner for your whatever situation you want to press. He's not going to bet it all on a DP, but he is.
And Reynolds busting out once again.
Straight back into it. No need to think. I know what went wrong, says RB.
What?
Oh, my goodness.
That was a counter hit.
Maybe he doesn't know what went wrong.
He just dashed up. He's like, I got to get in there. I don't blame him. I did not blame him.
Oh, he blocked it, too. That's so terrible for the rev gauge economy.
You look at that. It's already at 72%. He can't do anything. Even if he gets a hit.
has
And
to
he has
be
to spin
careful.
meter to defend? Oh, my Lord.
Oh, I don't
He's
have my
overheated.
glasses on. Does that say 100? Ah!
Can't do anything. I mean, you can get corner. You can get corner.
He can get corner indeed, but that's
Oh
about it.
my
He's going
God.
to lose. There's nothing for it.
Oh, my.
Oh, my goodness. Okay, Reynolds on match point here, but you have to close it out.
I got to calm down. Nice catch from RB. He's all right, guy. You got to settle down. I'm still in this. That was a good round, but
It's not over till it's over.
good challenge. Oh, look at these guys. Back and forth. I love it.
Boom, boom. Big rev blow coming in. And now the corner.
And then Reynolds in trouble right now, but still breaded up. Might want to hold on to that for the duration of the round, unless he gets it to a significant.
Oh, this is a good start.
Oh, boy.
This is a good start.
Oh, boy.
Speaking of significant.
Can he do this without getting touched out? No,
Oh,
he
no.
cannot.
Was ready.
Nice guard cancel from RB, recognizing that the Panzer was a little bit overcommitted. Just needed the guard cancel at the right moment.
Yeah, it's amazing. You don't need to guard cancel everything. You just need to guard cancel the right thing, but you cannot get hit in the dome by the hot button.
That a hot D getting a wild punish, you have all day to land and confirm.
Now,
Wow,
if you
he
can
got him
JD
landing
everything.
frame. So much better. He's dead. That's it.
Level
Reynolds gonna advance
1.
if he doesn't drop this.
Level
Oh,
1.
No. Why?
He's still alive. Reynolds, but you can't take any chip. You can't take anything. Reynolds
Oh!
able to finish it, robbed of the climactic finish, but still, history won't remember how you won, just that you won.
I can feel my
There's an unspoken rule among commentators that if you miscall the sure kill combo, you got to turn in your commentary badge. So
That's unfortunate.
this will be my last COTW event. My bad, guys. Had a good run.
That is so unfortunate. Not like this.
I did the will it kill without saying will it kill. My bad, guys.
Pour some out for our
It's-
legend.
It happens, man. I'll see you guys in KOF 16.
I think you have Art of Fighting 4 first, yeah?
If they ever announce it, sure.
Oh, yeah, that's
We'll
fair.
see. We just got real bouts. We got real bout Fatal Fury 2, bro.
We did.
Yeah, man. We grinding that game right now.
Yeah, we are. Yes, we are.
All right, up next, we got NY Chris G versus Moke. And once again, I have to give shout-outs to everyone that rolled up, but especially the international community that is
Dude.
here on a random Saturday in Las Vegas, Nevada, in the middle of October.
Right, because last year, it wasn't like this. Last year was, like, we had strong players from, south of the border, Mexico. We had one player from Brazil, whose name escapes me, but he's my GOAT, so I hate that his name escapes me right now. But,
Are you talking about,
right?
yeah.
Right?
I'm like, yeah, no, I know what you're talking about.
But he came alone even.
yeah.
We had strong players, but what we didn't have were like players from Japan and Korea and stuff like that. So when I opened it to see who I'd be commentating around, I was like, oh wait, what?
It's a big freaking deal, right?
Right? But we have Onic, Chris G, Moke. Now Moke,
This is the first Hokutomaru mirror and the first two Hokutomarus we're seeing in top 8.
absolutely.
Believe it or not.
Moke coming off of really good results in Art of Fighting.
Art of Fighting 3, Path of the Warrior, which will also be played for money at SWC 2025.
Yeah, that game's gonna be played for money.
That's crazy. I was running that panel when they announced it, and I'm just like, oh Lord. we want the full grind, huh?
Oh my goodness.
And we're getting the full grind with the Hokutomaru mirror. Currently, Chris G in the lead, but overheated Moke with a tremendous counter.
Yeah, that was amazing. Going to be able to maximize this to take away that life lead.
And
And
boy, he's only at 58% rev gains.
oh, that was such a good call from Moke.
Oh, dude, this is trouble for Chris G.
Yeah.
But Chris G is someone that adapts really well.
Yeah.
He definitely takes time to fill out the opponent. I'm not sure he's played too many sets against Moke, so this might be, I won't say a download round, but he's definitely going to see, we're definitely going to see an adjustment later on down the line.
Absolutely. No, I can't imagine he's played very much against Moke. Most of the time, this guy's playing against Western competition.
So you're going to try to jump out of that? Maybe? Yeah, exactly. But he's definitely one of the best in the world. Has plenty
100%.
of great sets against some of the best in the world in multiple games, obviously. But COTW just the tip of the iceberg.
Absolutely. He's traveling again, so he's definitely starting to clean house again. Still, in order to clean house here, he will need to get through Moke. We'll see if he can do it. Not looking likely for this game, though.
Oh, man, this game definitely going to Moke. Game 1-0. And Moke is someone who's been traveling the world the entirety of the year, not just for SWC, but for EWC as well, trying to qualify. And at the witching hour, he managed to qualify for EWC. You got to believe he wants to see lightning strike twice here at Vegas Climax.
He's doing a pretty good job of making an argument for it. Look at that block on the guard cancel rev blow. But now Chris with a chance to play. Well, okay. I suppose that's what you can do.
Just looking for the hold on to that corner. Conserve resources, holding the pressure. And Moke getting caught swinging quite a bit, but Chris T not ready for the full extension.
Yeah, he's missed so many opportunities to maximize. And now, Moke, will you do the same?
He's getting a little antsy here. I don't know. He took some hits he didn't have to. He lost his SPG. Now he's in the corner.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Level 1 is on deck. Level 2 is on deck. Should he want it, but just the more damaging level 1 in the corner.
And just like that, the side switch changed everything about that round.
All right. Moke looking very strong. We've seen him be at the driver's seat the whole time. We've seen him wrest victory from the jaws of defeat.
And that's something that he does a lot. Like he likes his characters to be able to be in control and have high mobility, fast-paced gameplay throughout the entirety of the set. You see that in KOF 15. The only game I didn't see that in was in Art of Fighting 3, obviously. But Moke's just kind of found his home here with the model, kind of the perfect character for him.
Absolutely, yeah. If that's what he likes, then that is... He couldn't have picked better.
And most certainly not, yes. Oh, easy there.
Chill, be cool. Yeah, the double rev blow coming from Chris G. But Moke just going to get the light conversion, burn out the SPG, overheat the man.
I was going to say, yeah, he's got to be careful with the approach. Even though he has the light lead, he's in so much trouble. He's got guard broken, and that might be game 2 from Moke. He's got resources. He's got the rev gauge.
Boom. 1. Yep. Keep it simple. Moke going up 2-0 so far. This is looking pretty dicey.
And you know, man, sometimes it looks dicey before dawn.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sometimes you got to take a couple lumps and be like, all right, I know what I shouldn't be doing anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, almost had a punish there, but might have overjumped it.
Oh, my goodness.
Going underneath.
Oh my, okay, here comes Chris. SPG still alive for Moke, but he's not even important because I'm just gonna press buttons.
The 4-frame crouch A.
Oh my goodness.
For the 2C. Excuse me, the crouch C. We don't do numpad notation out here.
We don't do no, oh, okay. Numpad notation, not the numpad notation. Noted, noted.
Right now, wanted to hold on to this light lead, but has to be a little more active to do that.
Yes, going to need to, like, more than holding on, is going to need to go ahead and solidify it. That's a great start. Not going to get too much.
Finding some good information here because that's probably the 3rd time Moke has challenged a fairly vanilla string that Chris G's been able to take advantage of. If he's noticing this, that could be the turnaround he needs.
Absolutely. It takes one bit of information to get another, and it only takes a little bit of information to win. We'll see if Chris can manage to get enough of it before he runs out of time. He doesn't have more games to lose.
Here comes the throw bait, possibly. No, Moke is too frosty.
Yeah, throw bait was there, throw was not. Moke going to walk away with all of his teeth.
So bad.
Off. See, Moke just relying on that rev guard, not interested in even attempting to hit throw.
That might be something that Chris could use to his advantage.
If it's me, I'm throwing.
Yeah, like, all right, we're doing that. You ain't taking no throws? Cool. Ooh, what a catch.
Into
game 3, possibly going to Chris G here. Yeah. I can never tell. This thing takes so long.
He should die.
I would hope so.
Oh, he's dead. That exploded.
Excellent.
Yes.
You keep your commentary card.
Yes. I was worried for a moment.
That's what I say, man. You can never tell because it hangs for so long. You're like,
Giving it a second. I agree. Whatever.
I'm always a fan. Just like, hey, just take a breath. They give you like 30 seconds, maybe a minute.
Yeah.
You just get up, stretch your legs, roll your sleeves up, get some water in you, take a lap around the venue.
Yeah. If they give me 30 seconds, I'm taking 29 of them. Every time. Very nice.
He says, that's a little too layer one for me, brother. Gotta layer it a little bit more.
I love that. I love seeing high-level players use that. I know we love DP break, but
Nah, that high dodge.
high dodge is good.
Especially you hook them out. This is really good. Really good.
Consistent thing. Both missing the throw, but not getting punished for it. Chris is just gonna have to hold Hisoken. Oh man.
Homoku on the attack again. Reversal. But what does he do with it? Still at a tremendous life deficit.
Yeah.
A lot of resources available to lessen that.
He has all of his rev gauge should he find the opportunity to use it, but get air thrown. Stay out of my airspace.
And that is how you counter jump just defend attempts. Not every character has one, but
the ones who do,
oh yeah, they're dangerous.
as a my player, I'm like, oh, you don't get bugged, huh? Right, Chris taking the initiative in this round.
It's pretty big for Chris. Hulk in a lot of trouble here. Got to be careful with that. We already got countered once.
Yeah, I fully expected to see it again. No such thing, though. JD is good. Guitar live. Oh, my good. Just do it?
Don't see a lot of that move.
Yeah.
It is really good, too. I don't even know what you call that.
I don't know the notation. I don't know. No one uses it.
I just know that it looks like it hits like frame one. What?
Oh.
What happened?
I don't know what he got hit by, but he shouldn't have.
That might just be unfortunate timing.
From above.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
To below.
Oh,
That's punishable.
No.
What? 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 He's dead.
Oh, my.
He's not dead.
Oh, my.
What's up?
He has nothing left.
We're gonna spend it. That's gonna be it. Moke able to close it out.
What the hell was that?
I don't know.
He overheated, so he didn't have super, so there was no continuation of the string, but they both were suffering from the same ailment.
Oh my goodness.
That's the game.
That's the
I guess
the
there's
game
nothing
we
to say
play.
about that, man.
That's the game we play.
You're playing an overheat, and it's just, woo! Hell of a set, though.
Yeah, that's. All of these sets have been very memorable.
Oh yeah.
There hasn't been one where I was just like, oh yeah, that happened.
I hope we're coming in good over the broadcast audio because we're losing it out here,
dude. Oh, wow. I just like
that's it for like the first round of top 8, right?
Yes,
that felt like it took all night, bro. Dang.
I think all of them game 5 except for the last one.
Darn near. All of them. Definitely, like you said, memorable. Great highlight material. Certainly. If you work this event or an event like it, definitely good stuff for your commentary reel for 2026. That's for sure. But yeah, that's going to do it for the first round of top 8, and I believe now we're moving on into the lightning round.
Yep.
Mitsuhashi versus Reynolds. Losers quarterfinals. And I gotta say, man, I think both of these guys might be swinging wild.
Yeah, of course. There's nothing. You have nothing to hold back now. You are in the loser side, but you are also you're in top 8, right? This is a pop bonus tournament.
I'm also gonna attempt some scoregami here because we do have a player in top 8 that is qualified for SWC in Kumko. So I think the lowest he can get is 3rd. If he gets into grand finals, then whoever faces him will be qualified.
Right.
Okay. That's as far as I'm going with that. I'm never good at this kind of stuff.
Yeah. If he's already qualified, then he just needs to. If he makes it to grand finals, then second place will get it. Unless the second place is already qualified. Third place.
I'm sure I'm about to get a bunch of angry Discord messages. Bro, what did you just say?
Are you stupid? right.
Whoa, he tried to swing at that. Ah, big counter hit.
Mitsuhashi, more than happy to make him pay for it.
He's got a good response. Guard cancel Anze. Overheat's in trouble of it, though. Got underneath him. And kind of one of the few characters that didn't read, still pretty dangerous, honestly. Especially if he has super meter.
Absolutely. This has that super, has that big ball.
He's charging. There it is.
Drop it.
Might get the life lead here. Might get cooled down.
It's that big ball.
Might get cooled down.
He might actually manually get cooled down.
Too high.
Oh, man.
There's
wait.
That's gonna. No, he overheated in the middle of it. And this is big for Renault.
That's unfortunate.
This is big for Renault. He needs to go in.
Watch that reflect.
Gotta hold on to all that. Oh, he tried to jump in.
Oh, man. Yeah, had to do something. Could not afford to block that.
Oh, man. I mean, maybe. Got to replay that scene later on at the home console. Oh, good challenge.
Right, but now Reynolds. Ooh, wait. Yeah, actually, as I say, gonna be sitting on a life lead, but not so. Gonna spin that level 1. Down.
Oh boy. That's gonna
unfortunate.
hurt.
That is an unfortunate thing. Mitsuhashi had it red.
Spins the meter. I like it. Not quite enough yet.
Very close, though.
I think Reynolds probably just going to see what he can get from this. Got 2 bars already. He gets a significant here. I imagine he spins both. Oh, my Lord. Ben.
Yeah, that's that significant hit. 1. Boom. Not going to
Rondo.
spin here. Just wants the Rondo set up.
He got no ready, but he wasn't ready for it.
He didn't believe. You have to believe.
Get underneath. Oh, the DP Hail Mary.
Gotta believe, even if it's trash, you have to believe. Reynolds.
Oh, he smelled it too. He was like, yeah. I like what I'm seeing here.
Right.
Oh,
just gets hit
back
by
into the Rondo.
Just got hit. Okay, so be it, I suppose.
Okay, he's like, no, we're not doing that.
Yeah, I'm like, if it worked the first time, I mean. All right, nice block.
Oh, wait, just let him take that shot. Wasn't ready for it. Got that jump in. Wild punish. 2 bars. I think he's got to spend all of it.
1.
There we go. Boom,
2.
boom, boom.
Boom. Yeah, Reynolds on the board.
Reynolds playing like a man out of his mind currently.
Absolutely.
Blood boiling.
Very strong.
Round 1. Get ready.
Currently the last U.S. representative, I believe.
Yes, we just lost
Chris G, yeah.
just lost Chris G to go. So Reynolds carrying the apple pie torch here, going to be trying to make something of it.
Oh, that sweep was super punishable. Gotta be careful with that. Mitsuhashi carrying that corner. Trying to get some meter here. Make it hurt real bad. Here we go.
All right.
Next one's gonna do it. You better believe it. No way.
That's a crazy call. Yeah, sure. Gonna get the throw. Rondo again. Gonna get the throw. Rondo once again. Yes, sir.
Mitsuhashi just lost so much
my
momentum.
goodness.
Oh my Lord!
And watch. Now, of course, he has to adjust the gloves after. He killed you with the super.
That's a baked-in animation. He's not taunting you.
No, yeah. Like they all have it if they beat you with the super. Well, if they do the super. Personally, me, I'm hitting A, B, and C at the time, though.
That far D is doing damage right now.
Smoke it if you have it.
Spend it, buddy. Get him out of there. I like it.
Not quite.
Oh no.
I don't think Mitsuhashi thought that was going to work.
Yeah,
either.
he definitely didn't because he was not ready to
He
convert.
was like, you let me hit? Oh, man. That's not how this works. Oh, wow.
Wow.
One of the few close C's that can do that. What a privileged character.
Oh man. Must be nice.
This guy's Iori Yagami in disguise. Oh, no. Overheat. But that doesn't mean the end of the world.
Oh,
No
that
cross
could have
up.
been though.
Oh, my. That's rough.
Gets
But
hit there.
Guard broke the wrong special, and now he's cooled down.
Yeah.
That's actually big for Reynolds right now.
Yeah, gets off scot-free. Gonna jump over
What?
it again, but
What?
fail again. The
Booty
level
too
one's
fat.
coming.
Booty too fat.
It's true. There's too much junk in that truck. Couldn't make it over.
Round 1.
Hotaru carrying too much wagon.
Oh no. Well,
Music.
going to have to do something about that because that's Reynolds up too, yeah? Mitsuhashi definitely not going to want
And I feel like he's probably just like, man, I did everything right.
Yeah.
I think I even jumped it correctly. It's just like the hitbox just betrayed me.
Right? It's like sometimes just nothing goes right.
Yeah.
And you don't want that to happen in loser's quarterfinal of your big tournament.
All right, well, Mitsuhashi not willing to put himself in that scenario. Again, playing this masterfully, going to get the hard knockdown in the corner. Reynolds in a lot of trouble here. Eats the low B.
There we go, that crouch. But it's weird to say that I feel like a lot of the time it's understated in this game. I see a lot of people, they meaty with their mids and their big heavy buttons and things like they're feintable buttons.
Yeah.
But like those crouch buttons give you so much value. You get so much mileage out of them, as we've seen.
You certainly do.
Good players.
A lot of them are pretty stubby, especially in terms of like COTW. So like people just think like, why would I do that when I can just do a farce, right? But you're right. You're 100% right. That crouch B meaty is very valuable in this game, especially if you can cancel it. If you can't, you usually have a standing right button that can be canceled that can fall directly after.
Absolutely. This is Mitsuhashi coming up big.
There it is, the low B again. There's a command grab. Hadn't seen it all set.
Saved it just for this situation on the board.
All I need is a teensy bit of courage, but I can keep on going.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
All right, Mitsuhashi, gotta be careful there. Wants to hold on to the momentum most likely. Oh, man. Good challenge. Get him off me.
Indeed.
Oh, boy, that might have been a feint maybe. I'm not sure how they got beat.
Very well. Now Reynolds on the defense gets hit both times, getting away with it.
He's getting revved up, though. Not a lot he can do if he gets a hit. Yeah, got to cool down with the super. I like it. Rondo setups.
Absolutely.
Tried to dash underneath. No auto correct there, though, unfortunately. Ooh!
Yeah, tried to bust out. Did not want to get overheated. Hoped that Mitsuhashi was perhaps a little zealous, trying to get that 100% there. Was ready for this, though. What did you do?
I think he probably just thought I might be able to wake up with a button here, maybe from Anze, but it just doesn't beat the rep flow there.
Gotta be careful about that.
Oof, what a start for Mitsuhashi here, too. In complete control of the game so far.
Yeah, actually coming alive after taking that game 3.
And I wonder if Reynolds is worried about the command grab, because that kind of is what did him in the previous game.
Absolutely. That'll be the last thing he remembers, right? That's the last thing that happened. So going to be very mindful of the fact that the command grab could come. So Mitsuhashi.
Trying to jump.
Oh, goodness. Still, Mitsuhashi's going to need to close things out if he's going to get things started.
Looking for the throw bait. Looking for the throw bait. Oh,
my God.
Are you kidding me? The autocorrect Lanze?
Hey, sometimes
That D
it does
on
it.
top of that.
Sometimes it works. It absolutely works.
That's good patience, man. Woo-hoo! Panther finds the mark.
Into the rev low. Let's build some meter.
Oh, what are you swatting at?
What were you doing? Doesn't matter now. You got to think about what you're going to do next.
He's overheated, but it's almost like it doesn't matter. He's in so much control here. Just needs one more touch. Almost got the cross under.
Goodness, yeah. That was JD out of... I just blocked it in time and not JD because on purpose. This is going to be a scary situation for Mitsuhashi, which is a weird thing to say when the other guy's overheated.
Yeah, he's looking possibly for the beta DP because Reynolds has been baiting a lot of stuff today.
20% though.
All right, got thrown out of the corner. Oh!
Hit.
Oh!
Not so big hit. 0% can block all day now.
What can he do with this though? Might get revved up again.
Oh my goodness, just what?
Lanze break!
What was even going through your head?
Before you
Yeah,
can only
and Mitsuhashi.
wait.
Oh, he's feeling it.
Yeah,
He's packing that stick up with authority.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's charge. That's charge saving, perfect execution in a moment's notice.
What?
And a safe arm block. Yep. All right. I've seen enough.
No way.
What do you do about that? Just block? Yeah, you just block. You
just block.
You just hope you don't get hit.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Reynolds will move right along. And we will move right along with Koopa versus Moke.
Let's go, baby. Winners finals.
We're breakneck. whoever wins this will be going to grand finals on winner's side.
Is it winners finals? Because both of these guys are losers.
Production check.
Kuba lost to Koji KLG and Monk was already in losers, correct? What was it? Losers quarterfinals. Okay, losers quarterfinals. Excuse me. Sorry about that, guys.
Losers quarterfinals, it is. Yeah, I was going to say, wait a minute.
I'm about to say, we just watched these guys. Here we go, man. This is
expeditious.
It's ratcheting up every match, bro.
Yeah. I mean, the further along we get, the more desperate, right? Some decisions made are going to be.
Sometimes you just got to try some stuff, bro.
Absolutely.
I mean, we are in the city for trying everything, right?
That's what they say.
Yeah, if you've always ever wanted to wonder what that felt like, so.
That is what they say. We'll see. They're just getting ready here.
Probably doing a button check real quick. And shout out to the staff, by the way. They've been ensuring that this has been a nice, smoothly ran event where things are just banging out in the top 8. Bam, bam, bam. Not a lot of waiting here, and I love that. I love to see matches back to back to back to back.
Absolutely. Everyone is better for it. Couldn't have asked for a better staff.
Roll them all up. All right, Preacher versus Hook tomorrow. She's got to do a lot of waiting.
Yeah. Right. And yeah, like you said, having to do some waiting about getting things started, but Koopa...
Basically, the best thing she could ask for is if he does that and she dashes him.
Yeah.
But, you know, you got to make the most tremendous read. Another big crouch C from Koopa, finding the mark. And just by the grace of some errant decisions in a scramble, he'd probably be in the winner's finals.
Yeah.
So I imagine Moke probably like, man, this is kind of legit. Nice challenge.
That was amazing. Gonna get the low light conversion. We love 4-frame low buttons. And now in the driver's seat again is Moke. Despite sitting on a life deficit, probably not for much longer.
Not much longer, possibly. That rev gauge is heating up on Koopa's side as well. Just lost a life lead. Here comes the pressure. Got a blow. Whoa,
oh my goodness.
Gladly overheats. Probably not going to get a kill here. But hey, I say it's worth it.
Absolutely. There's
great block, but didn't have anything behind that.
Yeah, no reversal.
Don't get
Side of
choking.
Moke. Oh, no.
Wait. Round 2.
Well,
sheesh.
Yeah.
You can't be disheartened by that. You gotta keep going.
That happens.
Yeah.
You gotta that type of thing happens.
Oof. Cannot afford to get tilted.
Down. All right, here we go. The JD situation. That's death. That's 100% death. Actually, you're gonna watch the cutscene.
This is definitely.
It's what I would say.
7-letter word.
Yeah.
Game.
Moke. I mean, yeah. Moke making it look good there, but Koopa with plenty of time to adjust. This is a first to 3.
I definitely. Well, I thought he might spend some more time.
Yeah.
That was a backbreaker.
It was a beating. That was a beatdown. That was
not the second round, certainly, but that first one, man. Oof.
Yeah, that was just a heartbreaker. Honestly, that could have been.
That could have been his round. Yeah.
What could have been?
Got to move on. Oh no, he's looking for a throw there. I'm not sure if that was what he wanted there because that was a little early.
We won't see, but
still an SPG loses the rev blow.
Yeah, now Moke in a great situation has the corner. This very commanding situation. Koopa going to fight their way out.
This man has the best crouch C on Preacher I've seen so far.
So
possibly like 80% hit.
Goodness,
80%, bro.
God, he's gonna finish things here too.
Man, I'm glad that works on other people, bro. I've been with people all the time like, man, is this real? Is this real? Am I a fraud?
Right.
Nah, it's real. It's good. All right, cool.
It works on your friends.
On the right path.
You're not sure if it works on good people. It works on your friends. Now you get to watch it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Man, I'm like, why is he blocking that?
Dashing up. Walking back, just trying to play a little conservatively. Does have that.
Jumping. You know what I'm looking for here? He's probably not going to use it here because, one, he's almost overheated. It's going to be too expensive. But I would expect to see another gapless 50-50 if he needs to pull it out. Whoa!
Absolutely expect to see it if he believes it'll kill.
Almost certainly. Or just get the momentum in his favor. That's counter hit that he gets the link.
Yeah, Koopa on the board.
So that's something that's really cool about this game is that if you do a two-part move and it counter hits, that means all parts of that move give you that counter hit frame advantage. That's why he was able to link off of that two-hit fireball. It's a real cool, especially for her. That's absolutely necessary.
Trying to think. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And it's unique to her because a lot of characters who have those multi-hitting specials force a knockdown, so you'll never really see the counter hit anyway. But in that case, it's a really important standing. That you get a full string after that. It's a very rare occurrence. You got a mash in between a fairly vanilla block string, but we saw there.
Yeah,
worked out.
Watch some of the best in the world just get hit by it. So absolutely. Oh my goodness. Trade.
Oh, that was not. Oh, that was not counter hit.
Oh,
that
yeah.
was not counter hit.
That's what it looks like when it doesn't work.
Yeah, exactly. This is very educational.
See subject 1.2.
Oh, no power. No wild punish. That would have been perfect. Far D would have been the perfect wild punish there. Unfortunate one for the crouch C. Probably thinking he might be able to go for it. Thing cancel. Wow. Can't make that crouch C. Like, he's just fighting him.
Yeah, he's going to get the PMC squared other side, and you're just going to get hit. Punished. It said punish, so I don't know what was going on there.
I think maybe Mulk was looking for a reversal that was not normal and just got beat.
For sure.
But it should have been countered.
Counter, yeah. I'm like, I don't know what he could have done that got punished. Whatever. Either way. Oh.
Big counter hit there. Gonna take it right out of STG.
I agree.
Wake up, sine, cosine.
Absolutely.
I don't know these words. That's tired. All right. Mulk up 2-1.
All right, yeah. Shokin gonna finish that off. Moke looking good. But Koopa not looking bad, so.
It has a puncher's chance as long as the crouch C is available, which it is at all times. But once again, I'd expect to see that 50-50 start showing its face now.
Yep, has not threatened it once this set.
And it's hard to because you got to keep this guy on the ground and it's hope tomorrow. Right?
Yeah.
How do I keep this kid on the ground?
Bro is airborne. Actual flying ninja squirrel.
And that's the hardest matchup for her because she's like, man, you're good on the ground, but you're even better in the air.
Yeah.
I suck in the air, so.
What am I even supposed to do about this? Yeah. Can't jump. He was very clearly looking for that.
What a ballsy challenge from Koopa there.
Needed to make a decision somewhere. That's a good choice, but not going to work out. Moke going to be on match point here.
Probably not looking for that there. Probably wants to look for that 50-50 if he gets the Hoku down 50% health, but have not seen it happen yet. Might happen here because this is going to hurt a lot.
Yeah, going to spin the one, are you?
DP? Yes. For a hard knockdown.
He's okay.
A little overzealous.
Not great. Shuriken's coming out. Oh my god. He's been caught whiffing those throws. Quite a bit.
And that's absolutely killing him.
Yeah, that's.
We'll take that every time.
Yeah.
Oh,
the crouch C!
All right.
We have 2 bars. We're going to spin 1 here, yeah?
Absolutely spin 1 here.
We're going to spin 2 here.
I don't think that kills.
It can, right?
It definitely gives you a lot of rev back, but I don't think it kills. No.
Yeah.
And he pushes them all the way to the other side of the screen, which is bad for her because now he gets to run away.
Yeah, like.
Even if he has the life deficit.
Can't do it forever. Okay, big counter hit. It works out. It works out.
Oh, man.
It works, so he's a genius.
Yeah, well, what do I know? Counter hits on Aiken out the gate. Oh, my. Oh, no, Koopa getting opened up. That was brilliant, if not by accident.
I'll say it's on purpose.
Just getting hit by that.
I'll always give it to him. If it works, I'll give it to him.
If you get hit out of the backdash and it's airborne, yeah, it's brilliant.
Oh my God! It's been related to throws. One where you're dead, buddy.
Yeah, definitely out of the building. Great set from Falcons, Moke, and Koopa. Moke moving on Koopa, we'll see you possibly in Atlanta.
Yeah.
The LCQ. Man, all these guys are like, I win tournaments every day. And now I got to fight other tournament winners.
Yeah, like
just to be in a position to win a tournament.
Suddenly you got to fight the Z fighters from the other universes. It's hard.
Love my job, bro. Oh, we're getting down to it, man. I think now it might be time for the women's final. We saw Punko stepping up to the stage. He's going to be going up against Koji KOG, who is also hunting for an SWC spot. He's been so close several times. I think closest he's ever got, possibly either EVO or CEO. It has been within his grasp several times.
Well, now's his chance to right the wrongs of the past. There's no better time than now, no better place than here.
What's that from?
I don't know.
Oh, it's Rage Against the Machine. There we go. Yeah. I was like, man, I heard that lyric from somewhere. I'm not saying you bit it. I'm just saying, like, I heard.
Oh yeah. No. I mean,
you're
I
right.
didn't make it up.
You're
so.
absolutely right. You're absolutely right. That is definitely, like, this is, you know, such a densely packed tournament full of talent that I think the person who wins this definitely looks good to make it into top 4 at the finals, at least. Maybe take us all the way.
Absolutely. So, woo.
Because most of these guys are people that you're going to be seeing all over that bracket.
Absolutely. Like, these are names that they're not unknown. Yeah. Yeah, this is.
That's what's wild, man. Like, so many people here have been, like, so close to winning their own spot. Like, Reynolds, famously, I think, 2 or 3 times in a grand final situation for a spot and just couldn't make it happen. Got an EWC spot at Combo Breaker, but just could not make it happen against Goichi. Koji KOG, just outside of that at CEO versus Nemo, who went on to get it from his match against Xiaohai, who just was on a tear up until EWC.
Yeah, these are tough calls. These are tough draws to make happen.
Yeah, most certainly, man. Like, I just think it's wonderful that, like, the people who started out in these positions are still in this position.
Yeah.
You know, that means we're getting the best bang for our buck when it comes to CLTW action right now.
Absolutely. The more consistent it is, the more of the same names you see, that's just plays testament to how good they are.
Absolutely.
There's nothing random about this. There's nothing left to chance about this. They're just that good. They're going to be there. They're going to be in your top 8s. They're going to be in your top 4s. So, absolutely, this speaks to their skill level. This speaks to the power that they bring. And we'll see it again here with Punko. Koji KOG.
This is a pretty big freaking deal right here. Looks like they're ready to go.
All right.
I'm ready to go. Winners finals.
Many thumbs ups.
Here we go.
All right. Blind man.
You're not really.
No.
Does
Yeah, it's like even without my eyes, get ready. Still be. He's just that guy.
Oh, the overhead dunk on him. Nice block. Oh, ouch. They're ferocious already.
Yeah, they're swinging.
And you got counter hit and still DP.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, I mean, what am I thinking? Right? Why wouldn't you do that? Why wouldn't
Why would
Makes perfect sense.
Why would he do what he did? Of course.
I'm either going to get comboed or I'm going to DP. It's the perfect situation.
OG card, a little bit on the back foot, but not too much.
Ooh, landing
my goodness.
Probably looking for an extra jump hold either.
Side. Now, made to hold this. Daring you to make the decision to jump at him for reason the low off of the demon flip.
What a space. Because he overheated in the middle of it. And I thought, like, hey, got him. Just pop him up. DP break. Super. He said, no. I want this to last a little longer. You will suffer. He's about to get broken.
Gee. Going to spend it. That's like 2%, 54%? That's a lot of pain coming in. The Skywalker break. Oh, nice. Koji awake and alive here. This is
fortunately overheated, trying not to get his dark things jacked up here. And you know, Punko will definitely spin when he has to.
Yeah.
Bust that guard here, it's not gonna happen.
Oh my goodness, the light confirmed into the super. I have to finish this before he gets to me.
You still got it.
KOG. Looking really good. Punko though.
Oof.
Sitting on that hidden gear threat if things go.
There it is again, Ben.
Yeah. Not gonna spin here, are you?
Probably not. Actually, no, he was spin super to cool down.
Cool down, yeah.
Definitely not super.
Right, Koji gets chased for sure. Why not?
Scary chase too, because it's commitment right there. That sweet big punish. Didn't have nothing else behind it, unfortunately. And that's gonna do it. Game 1 going to Punko.
Break his neck.
You believe he gets back up after that? Like, come on.
Yeah, he just stands up.
He's looking behind him, bro.
Right. He definitely turned his head into like whatever owls are doing.
Get ready. Fight.
Alright, 1-0 for Punko. Looking good here. As usual, aggressive, ferocious, but calculated.
100%. Decisions are well informed. Koji KOG going to need to make some kind of adjustment. That's a good start. Get him out of this. You don't want to deal with anything extra.
But got it back anyway.
It's like a formality. It's like, you jumped at me, I'm going to guard you.
And it's such a great fix because it's like you get a counter on it, which means you get a full string. Sure, the damage might tail because it is a guard answer. But hey, get something. Yeah, to beat to a hard knockdown. And in certain cases like this, you might be able to get 40%. But not going to see it right now because Coach KLG is up around.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Billy Kane famously not punishing the 3 kind answer, leading to a famous crash out.
Yeah.
Far away from that. Ooh, almost had to fully JD.
This is going to be a lot of pain. Not too much. Punko still sitting on that 2 meter. Sticks of butter is more than you need.
Nice challenge from Coach KLG. Says, no, gotta keep him tight, brother.
Gets the low to finish things off. Koji KOG going to tie things up. We are battling for the winner final spot.
There's a war.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Nice. What a call out. All right, here we go. On the throw, so.
Pretty good about this right now.
Man, yeah, you just have to watch this happen. No SNK left on Koji's side, but it's always ready with that 2C rev. Skywalker.
Push it to the corner. Punko won't be not denied. You are going to the corner. If I'm swinging, you're getting pushed back.
Gotta spin the bar. I need to get out of here, says Koji KOG. What? Oh, the 2C rev again?
Wasn't in a position to get link off of that. That rev gauge is screaming right now. Almost at 75%.
He's dead. It doesn't. Oh, wait, he's alive?
DP. Oh, he got it. Stop. Guard cancel.
What's the move?
He's like, man, I just got a guard cancel. I'm gonna rather I JD'd it.
He's in.
And now Koji KLG overheated.
What's the level 1? What's the level 2? Oh my God! Ouch.
Beautiful play from Punko.
Get ready. Fight.
Oh, he's
God,
feeling
into
it.
the Skywalker, yeah. Oh, no, he's chasing you now.
We're boxing.
You have to stop him. Somebody stop him.
Where are you going?
All right, here we go. Koji
I
KOG.
just want to talk.
Koji KOG, yeah, coming alive. You can't just run me down. It's not going to be a highlight reel moment, except for that last one. Never mind.
All right, that's going to cool him off a little bit.
Just a bit. All right, 5 Koji KOG side,
As
but
I say that.
he's just going to do it back. He does not care. He can't be stopped.
He wants him to overextend on one of those anti-air into breaks.
Oh, no, he's caught it. He's dead.
Oh, no! That animation, I believe, has to be completed. I don't think you can interrupt it. Not anything that delicate. Without meter, to say, at least. Might have just been. You know, the tension just gets to you sometimes.
Yeah.
I see an opening, but it's not really there. Oh, boy.
Watch the low beam and
That might have cooked him mentally, man.
yeah, I mean, I couldn't blame him. But there's a wild punish. If you're going to recover, now's the time.
Get some oxygen there. All right, I love it. Get the throw in the corner. What's up next?
Plenty of time to think now. Plenty of time to plan your offense. Counter hit coming in big. You have a meter to spend. Kill this man.
Loving that stagger pressure that led to all this. He's going to take this first round. Koji KOG, 1 round away from tying this up 2-2.
Get ready. Fight.
Oh. Interesting interaction there. Don't think I've ever seen that.
Oh, okay. Caught reaching. Caught reaching. This is going to hurt quite a bit. It's one touch gets you killed here.
And it might have cooled down Punko finally.
Yeah, looks like we've normalized. We're back to a normal playing field.
Just needed one or two things to go Koji's way, and he was able to find his footing again. And Punko lost a ton of momentum. Wow.
This time you don't have to watch it. This time you get your optimal combo. You get whatever you want.
I mean, it's expensive. That's good damage. You don't get that for free.
Absolutely. The throw's going to cool him down a little bit.
Now Punko's
Oh my goodness. Hitboxes.
How do they work?
They don't.
Shout out to the shit. I know he loves that.
Hadn't threatened it whatsoever. Get skywalked, and now you have to think about what's next. Chased the forward roll with the back dash. You're staying in this corner. Ooh. Could have gotten big punishment.
But he couldn't finish off it because he's overhit his counter. Overhead.
Punko making a good case for that winner's side grand final spot.
What a neutral jump save. Full damage.
This is going to be
Got a bar.
pain. Level 1, yes sir. I'm spending it. I can't take it with me. I'll give it to you. Koji KOG going to need to find an answer because that is a terrible start. But this corner situation is really good. Level 1 is on deck should you want it, but you can't drop your combo if you want to use it.
He says, your buttons are too slow. What are you going to do with this crouch head? You got to walk.
Oh, he gets thrown. He's dead. Oh, man.
Punko moving on. Grand finals.
Looking very, very strong. That's the fastest 5 games ever.
Unlike
I want to
any
keep my
other,
shirt
bro.
on. I want to keep shirts on.
Unlike any other. He's like, nah, it's 60 degrees outside. We ain't taking nothing.
It is not hot enough for this. What do you think this is?
He's
Evo?
like, I was in control completely the whole time. I'm not that hype.
It went to game 5 because I planned for it to.
I just wanted to make sure this thing worked and we're good. Oh boy. We're rolling right along. Punko advanced to the grand finals, and we've got, I believe, another loser semis on our hands. The loser semis all day have been some of the best action across all the games.
Absolutely, it is.
And I don't think this is going to be any different, man.
A bunch of names that you would never locally see on a loser side of anything.
I mean,
Fighting each
outside
other.
of Evo here?
Yeah.
Man.
Like, you have to... Now it's just earth-shaking titans fighting in the lower bracket.
It's just good action all night, bro. I'm loving it because honestly, like, one of my biggest concerns with any game is like Can people make it to the events?
Yeah.
Can we stay consistent? Can we keep the train going? And that's why I'm so happy that Vegas Climax is even a thing, and that the HyperX guys seem very interested in doing FGC stuff here fairly regularly. Not like weekly or anything like that, but you know, they're interested. They are.
Once upon a time.
They're definitely, well, I mean, they're telling me like, hey, you know, we want to do more stuff, and I'm like, cool, you know, like that's great because the West Coast has a lot of history with the SNK products.
Yeah.
Most specifically KOF 13, and I mean, we're very open about this. We don't have a lot of events over here anymore. And
Unfortunately.
it's something that, you know, a lot of the OTOs have retired. They got families now, and, you know, they definitely have earned their time off, their rest. We appreciate them. It's time for a new generation of organizers to step up and take charge and basically give us a home to do what we do best.
Yeah.
And Vegas Climax definitely one of my hopeful few that can go the distance in regards to that.
Absolutely. I mean, the West Coast has been recovering. That's what that's the word I'll use.
Yeah, I know. Like, I've definitely seen, you know, a lot of
Festival of Fights and things
festival
like that.
fights. We've got, I mean, up in NorCal, we've got
You got Slash.
Genesis. We've got, you know, which is now doing a lot of FGC stuff. Got Slashback. SoCal's got Risk, run by KK.
True. Shout out
You
to
know,
those guys.
so we're definitely making strides towards
Trying to claw back what we
get
had.
things together again. Yes.
Yeah.
We definitely want to get it all together again because there's too much talent on the West Coast.
It was crazy moving here from the Midwest. And
yeah?
and I was like, okay, I'm on the West Coast where all the things are, and then things kind of had fallen up into
10 years
disrepair.
ago. Oh, dude.
Yeah. Watching SoCal regionals and things like that.
The exodus, the FGC exodus to California was something to behold, dude. Like just going to a random weekly and seeing like some of the best in the world hanging out on a regular day, doing what we do. It was
a time, man.
Cherish that, you know. Well, I think we'll get it again. I think it can
Absolutely.
happen again. Absolutely. It's just
all things are cyclical.
I miss it.
All things are cyclical. So, in good time. We got Reynolds.
All right, Reynolds currently on a roll, but so is most of these guys playing out of their minds, and most already the first blood. Tremendous started. Gonna take Reynolds out of his SPG.
Yeah. Making the most of that, absolutely. Reynolds going to inch it back here.
Yeah, well, as I said, been hunting for an SWC spot for so long, going to every event and just getting just outside of victory. Absolutely. Attack. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Goodness, but the overheat. Forget the overhead.
Like, dude, you jumped and you got no rev. You gotta take this hit.
You have to hold that.
Oh no!
Wait.
You want to break.
Goodness, but you didn't.
Challenge,
Yeah, that'll do. Reynolds.
Oh, just testing to see like really you know, I'm overheating.
Ready, fight.
What? Okay.
Oh man, I'm scared of you. Oh!
He's a nut. He's an absolute nut.
It's working.
It's working. Which I guess means he's not a nut. He's a genius.
The scary thing though is like when you play like that, it's like sometimes you gotta make sure your hands are keeping up with your brain, man.
Yeah.
It's very easy to lose control of your game plan because the physicality of all of it is just a little much.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Guard cancel for the trade.
Yeah, hey.
Final round.
Just let you know we'll do that.
Fight.
Trying to get behind him, but he got crossed up instead. And Mo holding the corner.
Watch out! Are you serious? Are you serious?
Get him out of SPG, brother.
Yeah, that's gonna carry back to
What a
mid-range.
challenge from both. Both of these guys not respecting any of the
Yeah, you want to press on me? I'm gonna press on you.
We do that. Oh, no, how did it go? Oh, that's gonna do it. Both taking day one. Got just the right amount of resources.
Yep, the level 1 gonna go for the tornado. Nope, he so can.
Gotta make sure.
That's,
I think we're in for one, man.
yeah, that's gonna. There's definitely going to be an answer to this affront. A counterattack is required. Reynolds definitely the one to do it.
Oh, there goes the. Okay. Ran into a throw. That's weird. Because I'm like, man, he was a little outside. And he still got hit by the throw. Maybe he stepped into it.
Go.
Control here.
Actually, maybe there's no counterattack coming.
Oh, no, man. Looking real bad.
Did he? Yeah, he did.
It's always just the best.
Yeah,
You gotta get that meter back so quickly.
Yeah, you can get the meter back. You can't get the life back. So definitely go ahead and spend it if you got it. That could have been a really big deal.
Okay, right now, not letting him get anything. Reynolds is unable to start anything since the first round.
Other side, same.
No longer getting hit by these Aaron Close as well. Reynolds really got to work to make sure that air fake. Gonna blow up that dash. Bronze break.
Fortunate. Now Mo. Oh, just empty jump. Super.
Yikes.
I knew. I was already in your head.
Don't know how he gets around that. The Red Bull reversal.
Sometimes you got to go back to B rank. Sometimes you just do the rev. You see them moving up.
Oh no, what's going on here? We're going to a
Character select.
Character select.
Nah.
This might be time. Might be a time sim.
Yeah, I don't think he's at. Like, you're playing Kind. Where do you go?
I mean, he has a Hoku, but
Oh, it's going to be a Hoku.
Just got to give it a shot.
Okay.
Letting them know how they feel about that. This is his last chance. If he loses here, he cannot switch out again, and he is done for the weekend.
Yeah, he is playing Hokutomaru through the set, no matter how long that lasts.
The thing is, like, most people playing Hokutomaru since the game came out.
Solo.
He doesn't really have it all. So I would imagine he is somewhat comfortable with this. But then again, maybe so as well.
Yeah, I mean, no one who plays this game is going to be
perfect, right? There's always something to exploit.
Exploit, right? Like, maybe he saw something.
Wow! What's that?
Okay.
Oh
no! Here comes smoke. I disappear.
Both of these guys trying to outthink each other and saying, hey, I know you're thinking run a button, but I'm going to do run a overhead, and you jump out of it. That is too much foresight. That is way too much foresight.
You're way too far ahead.
It's incredible.
The Sharingan's insane. That thing doesn't stop.
Oh, one of the things up again. Yeah, you're not going to get a throw. You're going to get throw baited. Right,
okay, yeah.
Make the most of it.
But does not quite going to spend. Yeah.
This is not looking good for Reynolds. He's been getting hit by everything in the kitchen sink, and he hasn't been able to really capitalize on anything that he's got. Nothing's scaring Moke.
And Reynolds, to his credit, Moke's revving up. His gauge is getting a little bit high.
Oh, just the front side of that stand.
Level 1, that'll do. Yeah, Moke going to take it 3-0, finishing the Hokuto Mirror in quick fashion and moving right along.
Yeah, man, Moke just too used to that mirror, clearly, man. Like, making decisions that in those instances, like, no one really thinks neutral jump, like, on run. Unless it's gonna be a throw.
Yeah.
And then he's thinking like, maybe I'll get a throw bait. But instead, Reynolds does overhead, still gets blown up for it.
Yeah.
And I think that's because Reynolds thinking like, you're probably thinking throw bait or run a throw, and I'm thinking, maybe you'll try to jump out of it. Maybe he thought it might anti-air. I don't know.
Right.
That was definitely some wild exchanges there.
No, that's absolutely just an example, or just familiarity, like you're saying. Mm-hmm. He only plays Hokutomaru. Hokutomaru's not exactly an unpopular character. He's just going to be on a different layer to start.
Absolutely.
Yeah. He's just going to be on a different layer of understanding the character, or that matchup, that particular matchup.
Mm-hmm. Just one step away from qualifying, bro. Like, I mean, both of these guys want it, clearly.
Yeah.
This is really.
Yeah, this is the qualifier match.
Yeah.
This is it. One of you goes to SWC. The other one goes to LCQ.
It's going to be a long weekend for a lot of these guys in Atlanta, man.
Unless you want to get on a plane and go to Evil France. You already signed up for
I mean,
that.
some people do have that option because there's, again, a lot of international players
Yeah.
who could make the trip.
Yeah, sponsored by Falcons or whoever.
I'm sure they're not tripping.
Yeah, they definitely could do it, but still, that would be kind of exhausting.
I mean, it's like next weekend, too.
Yeah, it's
Jeez.
exactly next week. You got to go home, then you got to go to a different time. So,
Jeez, dude. He pretty much got to leave tomorrow.
yeah. Oh. I'd just win personally.
Yeah, I just went. No. All right, here we are.
Yeah.
Losers finals. Button check.
Button check indeed.
I think these guys definitely, they don't do it here. They don't do it at Evil France. SWC LCQ is going to be a bloodbath.
That's going to be an absolute mess.
Oh, boy.
Holy moly, dude. That's going to be crazy.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Go, Coach KOG. Smoke. That's that other guy.
Both making some insane calls right now. Like, I would be super afraid to approach. Even after I knock down.
They're both going to be playing with all of their strength. Both looking very, very good. Very powerful here. Combo. Oh, rep flow. All right, here we go.
Low A, let's go. Get him off me.
Why would I respect it? You haven't given me a reason to yet.
You guys have been waking up on this all weekend. It seems to be the theme of this topic.
Yes,
Don't
sir.
get caught blocking.
Blocking increases your refuge and doesn't win you the game.
Exactly.
Pressing buttons, though, that makes their life go down. And
Pretty
your
good deal.
refuge goes
Something good deal to me.
down. Right? No brainer.
Yeah, just right now, like all over case of Coach Kills. Trying to jack up that refuge.
Is available. Level 2 will be spent instead because I want to get you out of here.
Make sure, man. You never know that pixel can ruin your Saturday.
Absolutely.
Get ready. Fight.
No judgment for that decision at all. Oh, big wild punish. KOG going to be feeling that in the morning. No level 1. Philly.
Would have come for himself.
Start things off. You need to make that leap. You need to be on your P's and Q's about that because he will mash every single time.
He's mashing out of everything right now. Oh, it's working.
But Koji says, I have buttons too.
You're too far away to really challenge him. Right? Oh, we try to challenge that, though.
There you go. A Baiga.
All right, good 1-1.
Yep.
Get ready.
It's only the first game, jeez.
Some players are so good they can just adapt between rounds that quickly.
That is certainly a fair trait.
Man. Some of us need like 10 games to figure things out. You guys immediately.
Moke just moving too quick.
Dude, Zania can throw.
Make a decision.
Jump, throw. You have to do something.
Make a
Level 1?
decision.
No level 1. You have to watch for the rev blow. It could happen at any time during these strings. You don't have one back. If you have level 1, it's not going to matter. Dive to the shuriken.
Holy moly. The sequence of daring Koji KOG to jump, take the throw,
Ready. Fight.
something, make him roll the dice 4 times in a row, and it all came up Snake Eyes.
Man. Maybe stay out of the casino.
That's a scary proposition, bro.
It's not looking great. Not really lucky right this second. Oh, nice use of the rev blow. Getting out of here.
Yeah, we gotta pull this down somehow. But yeah, Moke is not allowing himself to deter. We are holding forward.
Absolutely.
Even at our own detriment here.
I mean, I'll win or I'll die, but I'm gonna do it holding forward.
Yeah, do it. I'm going the way I lived. Pressing that down.
Doesn't want to jump. It's Billy here. This is a terrible situation to be in that mid-range. But what if I just run at you? I'll just run at you, and we'll see. We'll just leave it up to the fates.
The back dash is such a Monday. Wow.
Nice jump.
I'm gonna say that caught.
That would be amazing.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Go. Ooh, from above.
All right, Coach KLG trying to get on the board here. Looking real good for it. Gonna get a lot of damage here. Spread it up with meter in SPG. Gonna go for level 1. Oh, man, reversal. Get off. That's gonna hurt.
Quite a bit of pain coming in. Could have been more, I think.
More possible, but I think he wanted to reset there for a second touch. That would have definitely been a kill.
Not quite going to hit that point.
Wow,
Oh,
no, he's not supposed to be that agile.
no. All right. 1-all.
Man, walking around with a big stick, and he's just like, yeah, I'm just going to hit the
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Wow, the feint! Zanekin into low beat, the classic. Learned it from his master, Andy Bogard.
Absolutely.
Roll Naked, throwing up, a lot of damage on the board coming up.
Brought in. Getting out of the corner is Koji KOG. Okay, smoke.
Like, stick something else so I can counter it. Round speeds. Got meter, just do it for the round.
Level 1. Yes, sir. Get this guy out of here.
Round 2.
I want that loser side grand finals.
Tried to hit. Decided Coach KLG was ready for it, but not for that.
Yeah. Been unprepared. Gonna have to be in the corner as a result. These are the consequences. Your lack of preparation. Don't jump at me.
All right, hopefully to quite possibly go up early, but no, KLG says I'm not finished yet. We still have a bar to play with. You need to calm down. Overheated.
Yeah, he looked for the rev blow there. Wasn't quite there. That's such a good button, just generally.
Yeah, Koji gets complete control here. Oh, he kept it, but hey, we got the opportunity to JD. Unable to really get anything else off of that, unfortunately.
Overhit is, there, unfortunate.
Wow,
Level 1.
He's like, no, I don't want to get guard broke. Please don't guard break me.
Yeah, it was kind of a checkmate situation because if he got guard broken, he just dies to the super.
Well, certainly.
Not a bad choice at all from Koji KOG. Smoke now, going to need to find an answer to go up 2-1.
Walk back seat just to make sure he can't throw. Spray button is going to throw off these hook pushes. Want to fly all over the map.
Now after all, right ahead of you, Toka Tamaru jumping is coming. Oh, 2C rev, I do not hate it.
Caught him lifting the shuriken throw. That's a great opportunity for Koji.
Fortunate, but we're just going to press buttons. I do not care. But the overheat is live. You have to be careful. You cannot be caught on the defensive. You're dead.
One game away to grand finals. Koji up 2-1. Poised. Ready. And flexible. Most important, flexible.
Flexible, yes. That is the most important thing you can be.
I feel like I need to stretch, honestly, man. I'm over here. Ooh.
Yeah, you are like bunched up.
I'm bunched up, and I'm just like, this guy's got me feeling uncomfortable.
Round 1.
Why can't you play like standing on top?
I'm of the opinion that is superior.
You should have the best shins in the world, bro. You see right now, Koji KLG trying to finish or continue where he left off in the previous game.
Wow. Nice.
Beautiful.
Making a good case for it. Big counter hit was probably not prepared for that to happen, but still going to find a conversion regardless.
Oh boy. Yeah, you see right now, this is looking like it's all Koji, bro.
Looking like a foregone conclusion, but Smoke has things to say about that.
Not ready to go quite yet, but Koji says, might be that time, baby.
Yeah, we're going to have to find a way out of Koji's offense.
This how it starts. Think about SPG. 50 jump rope. Well, with buttons here, neither one of these guys wants to get caught at all.
But going to be the first to be caught. Pushed in the corner. This is going to be huge.
Oh my God, we're going down to the final round of game 4. Moke does this, he has another chance.
Yep.
That'll try his hand. Oh my! The late stage crosser.
Neither one of these guys was to go home third. That was amazing. And now, what's the pressure? Don't jump at me. That's the pressure. Don't jump at me. Don't hop at me. Stay keeping him in the corner. He so can coming out. The low. Yeah. Jump. Oh, that's crazy. You're dead? Not quite. He's overheated too. But that'll do. 7 golden letters.
Oh my!
Not dead.
酒とタバコばっかりやって体もろくなっちゃったね。
And let's face it, man, like that one just got away from Koji.
Yeah, that was just unfortunate. That happens sometimes.
Yeah.
That type of thing happens. Oh, here comes Koji trying to right the wrongs of the past. Could very well be. A lot of life left to play with, though, on the side of Moke.
You see Moke right now saying, all right, I'm liking the way it was going previously.
How do I get back there?
But we need to get right back. Yeah, we need to get right back into that rhythm immediately. And Coach is like, nope, we are playing Billy Kane matchup.
Right?
You need to get in on me, and it's working. But where's the damage at, bro?
Yeah, you need to maximize when you find those. It's easier said than done, to be sure. And sometimes you might just get 2 C-reps. You're dead, I think.
Yeah,
One,
that's it.
boom, bam.
One more for Koji before he moves on into the loser side of grand finals.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
He's looking real confident, real poised.
Quite strong.
Now Moke has to figure out his way around this breakdown C. Take him out of SPG, yes. Great opportunity for him. He can steamroll here. That's what he wants to do.
Absolutely could. Well, it's Koji.
Koji always ready with that high dodge.
Yeah. Use it liberally if you have it.
That spells doom for Monkey. Went for the gamble, and it did not pay off. And Koji KOG is going to move on into the grand finals.
Gotta make a choice. This time it just wasn't the right one. We will have a Koji KOG versus Punko.
And I don't think he had gone for a reversal the entire set.
Nope.
He knows it. It finally happened.
Yeah.
And it had to happen for one of them. The last 3 sets we saw, it had to happen for one of them.
Koji KOG. Yes, also, that'll be a qualifying situation for him, yeah?
I believe so, man.
Yeah,
Like, well, I wish we had a confirmation on that, honestly, because there's been such a lot. There's been so much going on in the last couple of weeks, honestly.
Yes, it's been a busy month.
It's been a really dense couple of weeks, guys. But yeah, man, shout outs to Koji KOG. Shout outs to Moke. Shout outs to everybody that came through here. We're not done yet, obviously, but it has been a hell of a top 8 so far. And I need to stretch. Oh, I am absolutely so happy that I was able to witness this firsthand. Like, I originally just wanted to come here just to hang out and watch.
Sure.
They asked me if I wanted to commentate, and I was like, hell yeah, let's do it. So this is definitely monumental evening for SNK games in general.
A good and bad thing about being a voice of the community, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I showed up to just hang out.
Well, since you're here, man, why don't you hop on those microphones and give us the magic. Oh. How you feeling?
I feel like I got my Twitter tag wrong. That's how I feel.
You've been sitting on that all night,
It's been.
You've been looking like, what the heck
you know
is this, man? Like, oh, man.
It's fine. It's not a big deal or anything. I'm not upset.
Sorry, you got one last chance to get it right. Just like Koji KLG has one last chance to get it right against Punko, because even though it's about qualification, it's also about winning the tournament.
You want to win.
That pot bonus.
You don't get this far just being okay with just qualifying. everyone wants to win.
Yeah.
Like, if you have the ability to get this far, that means you have the drive to want to win. They want to win. And yeah, obviously, like, the money's not small.
Well, you definitely want to go into SWC a winner, right?
Yeah.
You don't want to just be like, just got there and be like, all right, guys.
Yeah. He qualified off second place.
Thanks for the ride. All right, I think we're about. Oh, we're cooking this one a little bit.
Yes.
They changed the music on me. I was like, what's going on? We got to walk out. There he is, man.
The GOAT. Koji K-O-G.
No crash outs this time.
No.
We are triumphant.
SNK shirt, rocking it.
Yes, sir. I know he's feeling.
Oh, yeah.
And there he is, the ferocious one, Punko, the Gato of Gatos.
Winner's side, he's going to be feeling very confident.
Oh, yeah, man.
Do not let this man find his stride. He will run you over.
Well, that's the thing, man. You got to remember, this is definitely a second meeting.
Yeah.
These guys just bashed it up earlier on this evening, and now we get to do it all over again. And I got to say, Punko don't look like he's lost any steps yet. Oh, he's going to do it.
Wait, no.
We're not doing
It's
that.
cold. It's cold. It's real. Don't do
freezing
it.
in here. AC's been on it all full blast.
Dude, it's like this every time in here. I'm like, and I get it. Computers everywhere. But, yo,
Yeah, right? We're a server farm up in here, bro.
jeez, man.
This is a pretty cool event.
I agree.
I'm inspired to hopefully push an event like this somewhere like closer to home as well. Hopefully something like we can get some SNK action in California, because I know there's a lot of guys out there who would love to be in the mix.
Hey, yo, let me know.
Yeah, it's definitely. Yeah, I don't want to wax too nostalgic about the old days. The KLF tournaments of yore, something else.
I used to watch old footage of, like, the Vegas Cup and stuff like that.
Vegas Cup, NCR, SCR,
yeah.
Northwest
I used to-
Majors.
Like, when I was living in Nowheresville,
KCO Cup.
Ohio, I was like, man, I'd love to be there. It's so sick.
We had it good. We can have it good again, just like tonight.
Without a doubt, we get to finish tonight out with these two going to war for that first place spot.
Seeing a thumbs up, I think it's time then. Grand Finals! Fatal Fury COTW. If there's anybody alive in the house, let me hear you.
They're alive. They yet
Love
live.
it. Love all y'all. There it is.
There it is. We're getting straight into the aggression.
See Punko right now just saying, yeah, dude, I just want to see if you got used to this pressure yet. Hey, nice dash into low B. Koji KOG. Remember, Koji KOG has to win 3 games just with reset, and then 3 games to take it home from the losing position. Punko just has to win 3 to take home the gold.
6 for Koji. KOG, 3 for Punko. These are our magic numbers. Punko, going to take a corner situation. KOG, not interested. Get me out of here. No.
Challenge.
Caught him trying to roll out.
Oh,
That's terrible.
Too
Oh,
far
that's
away, though.
also terrible.
That's rough. And you saw that Koji KOG a little ready for the Guardian stomp now. Possibly looking for that, not going to give.
Oh,
Well,
you dead?
he
Yeah,
definitely still gets a hold of that.
I'm gonna spin the one. Yeah, you can be ready for one thing, but Punko offers a smorgasbord. A smorgasbord.
Yeah, people keep saying smorgasbord, and I'm like, yeah, that sounds great.
That sounds delicious. Where are we going?
Oh, boy, the defense on this guy.
Ready! Oh my goodness, and he gets everything he wants because it's always a crumple. But all the way up. But there's level 1. There's level 1 on Koji KOG's side. You do have to care.
All right, you're going to get the super here. Going to take him out of SPG, but still a lot of work to do. You're incredible, Orange. What's the brick? What's the wake up? Going to keep pressuring. Try to get him an overheat, possibly. Can. Protect the guard gauge. And I'm not going to get a chance. Now, wow!
Okay.
Missed the button press. Gets the reversal super for his trouble. And that's going to be the round for Koji KOG. We're going 1-1.
All right. Speaks to probably how this is going to play out.
Ready, fight, SNK.
It's going to be a seesaw battle, I believe. The adjustment comes from Koji, though. It's got to come from his side. What a challenge!
That's a pretty good adjustment. Skywalker, I'm getting out of here.
Get thrown back into the corner.
Absolutely. I'm chasing you. Don't go anywhere. All right. What's up? Oh, my lord. Slow.
Yeah.
It's slow.
I respect it, man, because there's a lot of respect in the field. Like, wow! He said, hey!
Didn't get too much off of it.
Yeah, but now Koji knows, like, hey, this vanilla string, it gets guard cancel stomped. Oh, man, that's one of my best options.
You're going to have to do something else here.
Maybe. You might just have to hope that he don't do it again.
Yeah.
That's the kind of scenario we're looking at here.
1-2.
Yeah.
Kill this guy.
All right, now. Bunko looking as ferocious as advertised. Going up first in the grand final set. 2 more, and he's out of here. Closer to $1.5 million.
So much money.
So much
Goodness. And he's carried all the way over. Way up. And now you're holding this pressure. Your ability, you don't have anything to get out with, but if he messes it up, you get a back throw.
Yeah, sometimes you can force a mistake by jumping, especially if they're going for a straight string.
That's true. That is absolutely true. I've seen it happen.
And see, that's kind of thrown Bunko off his rhythm a little bit. Because he was really holding on to that corner position. He was hoping that would be the end of the round. But now he's got to play mid-screen. Just really bad for him, but at the same time, just wasn't where he was mentally at the time.
Yeah. Like, if that's not what you're prepared for, you have to recalibrate your mentality.
And that cross under low B.
That's so good. Oh, and just got caught. Koji, KOG. You good?
Get ready, fight, SNK.
Wow. I think it's forward B or forward A. It's one of the forwards. Super good. It's probably forward A. definitely forward A.
I'm glad we got there. Oh my God.
The landing frame again.
Landing.
Whoa. That was cool. If he got that low B, that's a scary place.
Here we go. He's getting chased. Unhand me.
Oh.
Goodness. The overhead, yeah.
Whoa. I guess he was probably pressing low A. It's a good poke, but
not great here.
Nah.
Final round. Get ready.
Like once Gato has you in that position, he just kind of, bro.
He just flew over it. He just flew over. He turned off the gravity. This is a scary situation now. You're gonna eat so much pain.
He's like, can my man swing the stick?
Nah. No.
My man's trying to get paid.
Oh,
trying to do his job. Woo!
Lord have mercy. No throw coming.
That is, nice. Hybrid defend guard cancel.
D, we love that. All right.
Oh, this is going to be an expensive comeback if it happens.
Yeah, this is gonna, cool down with the super, 69%. Oh, that was too early. It was the right choice, just too early.
I think he thought maybe he's going to go for forward B again because that has been kind of a hallmark of Punko's ground game. But Punko's saying, no, we're flying, bro.
We're just going to jump. Oh my, the wild punish. This is
not
great.
The way you want to start out the potentially last round or last game of the grand finals in the Koji KOG.
It's okay. He jumps here, yeah? No, he just gets hit.
Probably trying to go. What was that? Punko's in complete control. Still in complete control here. You know, it's a war of attrition, Ben. Sometimes you can have all the right decisions, but time just catches up with you.
Yeah. I mean, you can only play so long making optimal choices or playing optimally in general. It becomes a matter of who has the endurance to do this at this point.
Yes.
It's been hours.
It's been hours. They've been here all day, and still Koji KOG finding the wherewithal to expose the gaps, the holes, and Punko's defense. And it still may not be enough. It still may not be enough.
It's not enough. The grab coming in. Koji KOG needs to find something. This is looking like a 3-0 grand finals finish for Punko.
Yeah, Punko is all redded up currently. If Koji can't get him out of SPG, he's going to be in a world of hurt the moment Punko lands a solid hit.
He's close, though. He's close to getting him out of it. He just needs one more.
All right,
there it is. Get him as far away from that as possible.
That was the first step towards victory, and of course, Punko not interested in blocking for too long. Again, I like it, but it's just slow. It's so slow.
Okay. He's dead.
We're going to go to round 3, and Koji KOG may finally get an opportunity to be on the board here. Or Punko may shut it all down because once again, fully bred it up at the start of the game. The round reverie.
But
This might be enough to take him out of SPG. He needs to spin it, yes.
yeah, he's got it, absolutely. Does not want to watch that cutscene.
Never enough that guy. Attacking that red cage.
Okay, here we go. Koji KOG seems to be coming alive. Oh, yeah, there we go.
That should be enough.
Yeah, just built one.
Yeah. Koji KOG showing signs of life. Finally on the board.
All right.
I know he's thinking like, yeah, man, we're not done yet. I can do this all night.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Just needed to wake up a little bit.
The man of Red Bull.
Raw stomp. All right. I dig it. There it is. Dark Hand stomp again.
Absolutely. Always has that threat that he's just.
Off of close A. on top
Yeah,
of
like
that.
that's not even like a canned thing. He's just doing that.
Oh, I caught him. Oh my Lord, I thought he swung. I could have sworn he swung.
I would have thought so too. Punko ready with the JDs that time. Making the most of the situation.
Oh, no, not enough to kill him, unfortunately. Missed the drop the combo. And this is big for Koji KOG. Even though he's not going to get a lot of it, if he gets another touch, better believe he's going to burn the meter.
Absolutely. Now, Punko, you in theory need to make your way in, but with such a light lead. Yeah. It's just
push the door open.
So unfortunate situation.
Oh, that's a great jump. Whoa! No! He's inhuman. That's crazy.
That's wild. Just not being there, get thrown.
He pulled the Mr. Miyagi. Just don't be there, man.
Just don't be there.
Yeah, it's the best defense.
That's I subscribe to that philosophy.
Yeah.
And Koji KOG trying to make a comeback. The Tetsuzanko.
He hit him with the high dodge counter rather, and that's gonna do it. Oh man, Punko taking Vegas Climax 5.
City of the Wolves champion. Congratulations to Punko. Making it kind of quick.
Oh boy.
Stop saying she's a shirt. He's not a young man anymore.
Hey man, look at this. No, don't. Hey, y'all be quiet. Knock it off. Oh boy, no.
He's doing
there
it.
it is. Woo! Hey.
I need that. That's my jersey. Is it stuck?
I think he threw it off screen. He's like, bro, where'd it go? Went to another dimension.
Well played to Punko, indeed.
Good Lord.
Well played to both players. To all of our top 8, to be sure. But Punko will be the Vegas Climax V Fatal Fury City of the Wolves champion. He'll be more than happy to take that back home.
Oh, most certainly, man. Like, this has been an incredible tour from start to finish. And We're not even finished yet.
Got two
And
more
it's been great, but I gotta remind everybody that this game came out late April.
Yeah.
Like this is a very young.
Punko.
It is not easy to do this.
And I hope you guys enjoy the matches for City of the Wolves. Give it up for the champion, the shirtless champion, Punko. The latest qualifier for the finals in Atlanta this month, at the end of the month. Make sure to follow and sign up for the tournament if you can. We're going to have the cosplayer contest giving Punko the prize. We have it right here. Yeah, and we're gonna have some pictures. Finally! Yay! Can I get a picture with you guys? Just Punko, let me get a picture with in the bit. All right, so thank you everyone. Thank you every single person who was part of this event, especially production, Ryan, Asti, everybody. I don't want to forget anybody, of course, Ben. Help Pockets, we have Help Pockets in the house. That's really unique. Hey! We also have Alpha Dynamic from East Coast, and we have a few players. We have people from Japan, from Korea, from Taiwan, and of course, Mexico right here. I hope you guys enjoy the show and see you next time. Also, thank you to Team Lago, Just Frame, and everybody. Of course, Trusty and Kelly. Thank you, guys.
I had a hell of a time. I hope you did too.
Same, yeah.
Hey man, can't wait to see this happen again. I know we've got a couple more on the docket.
Yeah.
But bro, I'm already thinking about next year.
Hey, I mean, this is my backyard. I can't be more proud of the people here for putting on an SNK event. Just in a time where, as we said, West Coast events have kind of been and KOF 14 came out to whatever kind of reception at the time.
A great reception. That was an awesome game. What are you talking about?
This guy's a Nelson fan.
Yeah, I'm a Nelson.
Yeah, I knew that about you before I ever knew you.
I'm the only one. Yeah.
It was like 10 years ago. I had a friend that was like, "How fucking loves Nelson?" I was like, "Okay, good to know. That'll never be relevant to me. I guess I wasn't right. I guess I was wrong." But yeah, being able to put on this show for these games and have it show, have people show out and show their love for it. Much love to the arena, much love to everyone who put in on this. And yes, I'm thinking about next year as well. But for now, I mean, do you have anything else?
Nah, that's it for me, man. Like, this has been one hell of a vacation that turned into a gig. And I just, I'm lucky to be a part of this expanded community that would allow me to be a part of this. So thanks you guys.
Well, absolutely. I have nothing but love for this community, nothing but love for everyone who put this on. If there's nothing else, what I will say is that my Twitter ad is not Hen Books. Not Hen. Not Hen Books. But I have been celebrity commentator Ben Hooks. I've been joined by the legendary Hell Pockets. And hey, thanks for hanging out. We'll see you next time.
All right.